Hello. I thought he was going to do the Fanatics read, but I'm here. Hello, everyone. My name is Ryan Mosser. That is one of my best friends, David Cahoon. And if you're here, that means you're locked into another episode of the Commissioner's Couch Fantasy Football Podcast hosted by the Inside Edge Network. Check us out at InsideEdgeNetwork.com. This is Season 2, Episode 10, and finally, Episode 23 overall of the show. And tonight, this isn't just another episode. This is the first ever Commissioner's Couch NFL Draft Special. Blah, 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 blah.
Blah, 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 blah. We finally made it. It's taken
pumped.
forever, I feel like.
Oh,
wow.
my gosh. 6 months at least. It's been exhausting, but nonetheless, we are here. We're so excited. For the last 6 months, we've been, living inside this draft class, grinding the tape, building profiles, stacking boards, restacking boards, stacking them again, breaking down every roster, every scheme, every depth chart, every team need. I personally have put in probably 200 hours at least, nights, weekends, every morning for the past month, waking up at 5 a.m. doing this work, all to get ready for tonight, this exact moment.
All led to this.
It's crazy. Tonight, the work becomes real. Tonight, the names we've been talking about for half of a year now finally get called. The fits we projected become actual landing spots. The fantasy implications start to take shape. Tonight, the 2026 NFL draft begins, and we're doing it live, pick by pick, reaction by reaction. And this year, the NFL decided to crank up the pressure even higher. No more 10-minute draft clocks, David. We only have 8 minutes between picks tonight.
Thank God.
Seriously.
I mean,
8
drafts in the year past literally dragged on forever.
Yeah, especially late night, those last 25 to 32 picks, so that that's 8 minutes to react, 8 minutes to break down the player, talk schemes fit, depth chart impact, organizational direction, and fantasy value. Only 8 minutes before the next time hits in the screen restarts and we have to start all over again. And this is a night we've been preparing for, the night that all of our work pays off and everything we built take shape, and we're ready. We've got the board, we've got the notes, we've got the fits, all the fantasy angles, we've got the energy. Hopefully tonight. I'm exhausted. I was up till 3 a.m. last night, and then my toddlers had me up at 5. I have no sleep, but we're gonna do it, man.
Dude, I got the Mountain Dew. I'm ready. I'll bring the energy.
Got some Dunkin'. Let's go. Appreciate all of you riding with us for the last few months, and tonight. Being with us for the NFL draft first round, it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of fun seeing how the NFL reshapes itself, one pick at a time. So sit back and get comfortable, settle into your spot on the couch, and let's talk about the 2026 NFL draft, guys.
It's finally here. I mean, I feel like it's taken forever to finally get to this point.
Dude,
We've
forever
been laboring, watching film, discussing every little breakdown of every player. And we didn't even really hit too in depth all the players that we could have in this draft class.
Seriously,
yeah. I mean, I'm really excited for it. It's finally here. We finally get to see who's going where, what the landing spots will be like for fantasy football implications. And then we also get to live react to the Browns making a pick. So I'm excited for that too.
That's going to be a lot of fun. I mean, make a pick or trade back. Nonetheless, they're going to pick tonight. So we'll get the, live react.
Maybe twice.
Maybe.
All right. Well, Moss, let me hear your breakdown of just what this draft class is like for night one. What are you expecting? Is there going to be any big trades that happen? Any surprising moves? Or do you feel like it's going to be kind of like status quo?
I mean, when you have a draft that's not front loaded by quarterbacks, we all know Fernando Mendoza is going to go first overall. That's not a secret. But even so, he's my 50th overall prospect on my big board, so it's just the way the cookie crumbles. The top quarterback's going to get pushed to the first overall pick. Sure, that's fine. After that, there's probably a handful, maybe 6 to 8 blue chip players that I can think of, that maybe these elite profile players that are there. And then it's a crapshoot. It's a lot of guys who, it's not very strong at any position, at least high. I mean, there maybe wide receiver, corner, defensive end. Other than that, it's pretty thinned out. So it's going to be front loaded. It's going to be fun. The first round should be a lot of fun. There's a lot of teams that are looking to trade back. I'm hearing the Cardinals might want to trade back from 3. If not, they might draft Jeremiah Love. That'd be a little crazy. Obviously fantasy implications there. I don't want him necessarily going to the Cardinals for fantasy football. I'd rather see him go to Washington at 7, of course. Yep. I mean, that's my bread and butter.
That's your fantasy spot for him. Yes. I personally think he would do well in Tennessee too, but
sure. I mean, yeah, but I just it's not sexy for me. I mean,
yeah.
I have way more stock in Jaden Daniels right now than Cam Ward, so
That's
I don't
fair.
know.
So earlier you mentioned there are like 6 to 8 blue chip players in this draft. Give me the 6 to 8 players that you think could be considered blue chips.
Yeah, so I mean, Arvell Reese, obviously.
Mhm.
I mean, 4 Buckeyes are off the bat. Sonny Styles, David Bailey, I absolutely love.
Yep.
Caleb Downs, Jeremiah Love.
Okay.
Going off script here, how many was that? I don't even know.
That was 5. I'm counting.
Yeah, Jeremiah Love, Sonny Styles. I mean, just go in order there. Maybe Mansour Delane. I mean,
okay. I've heard some people that think he's the top prospect in this draft.
I'm sorry, Caleb Downs is the top prospect in my draft for sure. So
I like Caleb Downs a lot too.
Yeah, he's the top one on my big board and just top overall. So I mean, I'm screaming for the Browns to draft him at 6 overall, but
we'll see what happens. All right. Well, before we jump into too much, we do have a break to take real fast so we can hear from one of our sponsors.
The Inside Edge Network is brought to you by Fanatics. Fanatics isn't just our name, it's who we are. Loyal, passionate fans, dedicated to our favorite teams and athletes to the sports we love. That's why we're honored to be able to offer fans the world's largest collection of official sports apparel and sports jerseys from all the leagues, teams, and players you love. We're talking NFL, Major League Baseball, NBA, National Hockey League, the NCAA. I'm a wrestling guy as well. We got WWE apparel available too. It allows us to serve fans of football, baseball, hockey, basketball, lacrosse, soccer, golf, and everything else that gets your heart pumping. Go to fanatics.com by using the QR code on your screen right now to celebrate your teams. It's right there in the corner of your screen. Get your official gear. Level up with us at fanatics.com.
Yes, please do that. Go to Fanatics. Right there at the top of your screen, right above David, is the QR code. Scan that. Obviously, you get a lot of cool gear from your teams, hoodies, hats. I've gotten hats from Fanatics for years now, so go check that out. You'll get a discount.
Jerseys.
Yeah. So definitely grateful for Fanatics for sponsoring our podcast tonight.
All right. Well, you heard from the blue chip players and who they are. Who would you consider to be that next tier of players underneath those blue chip players?
In terms of like, what do you mean by position? Or I mean,
well, just like anybody. I mean, obviously, I feel like players like Jordan Tyson and Carnell Tate would be in that category. Sure. Who else do you think would fit into that?
A lot. I have so many corners that are high on my big board. I really like Avion Terrell out of Clemson.
Okay.
I mean, he's number 7 on my big board right now. My number 2 corner. I love Peter Woods. I think Peter Woods he's my top defensive tackle. I don't think he'll be taken necessarily in the middle or top of the draft, but he'll be a first round pick and he's a stud. And then you're looking at these offensive tackles, maybe even Francis Magnoa, the right tackle out of Miami. Maui Noah. I'm so bad with names. Whatever. Maui Noah. I don't think there's an N in his name. Nonetheless,
there's not, but there's a pronunciation of an N in his name.
Not by me apparently. So nonetheless, but Maui Noah. I mean, he is. Some teams are having concerns right now with him. He might have a disc injury or something.
A disc in his back.
Back, which may him slide. But he's my top. Offensive lineman in this draft. Other than that, you're looking at maybe Mekhi Lemon, Jordan Tyson, maybe Brandon Sissy, the South Carolina corner, Dylan Tianeman, the safety out of Oregon. I'm going to be really bad with names. Jeremiah McCoy, or Jermon McCoy, excuse me, cornerback out of Tennessee. He's also another one who was probably looking at top 15 pick, but then also right now has some injury concerns, so we'll see where he falls. I like Kendrick Falk, the edge out of Auburn.
Okay.
Caden McDonald. The first round is going to be a lot of fun. There's some studs.
It should be, yes. So when we talk about the draft, there's always a surprise move that happens, right? You talk about last year with the Cleveland Browns. They traded out of pick number 2 to move back down to 5 with the Jacksonville Jaguars, and they landed Mason Graham out of it and a first-round pick this year. Do you feel like there's going to be any moves that happen this year that are similar to that where people are just surprised?
I don't know. Probably. I mean, I expect a lot of moves this round, this first round for sure this year. I mean, I think the Cowboys. You never know what Jerry Jones is going to do. He's got 2 first-round picks this year at 12 and 20, and he could be licking his chops at 6 and seeing. I mean, the good thing about these blue chip players for me is, I mean, you're guaranteed. I think Fernando Mendoza is going number 1, and then like I said, there's 6 to 8 guys who I would absolutely want to take, and so, dude. Does Jerry Jones look at pick 6 where the Browns always are looking to trade back and say, hey, I'll give you 12 and 20 or 12 and 2027 first, or, something. And, maybe we'll take a second, nonetheless, move up and he'll move back. Cause there's Arvell Reese, Sonny Styles, or David Bailey fell and he's sitting there and, Jerry Jones is licking his chops, looking at one of these, Jerry Jones style linebackers. I could see it. So I don't know necessarily if I'd be surprised. Maybe like if the Seahawks trade up to become a contender to try to get someone, I don't know, because they're late. But
interesting.
Maybe if the Steelers draft like a quarterback in the first round, that would be interesting.
That would be surprising.
Yes,
and I kind of hope they do.
Yeah, seriously.
But yeah, I mean, I feel like pick 1, and we already know what it is. It should be Fernando Mendoza.
If it's not,
that'll be a surprise.
Huge. It's going to be an explosion. That's been crazy.
Yeah. But then at pick 2, I feel like they've kind of also settled in on taking the top like edge rusher, defender. That pick,
it's going to be between
2 people right now. Arvell Reese, David Bailey. Right. So we'll see what happens. But then pick 3 is where I feel like it gets interesting. There's a lot that could happen. The Arizona Cardinals are kind of a wild card right now.
They better not, man.
Take somebody? Are they going to trade it away for somebody? Like, that's going to be interesting to watch and see what happens. That's where I feel
but do you trade up? Do you trade up for a running back at pick 3? I heard that. I mean, I think he's going to be a top 7 running back this year as a rookie, and that's being, that's basically regardless of what team he goes to. But do you trade up to pick 3, give up future assets, and pay a rookie? I think his contract's guaranteed $50 million, which would make him over a top 10 running back. In the NFL nowadays, I don't know. I don't
know either.
For example,
I think somebody's going to do it, but we'll see. So,
real quick, Sarah said, "Let's go, Sarah."
Let's go, Sarah.
Happy you're here. Thanks for hanging out with us. Appreciate you. Yeah. Any comments, guys? Drop in the comments on any socials. We can read them out loud. This is the party. We're gonna have some fun. So yeah. We got some time until this first overall pick. I mean, technically, until the second overall pick, we have. To who? Oh,
to the crowd.
I forgot it's in Pittsburgh. Gross.
Yeah, it's disgusting. Yeah. All right. So every year there's always a player that falls to. Who do you think is a player this year that could fall? Maybe not to the level that we saw Shedeur Sanders fall, but who do you think will fall?
Well, first off, I was an advocate of not drafting Shedeur Sanders in the first round last year, and I was right. So, nonetheless, I'm excited for him to be on the Browns still this year and see if he can get the starting job. For a guy to fall, I mean, are we talking because of injury or in general, or
just in general?
I'd say outside of injury, maybe Reuben Bain Jr. Elite production, but teams are split on his frame and his role, I would say. Some see a top 10 disruptor, others see an in-between player without a clean positional home. I think that variance could create a slide, but I would still draft him, so I don't know.
Yeah. I would still draft him, definitely in the top 10.
Right, but injury concerns, McCoy, maybe Maui Noah, maybe Jordan Tyson. We've heard of him maybe falling out of the first round, now being a top 10 pick. So a lot of interesting, buzz around him in general. I'm excited to see where Jordan Tyson goes. So
yeah, me too. Me, he's my number 1 wide receiver. So I love Jordan Tyson. It'll be interesting to see what happens with him. So what team do you think is best set up for this draft right now? They've got multiple teams that have multiple first round picks. Which one of them, or maybe not even one of them, but which one do you think is set up for the most success in this first night of the draft?
I think the Cardinals, honestly. Pick 3 is, where a lot of people are saying where this draft is going to start. Obviously, it's between second overall pick between Bailey and Reese, as we talked about. But, they have a total of 7 picks. They have 3, 34, 65, 104.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but as of right now, the Raiders are on the clock.
Let's go.
You see the clock countdown here on your screen? So it's happening. It's here. We are officially underway for the 2026 NFL Draft.
That clock's a little off too, so that's okay. We got about 7 minutes right now. So
it looks like Nickelodeon.
Chad's saying yes, it's okay. We have shout out to Chad Bryan from the Inside Edge Network. He's on the Sunday Sports Show with me. He's got a ton of shows on the Inside Edge Network. He is our producer tonight. He's behind the scenes. I'm gonna show his face just because he's cute. Okay, hi Chad. Bye Chad. That's his hat. But he's gonna be running the show behind the scenes. So really appreciate him. MVP said looks like looks like Nickelodeon Pittsburgh's. Someone's
MVP. That's hilarious.
That's really
somebody's
funny.
Getting slimed.
Yeah. The font I thought was very cartoony. Looked Fortnite-y
absolutely.
To me, so
yes.
I don't know if that was the best choice. I have some memorabilia from the Browns 2021 draft, and I have a huge banner over there. It looks way better. I mean,
nice.
Obviously,
you know what memorabilia I have on my desk right now?
What's
You're
that?
gonna love this. Do you remember this at all?
I can't see it. Just tell me what it is.
It's the confetti from the 2016 Cavs parade.
Dude, all right. We have some time real quick. Yeah, David and I, we went to the so the Cavs won the championship in 2016, obviously. I know this is an NFL draft, but David and I, we thought we were going to be smart, and we did the RTA train to the parade. It was like 9 miles away from Cleveland. It was probably 7 miles away from Cleveland.
At like 5:30 in the morning.
Walked all through downtown Cleveland, did the parade, and then we tried to take the RTA home, and it was like an hour and a half wait. So we walked in like 7 miles to our car through the ghetto of Cleveland. So it was an adventure of a lifetime, but that was a lot of fun. But yeah,
it was really fun. And I kept some keepsakes for it. So
that's
10-year reunion coming up, which is crazy.
That's sad. We need to win another one here in Cleveland. So
yeah. All right. Well, let's see. Give us a little bit of a breakdown. This should be Fernando Mendoza, but give us a breakdown of what Fernando Mendoza is as a quarterback.
Dude, Fernando, I mean, he's accurate. He is smart, and he is a leader. And I think that's why he's going to be drafted here, number 1 overall. Mm-hmm. I don't know. He kind of reminds me of Kirk Cousins, which is funny because Kirk Cousins is there. So it's like almost like
a lot of people say that. Yeah.
Yeah. It's almost like the dad role, which is going to be, I don't know, just fun to watch. I'm interested to see if he's going to actually play this year. Obviously, you're gonna want your first overall pick to play, but do they sit him longer? Does he beat out? Yeah. I like that he's tall. He's got to put a little bit of meat on his frame, but
definitely does. Yes.
Yeah, but I think he's a poised, rhythm-based pocket passer with natural touch and really good intermediate accuracy. I think he's calm. Mm-hmm. He's got a composed temperament, and I mean, I think he operates best in timing-based offenses and emphasizes, progression reads. He, likes to layer his throws and is structured in pocket play. And he's not a runner, but he can use his legs. We saw that in the college football playoff. I mean,
with that incredible touchdown leaping for the end zone. Yeah.
I mean,
he's good. I like him. I agree with you though. He's not necessarily what I would consider like a sure thing in this draft. Is he the best quarterback in the draft? Yes, I would say so. But is he a sure thing like we saw 2 years ago with quarterbacks? Caleb Williams? No, he's not anything close to that in my mind. He's still a little bit of a work in progress. He reminds me a lot of Daniel Jones when he came out. Big body player, still kind of growing into himself. Decent enough arm and mobile enough with his legs that he can win. But I don't know. I need to see how he can gain and grow and gain competitiveness in this league now that he's here.
Real quick, the pick is in, so the Raiders are going to keep the first overall pick. We expect it to be Fernando Mendoza. We are not going to tip pick. We'll never tip pick. So when we see it, you will hear it. So, I mean, it should be shortly, though. So that's exciting. As I said, we expect Fernando Mendoza. Sorry to interrupt you there, David.
No, you're good. So MVP has another question in the comments. What are your thoughts on the ticker being down 2 minutes this year? Personally,
go ahead.
I love it. I mean, years past, the NFL draft has dragged on. And by the time you get to like the really competitive teams at the end of round 1, it is just like a snooze fest in a sense. And that's when it should be exciting because teams are trying to trade back up into the late first round, like we saw last year, to get a quarterback like Jackson Dart. And so I think shortening that time, making it a little bit faster, more moving it along is a lot better.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Pick is in. It's going to be a lot of trying to fill some dead time here. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like I said, I expect Mendoza. I mean, I think everyone in the world expects Mendoza. If it wasn't Mendoza, who would you think it would be here just for fun?
If it's not, I mean, the only other option would be another quarterback. So maybe Ty Simpson,
really?
but
No,
that would be stupid, right?
Yeah. All right. Roger's getting booed right now. Boo.
Boo. I've missed this.
I know. What a loser.
All right. While this is being announced, I do want to tell you that during the whole night on our stream, we are going to have the live ticker below on your screen giving out what each pick is. So follow along. Even if you jump in later, you can catch up on what you missed.
All right. Fernando Mendoza is the first overall
pick.
It is. Quarterback out of Indiana to the Las Vegas Raiders, first overall.
All right.
David, go ahead.
No, good. Hit me with it.
No, you go ahead. Hit me with it.
Okay. What is your instant reaction, Moss? How are you feeling about this?
I mean, duh. I mean, I think this was the expected pick, clearly. I mean, this is their biggest need. They traded away Geno Smith. They signed Kirk Cousins, who is not a puzzle. Same, they're identical players.
They're clones, literally clones.
So it's just going to be a great atmosphere for him to learn. He's got Brock Bowers, he's got Ashton Genty, Tyler Linderbaum, Max Crosby staying there. So I mean, it's a team that got better. So we'll see how it's going to take a lot for coaching, I think, and for him to be like anything great in the NFL, but I think this is the obvious pick and a good pick. So
yeah, it's obvious to pick. I mean, I feel like this will be interesting to see how the fans of the Raiders can rally behind him. The character of him is a really good person. Like, he's great on and off the field. He's a strong leader, but I'm curious to see if he can captivate the fans of the Raiders to kind of rally them behind him. Because I feel like right now, being in Vegas, it's a destination place for a lot of away teams to go. There's really not much of a home crowd. So can he kind of help build that identity, build that foundation for a fandom, and kind of get people to rally behind him? We'll see. I'm excited to see what happens. I think there's a lot of potential there. But when it comes to fantasy football, though, let's talk about that for a little bit, Moss. Do you like this landing spot for him? Do you not like it?
Yeah, and for Mendoza, yeah. For the Raiders, it's complicated. I mean, he fits their West Coast style spread hybrid. I think it's tailor made for a timing-based passer with him, and that's what he has. Quick game, RPOs, defined reads, leverage throws, rhythm-based sequencing. He's gonna fit the system, but the question is whether the system should be built around him at 101. Obviously, he's walking into a room with Gardner Minshew and Aiden O'Connell. So he'll and obviously Kirk Cousins, but he'll compete immediately and probably start early, I would say. So for fantasy value, for redraft, I mean, late round dart right now for sure. If he wins the job early, I mean, there's not a huge rushing upside, and I would say a cap ceiling right now. For dynasty, super flex, a late first, I would say. Early second, strictly because of draft capital, and obviously there's some good receivers in this draft and a stud running back that's gonna go before him. For one QB, probably third round flyer. Low ceiling, but he's got a stable floor. He's a timing-based distributor. He doesn't have super rushing. He doesn't have a cheat code, I would say. He'll need volume and efficiency to matter in fantasy football. So
yeah, I think this is a great draft spot for him. I also think this helps boost some other players on the team with him.
You hope so, because you own a lot of stock in them.
Yes, I do. I own Brock Bowers. I own Ashton Genty. Please, Fernando Mendoza, just feed Brock Bowers and Ashton Genty. That's all you have to do. You don't have any other weapons on the outside anyway, so just throw it to them. Either it's a check down to Ashton Genty, hitting Brock Bowers up the seam. I don't care. Just throw them the ball. That's all you have to do. Easy. Just do it, please.
Jets pick is in real quick. Jets pick is in.
Oh, we are moving along.
We are. Love it. So we're, like I said, we're probably looking at Arvell Reese or David Bailey here. We'll find out if there's a surprise pick or if it's one of those guys. But nonetheless, the Jets are in a good place here to get a stud football player. So
yep, absolutely. And this will be fun for us because we've not talked about any defensive players for fantasy or breakdowns at all. So this will be kind of our first time talking about them.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. I mean, obviously this is a fantasy football show, but we're going to cover all the picks. We might talk, there might be some fantasy football implications just by the way that, hey, how does this guy make the team better? In which, makes the whole team better, which makes the offense better just I guess, I don't know. I'm just trying to fill time here.
No,
hey, we're going to talk some fun stuff.
Yes. So we're coming back to Fernando Mendoza. Do you feel like this was good value for him or was it not?
Was this good value? Personally, I think it was a reach. But I mean, it's gonna be that way with this position no matter what. Like I said, he is I think he was my 50th overall prospect.
Yeah, you said that, yeah.
Nowhere near 101 to me. I think the Raiders passed on, blue chip defenders, an elite player in offense from Jeremiah Love, and they're gonna bet on stability and his leadership traits to take him far. So we'll see. So
yeah, we will see.
I
think it's a little bit of a reach, but at the same time, like if you fell in love with this quarterback prospect, like you have to take him when you can. So I get why they did it, but
we'll see. All right, with the second overall pick, the New York Jets select David Bailey, edge from Texas Tech.
There it is. Should have seen it coming. All right. So give us a breakdown. What is David Bailey?
He is a football player, David. No.
Oh, great. No. That's a great pick then. All right.
I love this. I love this pick. He is, let's see my big board real quick. He is number 2 on my big board.
Okay.
He's violent. He is explosive. I think he is a franchise-changing edge player. And the Jets, added a tone setter to a defense that already lives in chaos but needs a lot of structure. Obviously, they gave up some huge pieces last year to get these first-round picks. I think this is the right move for sure. So
yeah, I agree. He's going to be a tone setter for that defense that really, I feel like, has started losing some of its identity. Yeah. You traded away some key pieces last year during the offseason. You need to start rebuilding that. And I think this is a great spot to do it. Obviously, defenses aren't going to have a huge implication for fantasy football unless you're playing in IDP leagues. But this is a great pick for that team and organization that's really trying to rebuild and trying to recoup as fast as they can. So yeah, I love this pick. He will be a stud, I think. Kind of seemed like a no-brainer for them. But now we're starting to see this is the point in the draft where a lot of craziness could happen. Yeah. Are the Cardinals going to pick? Are they going to trade? Are they going to surprise everybody and take a running back? Like, what's going to happen? I don't know, but I'm excited to find out.
Yeah. Going back to David Bailey, I mean, I love him because he's long, levered, explosive. He's got high urgency, which is great for an edge as well. I think he's got real first step juice. And a complete pass rush plan, man. I think I don't want to say rare, but he's just a great prospect who blends NFL ready technique with NFL ready violence. He's got an elite first step acceleration. It's so fast, dude. He wins the snap instantly, and he is violent. And he has got a diverse rush menu as well. I mean, he can cross chop. He can use long arm, inside counter. He has answers for everything. I think my main concern with him would just be play strength versus true NFL power tackles. He's not weak, but he's not a 275-pound anchor either. He wins with leverage and timing, not mass. But he's mean though. I really do like him a lot. So
yeah, he's going to be a stud. I think he still is a little bit raw. I think there's still potential for him to grow when he gets to the NFL. Almost like, I don't want to compare him to a Myles Garrett, but almost like Myles Garrett when he came to the league. He was like, hey, I still have a lot of potential to really grow into the 20-plus sack player that he was this past year. So we'll see what happens, but I'm excited about it. All right, the Cardinals are still on the clock. The clock is ticking. Should be interesting to see what happens. All right, so I do want to announce we are going to do some live giveaways during this whole stream. So do you want to do our first one now?
Sure, dude. Tell me what I'm doing.
All right. So we are going to do, we have a bunch of football cards that we're going to give away. So the way that this will work, we are going to start by doing 4 packs of
Real quick, I just want to shout out the people who gave us the things for the giveaway.
Yes.
Huge shout out and thank you to our giveaway sponsor, Greeny's Sport Cards. They've been incredible to us. They've been gearing up for a massive weekend in Pittsburgh right now because they have a show in Pittsburgh right at the draft. If you want to go check them out, go check them out. They actually have a card show tomorrow. Over 500 tables of the best sports cards, trading cards, and collectibles you'll find anywhere. All happening April 24th and 25th at the David L. Lawrence Convention Center in Pittsburgh. So if you're at the draft or near the draft, go check this out. It's a lot of fun. Literally, it's right there. So you might as well just go to this card show as well. For all the details, head to greenysportscards.com. We appreciate them all constantly supporting everything we do here at the Inside Edge Network. I just really appreciate it and hooking our listeners up with this first giveaway we're going to do. I'm going to break it open and give away individual packs here. David, go ahead and talk about it.
Yeah, so we're going to give away 4 individual packs from Sage Football High Series. So each pack comes with a guaranteed autograph in it. That could be a really, really good Fernando Mendoza autograph, or it could be somebody that we've never heard of autograph. Yeah. But either way, it's a fun, free giveaway. So the way that this will work is you need to be doing 2 things. One, you need to be following the Commissioner Couch on X, and you need to be following the Inside Edge Network on X. And then
at Greeny too, sorry.
Yes, yeah. And at Greeny Sports Cards as well. Yeah. And then you also need to, in the comments, pick a number out of 199, and the person that guesses it first will be the winner.
And you'll get 4 packs. I'll open this up. You get 4 packs, and each pack has at least 1 autograph card in it.
Yep. So go ahead and put them in the comments. The first person that guesses the right number out of 199 is the winner.
And that can be on any social. You can do it. Also, real quick, the Cardinals pick is in. They have kept pick 3. We'll see what happens. Obviously, there's speculation that they might be drafting Jeremiah Love here. Please, God, no! Go after Arval Reese. They love their Buckeyes. Just get another Buckeye for me, okay? But we'll see here. So,
all right. The numbers are coming in, so keep guessing, and I will let you know once we get a winner.
Nice. 152 of you in here. You can comment any number 1 through 199, and if you get it right, you win these cards. We'll ship them out to you absolutely free. You get at least 4 different autograph cards, guys. And we'll continue that as we talk through. I'll just remind you, comment for us. The pick is in for the Cardinals.
Ooh, I'm excited to see what happens here.
And old Roger boys walk into the podium. I'm nervous, man. Oh, please no.
This is going to be wild. Are they going to really pick a running back number 3 overall?
He's the best running back that I've scouted since Saquon. So.
Yeah, but you've got to be sweating bullets here, right?
I'm sweating.
I'm
sweating
bullets. Number 1 overall pick in our dynasty draft.
They take him. They took Jeremiah Love. I don't even care. It's fine.
Wow, that is wild. It's okay. Give me your instant reaction. What does this mean for you?
Oh, man. For me personally, I already have Marvin Harrison Jr., I have Trey McBride, and now I'm going to have Jeremiah Love all on the same team. It's a chaotic pick, man. I don't know. RB1 in the entire class. He's my number 10 overall on my big board. I like it because I see the value, and that validates it for me. If he's a top 3 pick, obviously they're going to use him like it hurts Trey Benson. It's going to hurt. I don't know if Amari DeMarco's on the team still, but
Tyler Algier.
Tyler Algier. Who's the other guy? I forget. I'm kind of in shock, to be honest.
It's okay. I mean, it's wild.
It is what it is. I'm happy, but I'm just trying to
be one of the highest picked running backs in recent history of.
Wasn't Saquon second overall?
Saquon was 4th.
4th? Okay, man, I'm wrong. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, right there. Like I said, if anything, it's just validation. I think Jeremiah Love is a home run hitting wide zone accelerator. He's so good, guys. He's a modern NFL running back built for explosive plays, perimeter stress, the matchup creation that a offensive coordinator dreams of. He's the kind of back who forces defenses to widen their structure just by being on the field. He has got elite acceleration and glide speed. He hits top gear instantly and erases angles like that. And what I love about fantasy, his receiving versatility. He's got natural hands. He's a clean route runner. He can detach and win in space. I think my main concern with him maybe would be contact balance between tackles. I don't think he's a pure power runner. He's going to win with speed, angles, and space, not density, but he's my RB1, my 10th overall prospect. And I love this guy. I don't necessarily love where he was drafted, but it's okay. Yeah. I'm still going to draft him first overall in all my dynasty leagues. And he's going to be an anchor on my team, a top 7 running back, for 10 years.
So let's talk landing spot, because this is important for fantasy football. How does him being on the Cardinals affect his ceiling for this first year in the league?
I don't know if it does. I mean, he's going to be under Drew Printing. He likes wide zone. He likes play action. He likes horizontal stretch offense. I think that's tailor-made for Jeremiah Love. Outside zone, toss, stretch, orbit motion, angle routes, wheel routes, misdirection. He's going to unlock a whole new part of this offense that this team has not seen in a long time. And hopefully that unlocks guys like Marvin Harrison Jr., because now you have to worry about Jeremiah Love running the ball and catching the ball in the backfield. So, James Conner, I think he's still there. Amari DiMarcaro, like I said, he's going to be year 1. He's going to be running back 1A. He's going to probably start over James Conner. Obviously, we don't know how he's going to come back with that injury, but he's going to be an explosive play specialist. And then by year 2, he'll be full-time for sure, the feature back, and a top 10 NFL upside for him. So,
okay. Do you think this affects Marvin Harrison Jr.'s fantasy value at all?
Real quick, Titans pick is in. David, we are sliding through this draft.
I'm so happy.
if it does, I think it does in a positive way, because now defense are going to have to test for an elite running back. So
I feel like I feel like it diminishes his value.
I don't know.
He's going to steal targets in the passing game because he's a good weapon in the passing game. I feel like we've already seen the decline of Marvin Harrison Jr., so I just feel like
I disagree.
Okay. We'll see what happens, but I
think that Marvin Harrison Jr. could be a trade candidate as well. I don't know when, but I want him and Love off this team. Darn it. No, for fantasy, Jeremiah Love, redraft probably around 6 to 8, I would say, depending on camp reports. He'll have spike week potential immediately. So, definitely, you think best ball, things like that. He's going to be a top 5 rookie pick and 1 QB. He's going to be probably consensus number 1. Top 3 rookie pick. Go ahead.
For dynasty leagues, I feel like this is a home run. You've got weapons at all 3 positions now. You're going to probably get a quarterback next year in the draft if you're the Cardinals. You've got weapons around them now. Now you just kind of need to wait a year and see what happens. So I think for dynasty, it's a great pick. But it'll be interesting to see how he does this year specifically.
He's going to be the type of running back who becomes a dynasty cornerstone.
Absolutely.
When his usage hits, not if. I don't know if I said it, but the Titans pick is in, so they are picking.
Yes. I kind of feel like this gives vibes to Ashton Gentie's landing spot last year. Nobody really thought that for fantasy value, him going to the Raiders was all that great. But he still went there. He was still productive, maybe not to the same level everybody thought. And I feel like there's probably going to be some overlap for Jeremiah Love this year in Arizona.
Maybe, yeah. Guys, keep commenting those numbers, please. Keep commenting those numbers. You can win in 4 packs of autograph cards, or 4 packs of cards with 1 autograph each of them for free. Just comment numbers, please. 1 through 199. Anyone comment? Roger Goodell is up and talking at the podium for the Tennessee Titans for the 4th overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. The Titans select.
Waiting.
Hold your breath. Holding.
Carnell
Tate.
No!
Carnell Tate. 4th overall. David. Oh, Browns fans are in shambles right now, guys.
Gotta be. But hold on.
Oh, Lord.
Pick number 6. What's going to happen? Tyson.
No, I don't know. He's trading back, dude. But Carnell Tate there at 4 is going to push back one of those blue chip guys. Now, one of the linebackers are probably going to be there.
That's true.
Caleb Downs is going to be there.
This is massive.
Oh, Lord. Initial reaction, David. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think this is wild. I mean, people thought that they might go wide receiver here, but they just signed Robinson on the offseason. They've got Calvin Ridley. They've got Alec Manor, who they drafted with a decently value pick last year. I mean, this is wild to me. They've got a crowded wide receiver room now. And obviously, Carnell Tate's going to come in and be the number one now. You don't spend the 4th overall pick on a wide receiver and not use him as a number 1 wide receiver. But this is wild to me. And as somebody who has all those other wide receivers in fantasy football leagues, this doesn't make sense to me. But we'll see.
They have Calvin Ridley. You love Alec Manor.
I do love Alec Manor.
We don't know if he's going to be true wide receiver 1. I see him wide receiver 3 talent maybe, but pushed forward on a bad receiving, in a bad receiving core. He is going to be the number 1. We'll see what happens with Ridley. I don't know, but this is definitely a shocker.
This almost feels like they were banking on a Jeremiah Love, and then they had to pivot because he just went.
I disagree.
That's what it feels like to me.
I don't know. I mean, especially with the reports coming out that if they are staying with the pick, they are going to, take Jeremiah Love at 3. I mean, I think this is a franchise level wide receiver going to a team that desperately needs a true wide receiver 1. So, for their young quarterback too. Carnell Tate is my number 1 receiver. I think he's a polished, multi-phase NFL ready wide receiver. A technician with vertical skills without the necessarily having super speed, he's got elite pacing, elite spacing, one of the cleanest route profiles in this class. The kind of receiver he can play, X, Z, even slot and still give you true wide receiver 1 production. Like I said, elite pacing and an elite separation craft. He manipulates DBs with stride variation and timing, strong hands, and he's got very strong hands and great ball tracking. Obviously, we've seen that plenty time and time again. What's up?
Sorry to interrupt you. Just wanted to let you know the Giants pick is in at 5. We are
moving. This is fun.
We do have a winner for the giveaway as well.
Nice.
If you want to pull up, number 111 was the winner.
All right, 111. You will get 4 cards.
We will ship those to you
courtesy of Green
after
Sports
the show.
All right, we'll have more giveaways.
We will send that to you.
Nice. All right. Where is he on my big board? He is my wide receiver 1 and my 6th overall player in this draft. I mean, this is a premium value at 4. I think it's justified. Obviously shocking. Do I like the landing spot? I think I do. I think it's a perfect marriage between player and team. Callahan's offense is built on timing, leverage manipulation.
Callahan's not the coach.
Who am I talking? Oh my god,
Robert Saleh.
I'm losing. Saleh just got hired. Yeah. I mean, he did. Disregard. Well, nonetheless, I mean, he joins Calvin Ridley and a bunch of random dudes, and I think that he is going to be just a fantasy asset from day 1. I would justify him and taking him for fantasy implications. Top 5 rookie pick in 1 QB leagues. Top 7 in super flex, I would say. I think he's got a long-term wide receiver 1 profile, safe floor, high ceiling, and I think it's good value. So.
Yeah. I mean, I love him as a prospect. He's a great wide receiver. Definitely just strong hands, really good in the contested catch, like dynamic. I love it. I just don't like the landing spot. I think Cam Ward's going to be a really good quarterback. I think he will be a good weapon for him, a good safety blanket. The room feels so just crowded now. The offensive line's still like a hodgepodge mess. It just feels, I don't know, feels forced to me. But
I mean, it's a need and they use it. And I think that he's just going to get peppered with the ball. Somebody who's just going to get target upon target upon target.
That's fair. Very well. Could happen. Yes. All right. Well, we are going to take a quick break before the Giants pick, and we will be right back.
All right, the Giants pick is in, and Roger Goodell is at the podium speaking right now. Introducing some TAPS members, so it looks like some military members' family in there. So that's really cool. But yeah, the Giants pick is in at 5, and we will shortly hear who they are going to select. Who are you going to guess, David?
I'm going to go with Arvell Reese.
Yeah, I think so too.
It's crazy that they have 2 picks in the top 10. Like,
yeah.
Insane.
What are the Bengals doing? Dummies?
I don't know what the Bengals are doing. The Bengals don't know what they're doing.
They selected Arvell Reese with the 5th overall pick, the Giants, in the 2026 draft.
Nice. All right, I called that one.
I mean,
all right, so give us a breakdown of Arvell Reese. Who is he? What is he like?
Who is Arvell Reese? He is my linebacker 1 in this class, my number 3 overall player on my big board. I love him. He's a blue chip defender, I think. And I think the Giants made him a centerpiece of the defense right away.
So this is good value, getting the 3rd best player at pick number 5.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's aggressive. He's a physical player, and it fits exactly the Giants want to be on defense. Reese is a tone setter. I think he's a long, explosive, violent hybrid linebacker. I think he's a force multiplier who can play stack. He can overhang or walk up on the edge. He's one of the most unique defensive players in this entire class, I think. I think his calling card is clearly his explosiveness and his range. I mean, 4.46 40 speed at 241 pounds with a 1.58 split. Absurd movement skills.
I mean, that shows up on tape too. He's literally a heat-seeking missile. He
sideline to sideline,
right after the ball.
And he's violent, and he uses leverage really well. He plays downhill with incredibly bad intentions. Browns traded to the Chiefs.
Browns traded the pick.
Oh my gosh, I have a tweet for this.
Kansas City. So they went from 6 to 9. Okay,
I have a tweet for this specifically. Hold on. Talk, David.
Okay, so the Browns trade the pick. So let's keep talking about Arvell Reese, the first Ohio State player. I guess second, actually. Cardinal Tate was the first one picked, which is wild. Did you ever expect that Cardinal Tate would be picked before Arvell Reese or Caleb Downs? I personally did not. That is wild to me,
bro. How did I have it? I think I manifested this tweet, David. I had one specific tweet saved inside of
your
drafts where it was inside the draft day movie where Kevin Costner was on the phone with the Kansas City Chiefs GM. And I said, Andrew Berry.
You were ready.
Andrew Berry working on that trade. No joke.
Man.
That's crazy. I had a feeling that he was going to trade back to 9. Why did I think that? That's insane.
Okay, so this is crazy. So the Chiefs now are going to be wanting to go after another defensive player because they are just falling. So, I mean, this makes sense for the Browns. I don't mind it. I want to see what the compensation was that they got in return for it.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, I don't mind it.
I mean, the Chiefs do have a second first-round pick late. They got from the Rams.
That's true. So, number 29, 30?
I'm unsure.
One of those two.
Man, I do need to see what this pick is, man.
Yeah. I feel like this is going to be a Reuben Bain, maybe one of those edge players.
What if it's Jordan Tyson?
Makes sense to me. Maybe Caleb Downs.
What if it's Jordan Tyson?
I don't see Jordan Tyson.
What if it's Jordan Tyson?
The Browns get pick number 9, number 74, and 148. I feel like they probably could have gotten more for that. But
I wanted 12 and 20, but whatever.
I mean, I get it from Andrew Berry's perspective. I want to stay inside the top 10, not go all the way down to 12. But I feel like you probably could have gotten a little bit more than 74 and 148.
Well, so he's obviously clearly banking on either, I mean, I want to say one of these blue chip guys falling, Caleb Downs, maybe someone like that.
Maybe.
Or he's just looking at one of the next top receivers, Jordan Tyson, Mekhi Lemon, or taking Maui Noah or Spencer Fano
or one of the top offensive linemen. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Monroe Freeling, which I still think 9 would be kind of a stretch, but
I agree with that. And I love Monroe Freeling, but
yeah, Freeling's my number 2 tackle. He was actually my number 2 tackle before all the hype too. So I'm really excited about that validation. I'm excited.
I could see Jordan Tyson going down to number 9 personally.
I could see him going right now. I for some reason I think Tyson with the Chiefs would be a really, really fun fit for me. So
that would be fun.
I expect them probably to go offensive line. Maybe defense. I mean, maybe, like you said, David Bailey would be a good idea here.
Caleb Downs, I think, would be good here too. They just traded away the DB, so they may need to recoup.
Yeah. So the Browns, like you said, received 9th overall pick, 2026 3rd overall pick, and 2026 5th overall pick. I hate that trade. I think Andrew Berry just got fleeced. I know it's only 3 picks, and I know I've been saying it for weeks now. Andrew Berry is going to trade back. I've been saying
I feel like telegraphed for a long time that he's
he eats those extra picks like cookies when he's a 5-year-old sneaking his hand in the cookie jar. He brings value that way, I guess.
Yeah.
But when you have a chance at, I don't know. I guess we'll just see where the board falls, because I was really excited about one of these blue chip players. I knew this was going to happen. Okay. The Chiefs pick is in, and Goodell is talking, by the way.
Okay, let's see what happens. I'm going to go with Caleb Downs is going here.
Mansour Delane.
Oh, the top corner. There was a lot of people saying that he was the top player in the draft.
That makes sense because they did trade away their top corner to the Rams. I love Delane. I think this is a great pick. I actually was thinking they were going to take corner at 9. I did not think that at 6. Don't know why they traded up to 6. I don't think he would have probably been taken. I guess they're worried about maybe Washington, maybe New Orleans would have taken him, but I don't think so, man. And Washington, the pick is in.
That was quick.
Holy moly.
They saw somebody and they ran to the board.
Yeah, all right. So Delane, I love it. He's my quarterback 1, my 4th overall player on my big board, actually. It's good value here. I think this is a championship move by a championship organization. The Chiefs traded up, for a true cornerback 1, and they got my 4th overall player on my big board. I think he is Delane. Mansour Delane is a mirror technician, a match coverage savant, I would say maybe. He's a corner who wins with intelligence, leverage, and timing rather than raw athleticism. He's the most polished defensive back for corner in this class, I'd say. Absolute elite processing, I've noticed, and route recognition as well. I feel like he plays sometimes 2 steps ahead. Very, very smart player.
Absolutely. It almost seems like he knows the answer to the test, like as it's happening. He's very, very smart, very savvy in his play. As you said, a mirror technician. He's really good in the man defense scheme. I feel like this is going to be a good fit for them in the Kansas City Chiefs. They got younger at the cornerback position this year. They're kind of recouping that defense. I'm excited to see what happens. I don't want to see Kansas City be good anymore, but this makes a lot of sense for them.
Yeah, like you said, he's got the man and I think zone versatility as well. He can play press, he can play off man, he can match. I think whatever you need, he's going to be on an island, and they're not going to have to worry about him. I think his main concern probably is arm length and play strength versus bigger X receivers. But he's going to win with technique and not size. But I love this player. I think it's a great pick. They definitely got the best corner, and they paid for him. So
So we'll see what happens.
And I'm not upset about that. The Browns trade back and the top corner goes at 6. Cool. That, like I said, it's going to open up one more slot for hopefully for them to.
You still have players falling, which is wild to me.
Yeah.
I mean, not one offensive lineman's been taken yet. Only one wide receiver's been taken.
I expected the offensive line.
You've still got Caleb Downs on the board. Like there's a lot that could happen here. So this is getting very interesting, and I don't think anybody predicted something like this would happen. So.
No, but I understand it. I feel like they could have stayed and still got their top corner. So I don't know. I like it as a Browns fan. I think, hey, I guess if we need more picks, let's get them. I mean, obviously there's a lot of holes on this team, a lot of ways that we can fill needs, and we got a 3rd and a 5th out of it now. So
we'll see what happens.
Andrew Berry sucks at 3rd round picks though. So
that is very true. If he takes a wide receiver in the 3rd round, I might crash out.
Maybe not. This is a pretty strong wide receiver class in the middle.
It is. It's very deep too. So. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So you talk about the Chiefs trading up.
Yeah.
Do you think this is a reach? Do you think it's good value for him? Obviously, he's a top corner in the league or in this draft. But do you think that it was a reach?
No. I mean, based off their need, like I said, he's my 4th overall player on my big board. I'm really, really high on him. So taking him at 6 makes sense to me. I like the landing spot. I think it's a perfect schematic and organizational fit for Kansas City. I don't know. I think the Chiefs like guys who can disguise, and have post snap rotation. Like I said, are 2 steps ahead, always smart, who can pattern match, who don't bust assignments. I mean, he's a true cornerback 1, a high level IQ coverage anchor. And I think that's what they got.
I agree.
Just another stud player on their defense.
Roger
is talking. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I don't think that's a reach, though. I think it was good value for them to trade up to go get him. I'm just curious to see what the Browns do with it now. You've got more ammo. What are you going to do with it?
Right.
All right, Washington, what you going to do? What do you think is going to happen here?
I have no idea.
I'm going to go with Reuben Bain.
I mean, their defense was mid last year. I would love to see them get a receiver. I know they need one. I need help for Jaden Daniels, David. Okay. We can't rely on Terry McLaurin for the rest of our lives. He's 72. Let him go.
Well, I don't think he's that old, but is Goodell making the pick, or is one of these Hall of Famers making the pick?
I have no idea.
They're Steelers Hall of Famers. Why are they up there?
Because they're in Pittsburgh, bud.
Oh, that makes sense.
Here's your sign. And here's your sign. Pick in the NFL draft, the Washington Commanders let Roger Goodell talk a lot. Sonny Styles.
Sonny Styles from Ohio State. Blah, 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 blah.
Another one of my blue chip players. Of course he goes there.
Honestly, that's really a great pick for them. Yeah. He's a freak of an athlete, a great football player, really, really smart, really hardworking. I think he's going to be a huge leader for that defense. And honestly, linebacker was kind of like a piece they were missing. So I think this is a good pick for them.
Yeah, I like it too. I like it a lot. He's my 2nd linebacker in this class. He's my 8th overall prospect. So sitting right there with par with what I think the value is. I think I like it. I think he's a geometry changer, I think he's a hybrid linebacker safety type player who lets you play defense on your terms and not the offenses. Obviously, we saw his incredible 40. He's very, very, very athletic. 6'5", 244-pound hybrid linebacker with rare explosiveness, man. He's one of the most unique defensive players in this class, and I just said that about Arvell Reese, but it looks like James Laurinaitis is just making it linebacker university. We're going to have fast sideline to sideline.
Wide receiver university or linebacker university, cornerback university. What else do we got?
We'll see. I don't know. I mean, he's got elite explosiveness, 4.46 speed, a 4.35 vert, absurd numbers for his size. He's got versatility as well. He can play, overhang. He can play box. He can play will. He can match tight ends in space. Which
sorry to interrupt you, but the Saints pick is in.
Ooh,
the pick is in.
So the Browns will be up,
flying through this draft. This is great. I love it. All right, sorry to interrupt you about Arvell Reese. What were you saying about him?
No, Sonny Styles, buddy.
Sonny Styles, thank you.
I was just saying, I think him covering tight ends is going to be very, very valuable in the NFL as well. Probably my concern with him, but maybe processing consistency, especially in tight quarters, I'd say. He's still remember, he played safety for 2 years, basically almost 3 full time, and then switched to linebacker. So he's still learning the position, which is amazing. So, I mean, you're talking about very high ceiling here, an absolute explosive athlete. And I think just somebody who's going to transform in their defense from day one. So,
yeah, I agree. He should really, really help that defense a lot. He's also just a heat-seeking missile, just run downhill, go tack the player. I'm excited to see what he does. I do think he is better in the run defense than he is in the passing game, so I do want to see him grow in that area. But all in all, he's just a great player all around. So I think this is a great pick for the Washington Commanders. We'll see what happens here with the New Orleans Saints. So moving on, who do you want to see them pick here?
I say receiver for every single time, but they need another receiver. They do
need another receiver. That is true.
They do.
I don't want them to take one, but they do need one.
Yeah. I don't know. They're pretty solid at running back. They got ETN. I mean, they probably go defense here. Probably Bain. I don't know.
Maybe Caleb Downs.
I hope not.
I hope not either.
I'm hoping Downs is there at 9 selfishly.
I want Tyson and Downs at 9, and I will be happy. Either one of those two.
If Andrew Berry trades back to 9 and still gets Caleb Downs, genius. He's my number one player on my big board. So absolutely, I think the best player in this draft. Really exciting. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm excited about it too. All right. Well, I want to do one quick call to action for everybody here. If you want to support the show, the best thing you can do right now is to hit our socials and jump into the community. We are on Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, all at The Commish Couch. We are on Facebook under the Commissioner's Couch Podcast, and every one of those pages has a website link pinned, which is thecomishcouch.podbean.com. And that link takes you straight to our hub where you can find us on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, YouTube, Amazon Music, iHeartRadio, Player FM, Listen Notes, Podchaser, Boomplay, and the Podbean app.
Everywhere.
Tap the platforms you use, follow the show, subscribe, leave a 5-star rating, drop a review, turn on notifications, and set episodes to auto download. This will be a huge help to us, so please go ahead and do that. And again, please follow us on all the socials at The Commish Couch, and please show us some love. We are wanting to help you get an edge up on your fantasy leagues this year, and this is the time it happens, the NFL draft. You want to get an edge up on these rookie prospects. So those little actions add up in a huge way for us, and they show that you just keep showing up and helping us grow. So please go ahead and subscribe and follow us and turn on automatic downloads.
Please do that. All right, the Saints pick is in. We have a commercial with Fernando Mendoza talking about LinkedIn. And now a Denny's commercial. So we're going through it. So
we'll hang in there.
Yeah. All right, guys. Yeah. So we were talking about who were we talking about? Sonny Styles.
Styles.
I do like the landing spot. I really do.
Yeah,
I think it's gonna help just the whole team in general. I think he is a true matchup eraser, someone who can, like I said, I think his ability to handle tight ends is what's going to be great for that defense.
Yeah. So now that we're a few picks all the way through, almost at pick 8, what has surprised you the most so far?
The Chiefs trading up for a corner, probably.
Okay, interesting.
Maybe Carnell Tate.
The Carnell Tate thing is the most surprising for me. I mean, I know that
I saw a lot of mocks with him going there. I
know that they had a wide receiver need. I didn't think it was that pressing, and I thought with Robert Saleh being the coach, they would want to go deep.
Yeah, not Callahan.
Bo Callahan. Hey, nobody came to his birthday party, so
not even his teammates.
That's just sad.
But
yeah, I mean, that's what was surprising to me the most. I really thought they were going to go defense, maybe offensive line, but we'll see what happens. I'm intrigued to say the least, but also now just kind of feeling like an idiot because I'm collecting all the Titans wide receivers like Infinity Stones. So
sorry, yeah, I have all the Cardinals players right now, so I get it.
The Raiders, Cardinals, Titans, any other team?
Oh my, yeah, stupid. Gosh, yeah, I don't know. I'm filling time here until the Saints pick, but
yeah, the Saints. We're coming back from commercial break right now, so we're gonna see what's happening here in a second.
I guess for fantasy for Sonny Styles, I mean, not really relevant unless you do IDP. If so, I think he's a top 3 IDP rookie. IDP being an individual defensive player. Some leagues have that where you start a player, then you use their statistics for points. He's the type of linebacker who produces early and sustains value because of snap volume and versatility. Not to mention, I think he's an absolute threat for the blitz, with elite acceleration. He's going to get a lot of sacks as a linebacker. And absolutely. that safety background is going to do nothing but help him tremendously in coverage as well. Like I said, he's going to be a matchup nightmare for tight ends.
Yeah. I'm very curious to see how impactful he'll be right from the get-go, because he could be like day one starter, put the blue green sticker on his helmet, tell him the plays, hit the ground running type of a leader on that defense. And yeah, it'll be interesting to see because they really need a leader on that defense right now. So, all right, New Orleans, what are we doing? The team needs to have wide receiver, edge, corner, defensive line, offensive line. What are they going to do? Goodell is walking to the stage now. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, if you're not watching us every week, we are live every Thursday at 7 p.m. on the Inside Edge Network and on all of our socials. So please subscribe. You will not want to miss anything that we talk about because we are going to do some fun breakdowns coming up this summer. We're also going to do some fun mock drafts. We're going to have our own leagues that we're going to have this year. So you're not going to want to miss. Subscribe, follow us for more. We are going to be your main content.
Oh,
what happened?
The Saints pick is in, and they take Jordan Tyson. I told you.
Jordan Tyson!
Bro, the Browns get Caleb Downs. Come on, Browns.
Honestly, I would be very happy with that. At pick 9, that's great value. That would be great. I did want a wide receiver, and I really wanted Tyson for the Browns this year.
I think well, all right. So Mekhi Lemon here is in play then. Possibly.
I mean, maybe. I feel like it's a little early, but maybe.
I think they're gonna go their top tackle on the board. I personally think. I mean, I don't care about contracts with Titus Howard for the Browns. I think they should go Noah here. Get your right tackle, maybe even push him into guard if they need to, but he's an absolute stud. The top offensive lineman in the draft on my big board. I can see him doing that, but man, Caleb Downs is here still.
Caleb Downs would make way too much sense. It would be a really big home run hit for them.
Ruben Bain is still there.
Do you think so? Here's another question: do they trade down again? You've got
no, because the pick is in. So no.
Whoa, here we go.
All right, real quick, the Saints. We got to talk about Jordan Tyson, bro.
Yes,
do you like it or you hate it?
I love it, actually. It's a great landing spot for him fantasy-wise. He's going to be the wide receiver 1, maybe 2 behind Chris Olave, but maybe not. I think he's just going to be...
Olave is going to settle into a nice wide receiver 2 role and look fantastic.
So. I agree with that, yes. And I think he's going to be a target machine for Tyler Shuck. He's going to be a really, really good catch and go type of a player. They're going to scheme up a lot of really short routes for him to get the ball in space and just create a lot of opportunity for him. I'm excited to see. He was my number 1 wide receiver on my board, so I was really hoping that he would be there at 9 for the Browns, but it's okay.
Yeah, he's my wide receiver 2. I like the pick, obviously, like David said. I think they needed a true explosive playmaker for the Saints, and Tyson, I think, is one of the most dynamic vertical threats in this entire class when he's healthy, obviously. I think he's a vertical separator with elite movement skills, fluid acceleration and natural ball tracking for sure. He's a Z slot hybrid who can win deep. He can win underneath. He can create explosive plays after the catch. He's gonna be so fun to watch. His calling cards are for sure his vertical speed and glide acceleration. He's gonna stack corners effortlessly and he's gonna eat the cushion. And his ball skills as well. He tracks the ball deep naturally. Oh, yeah. He can adjust midair and his hands are very strong for his frame as well. So
One thing real quick, sorry to interrupt, but it's just really cool seeing how emotional Jordan Tyson is right now. He's overcome so much to get to this point. You talk about all those injuries he's had. I mean, at one point, his knee was completely blown out.
The whole knee,
Yeah, it was just completely gone, and he's worked so hard to get here. And I mean, it's got to be a cool moment for him to just have all that self-belief validated that somebody else wants him in the top 10 of this draft. So cool moment for him.
Please God, Caleb Downs. Sorry. Yeah, I agree. And not to mention the collarbone, then obviously the hamstring. I think the hamstring was because of his knee injuries. Obviously, those usually coincide with each other. His main concern is obviously going to be his play strength versus physical press corners, and also just staying healthy. I'm not going to pin the injury prone status on this guy because collarbone can happen to anyone. And like I said, he destroyed his entire knee. And when you destroy your entire knee like that, usually hamstrings follow those kind of injuries. But I think this is a home run pick. I think he's going to be a really good player. I had him at number 9 overall. So the fact that he was taking 8 is right there on par again. So
yeah, that's good value. I'm curious to see what they do now on their offensive line, because I feel like that's kind of now the glaring need that they have for the Saints. Can they protect Tyler Shuck enough to throw the ball to Chris Olave and Jordan Tyson now? I don't know. But we'll see. I'm excited. I think it's a great pick for fantasy value. Now the question comes for the next wide receiver, Mekhi Lemon. How far does he fall? Where does he go? And is it going to be a spot where he can kind of step in and be the wide receiver 1, or will he continue to slide?
Good question. I mean, he's obviously a first-round talent. A lot of teams didn't like his combine pressers, and his answer's there. But
we talked about that in our episode. If you listened,
we did. You got to go back and check those out. But he can get picked anywhere from here to 32, dude. I can justify it. So he's the wide receiver 3 on my board, and it's not much of a huge. I think he's the 30th overall prospect, but for wide receiver, it's going to be pushed up. The pick is in, and Rodgers walking.
I mean, I have to say this though: the one thing that the Browns really needed was a playmaker.
Caleb Downs. That's what we need.
I mean, I would be happy with Caleb Downs, but we just have no playmakers on offense. So we need some more weapons. And maybe at pick 24, the Browns can get somebody, maybe like a Denzel Boston, Casey Concepcion, but we need an offensive player. But if Caleb Downs is here, that's amazing value for him. So you have to take him, I feel like.
Pick is in. The Browns select Spencer Fano, offensive tackle from Utah.
Oh, my God.
All right, and initial reaction, David. What do you got?
I mean, I should have seen this coming. I should have seen it coming. I like Spencer Fano. He's a good prospect. He's very talented. I don't think this is what the Browns need, though. You've even had Hall of Famer Joe Thomas, left tackle, come on to shows and radio shows saying, hey, they need to take an offensive weapon. Well, guess what? You blew it. You didn't take one. And then you also have a talent like Caleb Downs on the board, and you don't even consider him. Like, I don't know, man. Well, how are you feeling?
So he's a right tackle, and he's the number 2 tackle in my class. I have him actually number 7 overall on my big board. I actually do like him. I had Maui Noah higher, but I do like him. I think it makes sense. I mean, the offensive line last year for the Browns were bottom 3 in the NFL. Absolutely just embarrassing. And obviously they addressed some of those issues. None of them last year when they should have. Obviously they took 2 quarterbacks and 2 running backs and no offensive linemen. Then let basically our entire starting offensive line from last year that was already bad walk. But now they, have 2 trades and 1 trade and 2 signings and, some bodies. Obviously we have Titus Howard. They traded and then, gave it an extended contract for right tackle. So who's going to go into guard? I don't know. I do like Spencer Fano. I think that he's going to be a long-term answer at right tackle at a position of need for sure. Wow. The Giants are already talking. We'll talk about the Browns for a second.
Giants pick is in, by the way.
Yeah, he's about to talk. And they take Francis Maui-Noah. That was my top tackle. Some think he'll be switching into guard for right guard. I'm not sure. But Fano is right there behind it. For Fano, I mean, he's a young, explosive, technically advanced offensive tackle. I think he's got rare foot quickness, natural balance, the ability to play in space, and he's one of the most athletic linemen in this class. I think he has one of the cleanest pass protection labels on this class either. Elite footwork and mirror ability. I think his movement skill in space is perfect for wide zone screens and perimeter concepts, something the Browns want to do. I like it. I like the pick. I like I said, I understand the need. I like the fact that they did not do it 6 overall. That would have pissed me off. I'm glad that they traded back, got a position of need. I think we would have been kicking ourselves if we didn't get an offensive lineman and a receiver in the first round. We have one of those down now, so let's see what happens later. Obviously, the top 2 receivers were already gone, which makes this a little easier for me at least. But like you said, with a guy like Caleb Downs there, I absolutely wanted him. It's a luxury pick, and I get that. And Andrew Perry doesn't deal in luxury picks. He wants to be
Yeah.
I don't know.
I feel like I like the player. I don't like the pick though. I think I would have been happy with Caleb Downs. I just needed a weapon, and I feel like
we're gonna get weapons. There's I said, the top 2. Dude, I mean, it's used the weapons on the board. Then it would be Mekhi Lemon and Kenyon Sadiq, and I would probably not want either of those guys at 9. So either trade back again or take the best player available at a pick that you or a position that you absolutely need. I don't like it. It's not sexy. Of course, we need people to catch the ball. This receiver room is absolutely trash, but he is naive to think that he's not going to address that either with the next pick or just with, he acquired more picks. There's more chances to take a shot at that position. And it diminishes the blow because Carnell, Tate, and Tyson were already gone for me at least. So
I mean, yeah, that's fair. I would have rather have stayed at 6 and picked Tyson then if that's the case.
Sure, I would have too, but Andrew Barry likes to get his little hands in the cookie jar, like I said. So
yeah. All right. Well, at pick number 11, the Miami Dolphins traded it away to the Dallas Cowboys, who were at number 12. So that's very interesting. Real quick, we did not really hit much on Francis Maui-Noah going to pick number 10 at the New York Giants. You want to talk about him real fast?
Yeah, Maui-Noah was my top tackle in this draft. I really, really like him a lot. He's a true right tackle. He's got power. He's got movement skills. I think he's great at protecting the quarterback, and he's going to improve the run game. He sets a physicality and tone that, in the trenches that is immediately noticed as well. I really like the pick a lot. I think he's one of probably the most powerful, physically dominant linemen in this entire class. Obviously, there was the question about his disc in his back possibly being injured and would he slip. Obviously, he's still a top 10 pick, so you can't really read too much into that. I would say he's going to help Cam Scatterby. He's going to help Jackson Dart immediately. He's going to be an anchor for the next 10 years. He's got great power, great displacement skills. He's going to move people off the ball with ease. His anchor strength is phenomenal. He's going to absorb bull rushers, and he's going to reset the line of scrimmage. I think. I love him. So I don't love him, but I like him.
It's great value for this pick too.
Absolutely.
So we talk about the Giants now have picked their 2 first-round picks. They went Arvell Reese at pick number 5.
Shoot.
And then they went with Francis Maui-Noah at pick number 10. I feel like that's a home run draft for them, right?
Yeah. Do you know who the Cowboys are going to take here? And I'm pissed about it.
They're probably going to take Caleb Downs.
They're going to take Caleb Downs. God.
And it's wild.
Their defense was so bad last year. I get it. They're
heartbroken.
Man, so sad. Sorry, I didn't hear your question. Sorry.
No, you're good. I just wanted to talk about the Giants' first round as a whole. They've picked their 2 picks already, and they're both studs in my mind. So I feel like they've had a home run of a draft.
No, for sure, so far, yeah.
Arvell Reese and Francis
Yeah,
Maui-Noah.
two staples. I mean, one staple on the offensive line is going to be there for 10 years, and a true defensive game changer, I think, in Arvell Reese.
Yep.
I'm not worried about him being the hybrid player. I think he's just going to fit right in. They'd be that sideline to sideline linebacker who is also going to just be a menace rushing off the edge sometimes. So
yeah. So with Francis Maui-Noah, you think he's going to play tackle or guard?
I have him as tackle. I think he stays tackle. I don't have their depth chart in front of me, but that's where I think he'll best translate into the NFL for his traits. So
gotcha. All right. I think he'll play tackle. I think if there's a need and they need to swing him inside because somebody gets hurt or something, they can.
Sure.
But I think
he's got versatility for sure.
Yeah. I think tackle makes the most sense. Oh man. I get the Fano pick. I get it. I'm still not over it, if I'm being honest with you.
Yeah, I'm not happy, but like I said, at least he traded back and the other guys that were there for offense were gone. I would probably not be happy with the Kendon Sadiq pick there, even though I would get that as well. But there was a lot of buzz around that. 24 is open though. They could go offense. What if they go offensive line again? What if like Vega Leonas are at 24?
Maybe. I mean, that would then be telling to me that somebody like Joel Bitonio has retired. That's what
Joel Bitonio's done, buddy.
You're not wrong. He's done.
He's done.
I mean, you could also go best player available 24-2 with the Browns. You got some wide receivers down there you can find. You also have the safety out of Toledo that you could get down there too. There's some good prospects down there, but it's all right. I mean, evidently the Browns must have loved Spencer Fano because he was the first offensive lineman taken.
Yeah, they had their choice and they took it. I pray to God, I just thought of this, but I pray they do not try to switch his position to left tackle because that would be devastating.
I agree.
A Jed Wills reincarnation there. That would suck. Except, I mean, you get more effort out of a paper bag than you do Jed Wills. So
a traffic cone would be better.
It has been in the past.
So here's the other question for the Browns because they've traded back. They got more ammo. Do you think it's possible they trade up from pick 24 to go get someone?
Possibly. If they like a guy enough, if they see that Casey Concepcion is not going to be there. Denzel Boston, and they want to go receiver. Like I said, Vega Leon. Real quick, Cowboys did trade for the 11th pick to the Dolphins. The Dolphins received 12th overall pick, a 5th, and I think they said a 6th there. And the Cowboys pick is in. We will see that shortly.
So if the Cowboys don't take Caleb Downs and he starts falling and you're getting closer to pick 15, do the Browns trade up for him?
No, they're not going to, but I would. Yeah.
I think they should too. I would love that.
But yeah, that's hypothetical because it's going to be Downs here, I think. So
probably, yeah.
Caleb Downs, yep. There
it is. Cowboys pick Caleb Downs. All right, give us your top-rated player on your big board. Give us a breakdown of Caleb Downs.
Dude, he's I get he fell to 11 because he's a safety, but it's just so sad. He's my number one safety, my number one player in this class on my big board. The Cowboys, they need a true defensive centerpiece. Safety help, a back end stabilizer. Someone with a high IQ who can run the entire coverage structure, and that's all what Caleb Downs is. He's the best player in this draft, I think. I love the pick. I don't know. I think he's
it's great. It's a huge need that they had on defense. They needed somebody to bookend their
defensive. 20 more needs to, but yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a great pick for them. They needed some help on defense. They probably need more of an edge now. They look at their next pick at 20, but I don't know. It's good for them. I'm excited. Caleb Downs is going to be a star. He's going to wear a star in his helmet now. So, it should be good for him. I hate it as somebody who hates the Cowboys, but yeah, I don't know. I think it's a great pick. They got great value for it. I don't know what they gave up trading up with Miami, but
I think it was I think it said a 3rd and a 5th or something like that.
Okay, so that's crazy. Not bad at all. I mean, they only moved up one pick, but
yeah.
And the Dolphins are on the clock.
The pick is in for the Dolphins. So we're zoom in. Caleb Downs. I don't know. He's got most of us are Buckeyes fans here. He's got. I'm assuming, but elite processing. He can read route stems. He can read quarterback intentions. And he's gonna create leverage instantly. I think he's got versatility. I think he can play free safety, strong safety, robber, match. He can go in the box. His tackling and angling is incredible. A rare consistency. I don't think he's ever out of control. He's just very, very intelligent. I don't think there is a main concern for this guy at all. I think this is the cleanest defensive prospect in this class, probably the cleanest prospect overall. And I do like the landing spot, although I don't because it's the Cowboys. But they need versatility in the secondary. They need disguise and rotations. Safeties that can play multiple roles. I think just an actual true field general. And that's what Caleb Downs is. Yeah. And I think he's someone who's going to also help eliminate mental errors just on the team in general. He's that smart. I remember. Matt Patricia from Ohio State defensive coordinator, just talking about how he was just a second coach in the defense and how just the level of attention to detail and the accountability that he had with his teammates in general. He's just a true leader. I really, really like this guy a lot.
Great and it's incredible value for the pick too. I mean, you get one of the top blue chip players at pick 11. I know that safety is not necessarily a position that is coveted around the NFL. It's viewed as very not a high need pick. But you get just a dynamic player, and dare I say, he's probably going to be better than a Kyle Hamilton, who was picked even higher than him. So
yeah, and Hamilton's a beast. So
yes, and I think it's a great value for the Cowboys. So I get it. I don't hate it, but I just hate the Cowboys.
Yeah.
All right. The Dolphins pick is in, as Mosser said, so we're just waiting for that right now. I'm very curious to see what they're going to do. I feel like this has Mekhi Lemon written on it.
Yeah, they need a wide receiver one. They have
they need a wide
Malik
receiver.
Washington,
period.
And that's about it. So
they have nobody.
Malik Washington is a somebody.
They have Devin Achane, then that's their only offensive weapon. So
yeah. Yep. So far this draft has been fun. There's always surprises. I mean, obviously it's always sad when the Browns, your favorite team, makes the boring play. I don't know what Chad just said, but he said 5. Double 5. I don't know what that means. Okay.
I don't see that comment anywhere.
No, Chad is giving me some. I have his video. No, disregard.
Sorry.
Our producer. He'll text me. Nonetheless, Dolphins pick is in. Rodgers walking up to the podium now. We will hear for the 12th overall pick who the Dolphins are selecting. David, who you guess?
I'm going to go with Mekhi Lemon.
I'm going to go with – who am I going to go with? Ruben Bain. I don't know.
Okay. And the pick is in. We are waiting.
Caden Proctor, what a reach!
Whoa! That's wild to me. I mean,
that's insane. The first left tackle off the board, David.
That's wild. I personally do not like Caden Proctor.
I do not either.
I've gone on record saying this, but from the Dolphins' perspective, I kind of get it.
No.
They need offensive line help. They must really, really like Caden Proctor.
Not this high. Oh my gosh.
That is a reach and a half. Wow. He's a big dude, though. He's got the potential to be a good player. It's just, is he going to have the heart to put in the work to actually become a good player?
Right.
He and Browns fans will get this, but he reminds me a lot of Jed Wills, a big player who has the physical tools, but just could never put it together.
God help us. God help the Dolphins, not us.
Yeah. So this is what I kind of see him as a Jed Wills, a big player who has potential, but may not ever live up to it. And it's going to be on Caden Proctor to see if he actually does live up to it.
See, I did love the player coming out of high school. I mean, obviously his size, his mass is enticing. He was the number one left tackle coming out of high school. Even his freshman year at Alabama, played very, very well. I was very excited about this guy. He ranks as my 69th overall player. Nice.
Nice. That is a reach. Wow.
He is my 9th offensive tackle and my left tackle 5. And he was drafted as the first left tackle on the board. I think it's a reach, and I think it's a big one. Proctor does have some great traits. I mean, he's got elite size, he's got elite power, great length, but he's got some major technical inconsistencies that I cannot ignore. And taking him at 12 is betting on the upside and not current ability. And that, I mean, I think, I don't know, man. He's a massive power-driven left tackle. I think he's got rare length, rare ankle and strength. I mean, there's nothing bad about his mass, but.
So we're going to take a quick 5-minute break right here, and then we will jump right back in.
Got you. Okay.
Mosser Moments Photography is a husband and wife wedding photography team based in Cleveland, owned and operated by Ryan and Hallie Mosser. For the past 10 years, they've captured more than 100 weddings across Northeast Ohio and beyond, always working together as a true two-person team. Their style centers on authentic, emotional storytelling, documenting the real moments between two people in love and creating images that feel natural, comfortable, and true to the couple. Rooted in Northern Ohio, but inspired by their travels, Ryan and Hallie bring a warm, personal approach to every wedding day. Their work blends experience, consistency, and a genuine passion for helping couples relive their best day through timeless photography. Learn more at MosserMomentsPhotography.com.
Yes, please do that. David, you're muted.
I'm back.
Hi, yes.
And the pick is in for the Rams, and they picked Ty Simpson.
Oh, my
Are you kidding me?
What the
Wow. What a way to come back. Are you kidding me? I mean, I get it. I get it from the Rams' perspective.
No!
You have Matthew Stafford for maybe a year or two left.
No.
You kind of want to get the successor. But holy moly, I picked 13. Wow.
I'm shocked. I said that if he was a first round pick, I'd be shocked. This is insane.
He's not even my number 2 quarterback in this draft.
Mine either.
He's my number 5.
Oh my gosh, David.
This is wild. Wow. Oh, wow. All right, give me your breakdown. Why would the Rams want to get Ty Simpson here?
Because they're idiots.
Okay. Why are they idiots? I mean, I get the perspective if you want to get the successor of Matthew Stafford, but
you do it next project.
Year. He needs reps.
There's good quarterbacks in this draft. This is nuclear. This is probably
this is wild. This is the biggest shock of the first round so far.
Yeah, I mean, allegedly they got their future QB. They need defensive front help. They need a cornerback. They need offensive line. But hey, let's take a quarterback 13th overall. He's my 216th overall prospect, by the way.
That makes sense. This definitely takes the cake. I thought that I was disappointed in the Browns. We were going to be the worst pick of the first round.
That wasn't a bad pick, David. Gosh, quit being a baby. The Browns had a good pick. This is a holy crap moment.
This is literally
a draft shocker. The kind of pick that stops the room. I mean,
wow.
I'm speechless. Every GM right now in the league is looking up at the TV right now and wondering what the hell is going on right now. We are, the GMs are doing that as well. Okay, so let's just get through Ty Simpson. I think he's a tool-based, inconsistent, high-variance quarterback. He's got a good arm, good athleticism, some off-platform ability, which means he's falling to his side, he can throw sidearm. Like Pat Mahomes, he is not like that. Just so you can understand what I was talking about. I think he does show flashes of high-end throws too. The concerns for me is his processing inconsistency. He's got erratic accuracy as well. Decision-making ability. He doesn't consistently play in structure. I don't think he's ready to run an NFL offense. Like I said, I had him QB5, the 216th overall player. I think he's going to be a multi-year project. The
fact that he's a multi-year project makes me like this pick a little bit more because he can sit behind Matthew Stafford, but I think he needs reps. And so that's where I don't like it because he needs playing time. He needs to learn while he's playing.
Clearly they're taking the Packers route here. They're going to make this guy sit for a year, for 2 years. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see what they do with Stafford, what Stafford decides to do here in the near future. But, I mean, I don't expect him to play. None of us do. He's going to be sitting. To do this 13, they could have traded back. They could have traded back and taken Ty Simpson. No one, I mean, you have Baltimore, Tampa Bay, and then the Jets. Maybe the Jets would have taken him, but no, they have too many holes, and they're committed to Geno Smith now. So this is just a dumb pick to me. I think they are now trying to be the smartest man or guys in the draft room, and I mean, Dan Orlovsky is doing backflips. He's doing backflips right now because he said that he's QB1. He's going to be, and no one thought he was going to be a first round pick, and let alone he's a top 13 pick. So give Dan Orlovsky his flowers right now. I bet you he is smiling from ear to ear, but no one in the world saw this other than him. So,
I mean, it's crazy. So now you've got players like Ruben Bain still there, Makai Lemon, Kenyon Sadiq, Ione, Freeling.
The Ravens pick is in.
Like the Ravens have a lot of really great players that are available for them. This will be interesting to see what happens.
Yeah,
I'm literally shocked. Today when I was making my notes for this show, I was like, do I include Ty Simpson or not? I don't think he's going to be in the first round, but I guess I'll include him.
I included 10 different quarterbacks. I prepared 150 prospects just for these 32 picks, David, because I'm stupid. I did 12 centers. Not one is going to get drafted in the first round.
Well, hey, you never know.
I know. That's why I did it. But
this happening, you never know.
I guess. This is insane.
Man.
All right, Roger is at the podium, and they take Vega Leon. That was expected. He is my top guard in this draft. I love Vega Leon here. So is that Leone?
I honestly don't know how to pronounce his name.
Vega.
I thought it was Ione, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I don't know. Nonetheless, he is a stud. Penn State guard. I expected them to take him here. I wish he would have fell. That would have been pretty cool to see the Browns take him. But they need interior offensive line help. A true tone center, in the run game, I think, and somebody with physicality and power on the left side. And I think he's that guy. He's a guard who fits their downhill identity. He's He's going to be someone who stabilizes that offensive line. For Lamar, for Derrick Henry. He was my 20th overall prospect, my top guard and my top left guard. Absolutely love the pick. This is a Ravens coded pick. They're always going to take the top player available, regardless of need. Think Ravens, think Eagles. The teams that are always sustaining, playing at a high level. It's because they do picks like this. Vega is a massive people moving, anchor dominating guard with elite power, and one of the best anchors in the entire class. I'm actually sad that he's in the AFC North. He's got, his anchor's elite with, mass base power as well. He's a true people mover in the run game, creates real displacement on gap concepts. One of the most complete guard profiles in the class too. I think the only concern with him, he's not necessarily a rare athlete, but he's going to compensate with leverage, with power, and with consistency. He is going to be the Ravens guard for the next 10 years, and that sucks. Like I said, for the scheme, they love downhill power, gap scheme displacement, guards who can move bodies. He's going to be a dominant left guard, a run game enforcer for Derrick Henry. He's got a clean pass pro anchor too. He's just going to be a great culture fit. I love the pick there.
Yeah, I love it, and it sucks to see, as you said. But that's a great pick for them. They needed a little bit of help in their interior line, and they just got a whole lot of it. And so, yeah, he's agile. He's really, really good in the pulling game, I think. Even though he may not be the most athletic. But he's just somebody who moves people, consistent, really, really reliable. You don't have to worry about him missing his assignment or over leveraging himself. He's just really, really consistent player.
And I think for fantasy, it's indirect, but it's meaningful. He's going to help the run game. Lamar Jackson struggled tremendously last in the run game. Was that because of ability? Was that because of, obviously, he was injured pretty much the whole season and he just kind of had the yips? I don't know. But nonetheless, he's going to have a lot more confidence. And Derrick Henry is just going to have another mauler monster in front of him. It's going to be great fantasy applications for the Ravens. I give this pick A+. I thought it was going to be there. I had him overall, 20th overall. He goes pick 14 and fills the Ravens' top need for sure. So
yeah. All right. Well, the pick 15 is in for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. We are just waiting to come back from a commercial break on the actual broadcast, and we will announce that once it comes. But I'm still not over the Ty Simpson pick. I'm trying to wrap my head around it, and it is difficult.
It's a wasted pick. It makes me happy that, one more player is going to be there for the Browns at 24 that we didn't expect.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm stunned.
I can't. I keep laughing because I just don't like the pick at all. I wish them well. Obviously, they are going to sit him, and they're not going to start him right away. And we'll see. But Ty Simpson that early is just
wild.
Kind of makes.
So, what do you think the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are going to do here? I think they are going to go wide receiver and take Mekhi Lemon.
Do you think back-to-back receivers? I also. Obviously they took Emeka Buka last year. Yeah, they lost Mike Evans. They don't have a true outside receiver right now. Mekhi Lemon is going to be that slot guy. Do we think that Emeka can handle the outside? I don't know full time. Obviously he looked fantastic in the first half of the season. Second half, he didn't look that too great. We'll see. Obviously Chris Godwin's there. You have Jalen McMillan, who I think is secretly going to be a great player this year for them. If they don't draft a receiver here, I think McMillan is going to benefit from that. What do they do?
I agree. I think they could keep a player in the state of Florida and take Ruben Bain.
Yeah, I expected. I said that I could see him dropping. He's still one of those blue chip guys for me. I think
dropping all the way down to 15 is wild, though.
Yeah. Who did they just? They just lost Levante David. I know he's a linebacker, but they could utilize someone else on the defense. Mel Kiper's best available right now. Mekhi Lemon, Monroe Freeling, Kenyon Sadiq, Ruben Bain Jr., and Dylan Tienneman, this safety out of Oregon. So that's where Mel Kiper has right now. The Buccaneers have the pick in, and we will see shortly who they choose. Maybe it'll be another quarterback. Who knows?
Or a tight end. Who knows?
At least on my big board right now, I'll give you my top available players. I have Peter Woods, the defensive tackle. He's 6 overall on my big board. Actually, my algorithm really loved Anthony Hill Jr., the linebacker out of Texas.
Okay.
Ruben Bain Jr. would be 3rd. TJ Parker, the edge out of Clemson, it would be 4th. And then Avion Terrell, the cornerback out of Clemson, would be there as well. The Buccaneers are about to reveal their pick. Roger is walking to the podium. I feel like a narrator here. I feel like I could call some games now just because I'm talking about what Roger Goodell is doing on stage. He is announcing.
Pick is in. And the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Ruben Bain Jr. out of Miami.
Yeah, that's a great pick.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. They need some help on defense, and they keep a player in the state of Florida that's just down the road from them in Miami, and I think fans are going to love him. He's got a relentless motor. He just goes after it. I think he's going to be really, really good. I know you talked about this before the draft started, that there were some health concerns with him, but I don't know. I think that's not something I'm going to worry about until there's more details on it, but I think it's a great pick, great value for it too.
Yeah, I like it too. Obviously he's slid here for a reason. I think his concerns with the NFL was his arm length. And how he would be able to translate that to the NFL. But I don't have a problem with it, especially this late. I think it's a home run pick. I really, really like Bain a lot. We showed how great he was in the college football playoff. He had a front row seat and really put on a spectacle pretty much the whole time. So I like the value. I like the pick. So my wife is moving furniture upstairs, so hopefully you guys don't hear that.
I don't hear it, so you're good. All right, the New York Jets, the pick is in for pick 16 as well, but keep breaking down Ruben Bain for us.
Give me 1 second. I just lost my notes, buddy.
Oh, you're good. Somebody who's got a relentless motor. He's really has a good bend to him when he attacks, kind of a little freakish in his ability to get down and get around offensive guards and tackles. I think he might be somebody who can also slide inside on defensive lines and kind of rush from the center as well. He's got the strength and the power to do so. I'll be curious to see how Tampa Bay uses him in their defense.
Yeah. So I had him as my DE2, 14th overall pick. So, great value there, pretty much on par. I like him. I think he's compact. He's explosive. He's got very violent hands as well for an edge. He's got elite leverage, technical maturity, I would say, and the ability to win inside or outside, like you said. His calling cards, I think, that compact frame with elite leverage is really nice. He's violent, he's accurate, and his hands are very heavy. You're going to feel him as an offensive player. I think he's got advanced pass rushing, sequencing as well, and plays with aggression, but I would say it's controlled aggression. And he's got high football IQ as well. His interior rush capability on passing downs is fantastic as well. The problem with him is he's not a prototypical length guy. His arms are smaller. He's compact, like I said, but he compensates with timing, leverage, and, like I said, violence. I think he's one of the most technically advanced rushers in this class because he had to be. I think he's a day one rotational edge, probably a starter right away, a third down interior rusher, and just a violent technician. I think he's going to fit their culture as well. Tough, disciplined, relentless. I like the pick. I think it's going to help out that team a lot.
Yeah, and honestly, this is great value for them too. A pick 15 for a top 5 talent, maybe top 7 talent in this draft. Yeah, I think something like this can also help motivate a player like Ruben Bain to really take his game up to a whole nother level and show everybody that passed on him, like, hey, you're a bunch of idiots, and here's why. So, yeah, I'll be excited to see what happens. I think it's a great pick for the Tampa Bay Bucks. They still have some needs at other positions, but I think this is hitting a huge need and also just getting a great player.
No, I agree. Yeah, so the Jets pick is in. They will be picking here shortly. Yeah, I do like Bain. I feel bad that he dropped, and it's it's crazy that Ty Simpson was drafted before Ruben Bain Jr.
That makes no sense to me.
To be honest, he's going to be a disruptor on this defense. Somebody who they probably were lacking at the end of the year, and just somebody with a young revitalization. I mean, obviously, Levante David was great as a linebacker, but he was getting old, and now they have somebody else who can be the anchor on their defense. Roger Goodell is at the podium talking about the Jets pick 16.
All right, let's see what happens. Is it another quarterback? That would be wild.
The Jets select Kenyon Sadiq.
Tight end, Kenyon Sadiq. Oh, man. This guy is a Swiss Army knife of a weapon for offense.
God, I hate that pick.
Who's going to throw him the ball? Like
Geno Smith?
Can Geno get him the ball? I don't know. It'll be interesting to see what happens. I mean, clearly the talent's there. The athleticism's there. For fantasy-wise, I actually kind of like it. There's really no other, player or weapon that's going to demand targets other than Garrett Wilson. And so
that's why I hate it, because I own a lot of Garrett Wilson, David.
Well, I think this is good for Garrett Wilson because now defenses don't have to just hone in on him.
Maybe, I guess, but also Geno Smith is going to overthrow Kenyon Sadiq a bunch now and not Garrett Wilson. So I don't know. I do like the pick, I guess. I love the player. I think he's an offensive playmaker, a mismatch weapon. I mean, you saw his 40 at the combine. He's my top tight end. I have him ranked 52nd overall on my board, but my top tight end. I'm shocked. I don't necessarily love that he's with the Jets, but I think it'll be well in an offense that is looking for an identity and looking to just move the ball. I mean, they do have Breece Hall. They have a good running back. They have a great receiver. Now they have a great tight end. Obviously, like Mason Taylor, his fantasy value is probably diminished now. So a lot of guys were high on him in last year's draft. But, Sadiq is going to be your number one starter, and he's going to be a great playmaker. He's our hybrid tight end, wide receiver, mismatch weapon. He's got elite movement skills, explosive acceleration, absolutely explosive acceleration, and the ability to create matchup nightmares everywhere. He moves like a wide receiver at tight end size. He's explosive. He's a great vertical threat. He creates mismatch versus linebackers and safeties. And he's got a really fluid route tree too. He's got some decent yard after catch juice as well. His main concerns, he's not the best blocker.
He's just true. He's not
a good blocker, but not the best.
Not scared to get physical, but he's just not the most physical person.
Yeah, I still think he's learning the position as well. And I think he's more of a receiving weapon than a traditional tight end. He's going to fit their team. He's explosive. He's going to stress vertically. He's going to win in space at the tight end position, which is valuable in the NFL.
Yep.
He's going to force defenses to declare coverage, and it's going to be a lot of fun to watch, I think. I mean, you're thinking of like Tyler Conklin, Jeremy Ruckert, Mason Taylor, or no, Conklin's not
Mason Taylor, yeah.
Yeah. But he's going to be the true tight end one there.
I think this is actually a sneakily good landing spot for fantasy football. Obviously, like you want a better quarterback throwing him the ball, but there's nobody else besides Garrett Wilson that's going to be competing for targets for him. It's just going to be those two getting a ton of peppered passes from Geno Smith. And so I think this is a really good landing spot for a year one fantasy relevant tight end. He might catch a lot of touchdowns.
I disagree year one.
I kind of like it.
I think year one, he's going to struggle. I think year two, I think this is the plan. Okay. They're going to go in, they're going to suck because they're the Jets. They have great, but they're not going to put it all together, and they're going to go into 2027 with a very high pick, and they're going to actually get their quarterback of the future. And now they have a running back, they have a receiver, and they have a top tight end, and that offense is going to be humming. I think that's their plan. I don't think this is necessarily a guy who's going to be super relevant year one, but for fantasy, I think this year maybe high-end tight end 2 upside, but in the future we'll have high-end tight end 1 upside. So
interesting. Okay. I think there's definitely fantasy value for him to have good impact in year one with this landing spot. Is it my favorite landing spot?
I just don't trust Geno Smith. I don't. I mean, you saw
I
what happened with Brock Bowers,
but
Ashton Genty, and Trey Tucker, the wide receiver 1, but I don't know. If we get Seattle's Geno Smith, yeah. Absolutely. I mean, that seems okay. I mean, I can get used to that. But if we get the Geno Smith from last year with the Raiders, I'm not looking forward to that.
That's fair. Yeah.
Lions pick is in their commercial right now.
The pick is in.
Get to that shortly.
All right.
What's your biggest surprise so far, other than Ty Simpson?
Oh man. Caden Proctor probably would be it for me. Yeah. He is. I feel like he was beloved by the NFL, but like hated by everybody else that's been like preparing for the draft. And I'm not a fan of him. I think that is a huge reach for a left tackle that may not even be the best one in this draft class. Like
I said, he was my left tackle 5 and my 69th overall prospect. So not great value there, but way better than Ty Simpson on my board at least. So
yeah. Do you want to do
516 of us in here? You want to do a giveaway?
No, I was going to say, do you want to read your thing for James?
Yeah, I'll do that. Give me a second. Real quick, guys. While we're waiting here. So my 4-year-old son, James, is in the Junior Ranger competition. He is in the top. He's going for the top 10 tonight. He's ranked 3rd right now. And it's a great opportunity for him. If I've been sharing it left and right on all my socials and stuff, but he's just an inspiration, man. He's so smart. He reminds me of like Jeff Corwin, and I mean, he loves Jeff Corwin actually. And the prize is you get to meet him, as well as a pretty substantial monetary prize as well. But a lot of competition. He's doing great. But tonight until midnight, there is a double vote, and you can vote for free. So I would please love for you guys to do that for me on my Twitter at DynastyCLE. At DynastyCLE on Twitter. I can just retweet that, and all you have to do on there is go on the link, click it real quick, and then it's a free vote. Click it one time, and it'll actually give you 2 tonight because it's a double vote night. And I would greatly appreciate it, guys. It's been a lot of fun, and Facebook is kind of acting iffy with letting me share the link and stuff. So he was first for a while, but now he's dropping down a little bit, but we're getting continued support. I just retweeted it right now on Twitter at DynastyCLE. My son, James, it's a photo of him in front of a peacock. Please click that link and just vote. It's free. It takes 20 seconds, and I would greatly appreciate it, guys.
Yeah, please go vote for James. And think of it this way. The Browns might not get extra picks tonight, but James does. So go vote for him.
Exactly. Yeah. Definitely. James is going to get double votes, just like the Browns get double picks in the first round. So the Lions are at the podium.
On the clock. Oh, sorry.
You go
saying the same thing.
Wow.
Go ahead. And it is Blake Miller, offensive tackle from Clemson. All right, man. So some offensive lineman is falling here that I really like, and I'm kind of shocked about it. What's your initial reaction to Blake Miller?
I'm shocked. Blake
Local
Miller's
Cleveland kid.
Yeah, Strongsville. He's a right tackle, which is questionable for me because they need a left tackle. So my initial reaction is, are they moving him over to the left side? I would have to assume so, right?
It would make sense.
He did play 4 years at Strongsville High School in Cleveland area at left tackle, but then did play a little bit also at Clemson, but ended up inevitably switching over to right tackle and playing there. So. Yeah,
I don't hate this pick. I think it's a little bit of a reach. I don't hate it though. I mean, the Lions needed some more help on offensive line. I think that's clear.
Right.
And I think Blake Miller's good enough and versatile enough that he can play at any position that they need him to on the offensive line. So,
yeah, I don't know. I really, really do like the play. I do. I just question. I have a feeling they're switching over to left tackle, and I just don't like that when we have these players like this, man. He's mean, he's strong, he's got just a nastiness to him. I mean, for Browns fans, think like Wyatt Teller type of run blocking. He's mean and he's nasty, but I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, they need help on the offensive line. Obviously Gibbs is going to be the guy there, and we'll have to see what happens. But as a right tackle, that's not their biggest need. So my question is how he is going to transfer over to left tackle. I don't know.
Yeah. All right. The pick is in for
this
the
is going
Minnesota
so
Vikings.
fast. This is insane.
Are flying. Pick number 18 is in, and the pick is Caleb Banks, defensive tackle from Florida. Initial reaction, Mosser.
I like Caleb Banks, but not as the top defensive tackle in the draft, man. That's crazy.
Wow. This is, I mean, I feel like we're getting to a point where everybody's reaching for players that they like now, and it's not what everybody else has on their big boards. So this is very, very interesting. I mean, Mel Kiper has got to be losing his mind right now, right?
Probably. This is the weirdest first round I've seen in a long time. A lot of consensus top players at positions are not going. I mean, this is not a quarterback class, and a quarterback went 13 who should have went in the 4th round, guys.
I mean, Mel Kiper has to be losing his mind that Ty Simpson got drafted at pick 13 when Shedeur Sanders went in the 5th round.
I have Caleb Banks as my 9th overall defensive tackle. So obviously they see something in him more than I do, but it's just, what is happening? This is so strange.
This is very strange.
And I want some more offensive picks here. Do you think the Panthers go offense here, David?
No, I think they will actually go defense, in all honesty.
Really?
I think their offense is kind of what carried them to the playoffs last year. So,
I mean, in a very weak division for sure. But,
correct.
Man.
Yeah. This is a little shocking to see what's happening here in these middle rounds. And it looks like somebody just made a trade, maybe.
Was that a trade?
Hold on. Wait a minute. The Eagles just traded with the Cowboys? Am I seeing that right?
I see the Panthers on the clock right now. Cowboys after that
pick 20.
Dallas had 20, right? 12 and 20.
The Eagles have it now.
That's not refreshed on my screen. That's funny.
Oh, got you.
Okay, so Eagles.
That's crazy to see that rivalry make a trade like that.
Who are they going to go? Maybe safety? Maybe Tiedemann here?
Maybe.
Because I was expecting the Vikings to go safety here.
Maybe they'll go Mekhi Lemon?
Man.
That would make sense, especially if they're doing the whole A.J. Brown post-June trade.
This draft is crazy. All the mock drafts are wrong.
Guessed that the Eagles and the Cowboys would have made a trade. That's like the Steelers trading with the Browns. Wild to me.
Oh man. So out of all these crazy picks, I'm ranking
Ty Simpson's got to be the top one.
Yeah. Caleb Proctor is my second. Banks is I don't know. Banks might be my second.
Banks is up there for sure. A good crazy. Caleb Downs is a good crazy. Reuben Bain is a good crazy. Yeah. Like somebody here in the late teens, early 20s is going to get some good value too. Man, this is crazy.
Sorry, we're trying to fill with a bunch of defensive players here. It's kind of hard.
Good. Eagles trading with Dallas. Eagles receive pick 20, and Dallas gets pick 23, 114, and 137.
23, 114. It's not bad.
No,
I still don't see the trade on my screen, which is interesting.
Yeah, I don't know if they've gotten it on the broadcast yet, but ESPN has it updated on their draft cast.
Wow. Well,
wow. Okay, so I mean, where do we go from here, Mosser? I feel like there's players falling, players getting reached on. Like, what do you think is going to happen here with the Panthers?
Dude, I have no idea. I don't know. I mean,
all right. So let's talk Browns then.
Okay.
If pick 24 rolls around and you've got Mekhi Lemon, you've got Monroe Freeling, and Denzel Boston available, what are you going to do?
Man, probably not going to go Boston. I just feel like it's a reach. If we go receivers, there's Casey Concepcion, there's Denzel Boston. Left tackle at 24. You got Caleb Lomu, you got Monroe Freeling. Those could be great. Those are my top two picks.
Can you imagine if we got both of those Utah tackles?
That'd be insane.
Honestly, that would be a huge home run. Bookends for our offensive line for the next decade? Sure. I'm great with that.
Yeah.
I still need a weapon, though.
I probably wouldn't go Freeling. I'd probably go Caleb Lomu personally over Freeling. But all right, Panthers are making a pick here for pick 19th.
Drum roll, please. It is offensive tackle Monroe Freeling.
Well, that's one offensive tackle off the board.
Browns. Honestly, I don't hate it. It makes a lot of sense for me. The Panthers needed some help on offensive line. Monroe Freeling, I think, is one of the best left tackles in this draft. He's raw, but he has a lot of the tools that you need to sculpt into a really, really good left tackle.
I don't hate it. I think, it gives them offensive tackle depth, long-term blindside insurance, a developmental athlete with, I think, a high ceiling. And I think he's got great pass protection reliability as well, and a tackle who can play in space. He was my 18th overall player, my offensive tackle 4. I think he's just a blindside tackle with elite strength and movement skills. Instant reaction, I think it makes sense. It's clean, it's smart. He's a high value pick. I had him at a top 20 player, and went 19th. I think what I like about him is his elite strength. He's very strong. He's got a great frame as well. I think he's got incredible movement skills for his size. You saw his 40 at the combine. Natural pass pro footwork and high end developmental ceiling for sure. I think his concern is he's got to grow into his play strength. He's going to need NFL mass. But I think with this guy, you're going to bet on traits and tape and not just individual traits. His tape is going to speak more. Obviously, he only played 19 games in college. He's more of a project, like you said. His run blocking is definitely needs some strengthening. But I can't hate on the pick here. So.
Yeah, I don't hate it either. The Eagles pick. The commissioner's walking up to the podium now.
I got the
Eagles pick Mekhi Lemon, wide receiver out of USC. What does that say about AJ Brown, Mom?
He's gone. Obviously they don't play the same position technically. Mekhi Lemon's the slot, but
true.
They're obviously looking for answers at the wide receiver position. They traded for Dontayvion Wicks. They have Elijah Moore on that team. They just have a lot of random guys, and now they pick a dynamic receiver to pair with Devontae Smith. I think. I hate the pick, but I don't hate the pick. you know?
Yeah. If AJ Brown was the issue for the offense last year, I don't think he was, but if he was, moving on from him and getting like a player like Mekhi Lemon in there could be a really, really dynamic piece for that offense that really, I think, can jumpstart them getting back on track pretty quickly. So I don't hate the pick here. Really good value here at pick 20 too. It's just, I think the third wide receiver off the board all the way here at 20, it's great value. You moved up to go get him because you like him. So
and he's kind of a head case, and this fits the Eagles perfectly,
That does. You replace one head case with another.
He was my wide receiver 3. I think he's got incredibly real route polish. He's a separator who can win early in the downs, and I think he's a player that's going to complement Devontae Smith perfectly. I think he's got high IQ and it's going to fit their spacing concepts really, really well. The 14th overall player in my rankings, wide receiver 3. I think it's a home run pick, honestly. I think man, it sucks that these good teams are just getting good players, man. He's a polished Z slot hybrid receiver with elite pacing, like I said, leverage manipulation, and just great football intelligence. Strong hands. I really, really like Mekhi Lemon. It sucks that he's with the Eagles.
Yeah, it is crazy. Man, happy first draft, happy draft night to you too, Fitness Chick. It's crazy to see what all these teams are doing and reaching for things. Steelers are up on the board now. The pick, I believe, is not in yet, so anything can happen. What do you think the Steelers do here?
I thought they were going to get somebody. It was as a surprise. It was probably going to be a quarterback. I thought maybe if there was a surprise Ty Simpson trade or pick is going to be here, but Steelers, what do they need? Steelers need they needed a receiver. They got Michael Pittman. They need defensive help. They need
a quarterback.
Yeah, but they're not going to go quarterback here.
Why don't they shock the world and just take Drew Aller here?
Because Drew Aller's not a first round pick. If there's another shock at quarterback, I would say Carson Beck probably. But their pick is in now. TJ Watt's getting old. There are some good edges out there. I don't know. I mean, maybe they go like Kendrick Folk. Peter Woods, my top defensive tackle, is there. I heard Alex Highsmith has been possibly on trade blocks or maybe even contemplated retiring. So maybe they go linebacker here. They could go Anthony Hill Jr., pair somebody with Porter at corner and go Terrell, or I don't know. There's a lot of TJ Parker, defensive end out of where's he out of? Clemson, I think. So I don't know. Yeah, but Mekhi Lemon to the Eagles, it's going to be good. It's going to be good for fantasy. It's going to be Fitness Chick is asking you a question, David. She said, David, who is your team?
The Browns. The jersey I've got on. The Browns.
Yes, I am a Browns fan as well. You are from Ohio. Welcome. Hi, what Dayton? Okay, cool. Nice. Welcome in. Appreciate you chatting with us. That is from Twitch, so that's pretty cool.
That is cool.
The Steelers pick is in. Roger is walking to the draft, to the podium, if I could talk. All these dumb Steelers fans are waving their towels and looking all dumb. So,
it looks like a Nickelodeon show, right?
Yeah, yep. They're about to get slimed.
Oh, man. I mean, they don't need wide receiver. They just traded for Michael Pittman over the offseason.
They could go offensive line.
Could use some offensive line help, but I don't know who's available like that they would take. Maybe Lomu, but I don't know.
We'll see. Of course, they're going to go to commercial, too. That's not. Man. 559 people in here, guys. We appreciate you hanging out with us during the draft.
So much.
It's crazy. Like, you guys could be just watching the draft, but you're hearing listening to oafs who spent the last 6 months practicing and learning all these players and prepping for this, and it's showing. So we're grateful, very, very, very much.
If you haven't yet, go ahead and subscribe and follow us on all the socials at The Commish Couch, and go to find our podcasts on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, Boomplay, wherever you get your Spotify or your podcast from, and turn on automatic downloads because this is cool.
Steelers being so corny right now and showing.
I know. Of course, they're taking all the time, playing some really corny video, waving their towels. I hate the Steelers.
While we're waiting on them, again, huge thank you to Monster Moments Photography. Monster Moments Photography is a husband and wife wedding photography team based in Cleveland, owned and operated by Ryan and Hallie Monster. For the past 10 years, they've captured more than 100 weddings across Northeast Ohio and beyond, always working together for as a true two-person team. Their style centers around authentic emotional storytelling, documenting the real moments between two people in love and creating images that feel natural, comfortable, and true to the couple. Rooted in Northern Ohio, but inspired by their travels, Ryan and Hallie bring a warm, personal approach to every wedding day. The work blends experience, consistency, and a genuine passion for helping couples relive their best day through timeless photography. Learn more at monstermomentsphotography.com. That's MOSSOR, momentsphotography.com. We got Jerome Bettis walking out with a bunch of looks like high school players. Finally about to announce this pick. Man, they're gonna milk it. They're gonna take forever.
Taking all the time in the world.
So lame.
Man, Raul Havana says Browns take Pavia at 24.
He's been saying that for 2 weeks on all the shows. He's so funny, dude. He said, people always hate winners. Yep. And I would hate that winner if he went 24th overall.
All right. Come on, Pittsburgh. Let's get the show on the road and pick somebody already. I mean, they are just taking their sweet old time here. Who do you think it is, Moss? Give me your best guess.
I don't know, man. I could care less. They suck.
I'm going to go with they're going to take Hakeem Mizidor, the edge from Miami.
You see
the other edge.
Oh, yeah. Miami, yeah. Florida. Yeah.
All right. The pick is in. They are making an announcement. And they picked Max Ikenor, Arizona State offensive tackle. I don't know if I said his last name right. So I know
it's so hard to pronounce.
Yes, but what do you think of this pick, Moss?
I think it's a reach. I mean,
he's definitely a project. He's still new to football. He's still growing a lot. But I mean the raw clay is there. I'm curious to see if he will fit in with that culture over in Pittsburgh, because it's a little bit tough, and I'm curious to see how he fits in. But I mean, the guy's tall. He's really, really physical. I don't hate it, but I don't love it. I think it is a reach, as you said. So
yeah, I agree. I had him. I think offensive tackle 7 or 8. A lot of guys were mocking him early. We're thinking maybe 24th to the Browns, maybe in the second round. I think this is for sure a reach. Yeah, they need to address their offensive line, but he's new to the position. He hasn't been playing very long, didn't play in high school, and we'll see. I mean, they're looking to stabilize that offensive line for what? Probably a quarterback next year. Obviously, we don't know what Aaron Rodgers is going to do this year. They have Will Howard on the team. We don't know what I have hope for Will Howard, but we'll see. But all signs are pointing to them preparing to draft a quarterback, probably high next year. So
yeah, that makes a lot of sense. You think Aaron Rodgers comes back to Pittsburgh at all?
I mean, he either comes back or he retires. So
I don't
maybe
think he comes back.
You don't think he does. So he didn't give them a choice or his decision before the draft, which would give the Steelers a disadvantage. I would love for that to happen. Yeah. I do like the potential of Will Howard. I think that, he could surprise some people, but he just needs a chance. Is he going to be the future there? I'm not sure. But I was expecting Rodgers to come back, to be honest. So
yeah, I don't think he will. I think he's going to retire. I think he sees that the Steelers really are not ready to go all the way, and I think he's going to retire. And then that just leaves Will Howard as the quarterback 1 for the Steelers. I don't know. So
yeah, I mean, there's not many free agents out there right now who could be a viable option other than Aaron Rodgers. Again, he's just holding that team hostage, which is fun for a fan of a different team in the AFC North, of course. But
yeah,
the Chargers pick is in.
Pick 22, Chargers pick is in. We are getting closer and closer to the Browns pick at 24. I cannot wait. Yeah, it should be a fun time here as we're wrapping up the first round.
It's crazy how fast it's going.
It is flying. I'm loving this 8-minute on the clock.
Honestly, this is probably,
really,
I mean, you think of like the pitch count clock in baseball and how revolutionary that was. This might be even more revolutionary for sport. No, I'm just kidding. But it saves, 2 minutes per pick, 32 picks. That's over an hour of dead time. That's perfect.
Yeah.
Why do we need this extra time? That's proven that, it can be effective without all the extra time. So let's just continue this. Let's get it down to 4 minutes next year.
Please. Honestly, 5 is fine too. So we're approaching the end of the first round, Moss.
Mm-hmm.
What teams do you think could try to trade back up into the end of the first round for some players that seem to be falling here, whether that be some offensive linemen or some corners, wide receivers? Who do you think could trade back into the first round?
Maybe the Jets with more pieces. Hold on real quick. Oh, okay. Akeem Mesidor did just get taken. So you were just talking about him. The Chargers did take him at pick 22, the edge from Miami. What do you think about him, David?
I think that's great value for this spot. He's my edge number 4. Still really, really good player. I think there's still some potential and still some coaching and growing that needs to happen for him. But he's dynamic. He's got a relentless motor. He's going to get after it. And so I think this is a good pick for a team that kind of needed some help on the defensive line. So,
no, I agree. I like it a lot. He's not necessarily, they start bunching together. He's not necessarily probably my top edge here. But I like him. I think he's instinctive. He's got, he's very high effort. And has how do I say this? He's fluid with the way he rushes, and has a relatively deep toolbox as well. I think he can burst really quickly upfield, and I think shrink the corner while pushing oversetting tackles with inside counters. I don't know. I really like him a lot. I think it's like a good pick. And it fits a need for them for sure. So
absolutely. So now the Cowboys are on the clock. They've traded back from 20 to 23 with their arch rival, the Eagles. What do you think happens here? They've already taken Caleb Downs, some players on the board that are good, Jermon McCoy. They're not going to take any of these safeties that are there. They can go with Avian Terrell, the corner.
Yeah, I think they're definitely going to go defense here. It just makes sense to continue.
Peter Woods is still available.
Yeah, I think they can't really go wrong here. Kenny McDonald would be a good pick too.
Yeah.
They are using the time. They're at 3 minutes, 45 seconds. They might be looking back to trade back again. I don't know why they would do that, but we'll see. Cleveland is obviously after them, pick 24. We'll see who they pick. I'm so excited for Cleveland. We're pretty much there. We could stack these Utah tackles together, as you said.
Yep.
I think that would be, obviously you need pass catchers, you need receivers, but surprisingly, this draft, I thought 8 receivers could be going in the first round, and that just has not happened. They have been falling. So that brings me hope that maybe one of those guys are there in the second round, and the Browns can afford to take a left tackle, pair Spencer Fano and Caleb Lomo together, and get them both on the Browns' offensive line. The chemistry would be there already, and I think right now that would be great for this team.
I agree. That would be awesome. You really shore up that whole offensive line. And then in the second round, you can go and get yourself a weapon. And looking at some wide receivers that are available, the only one that I'd really be comfortable taking at 24 here would be Denzel Boston.
I know you love Boston. I don't know if I'd take him here, but if they do, I understand it. So
some other positions that we can look into would be safety or corner, and there's some good players there. You got Emmanuel McNeil-Warren still available, Avian Terrell still available, depending on what the Cowboys do, and their pick is in according to the TV.
Your team,
so
we'll
see what happens. There's a lot of possibilities that Browns can do here, and I honestly wouldn't rule out another trade down.
I would hate that. I think worst case scenario here, they take Omar Cooper. I do not like Omar Cooper, but
I also don't.
Yeah, he's my 101st overall player. I just, if we're gonna go receiver, I guess it's got to be Boston or Casey Concepcion. I like Casey a lot. His drops. He's had 7 drops the last 2 seasons combined, 14 total. That's a concern, but those are concentration drops, I think. The ability's there, and I think he is a great space creator and would be a huge asset to this Browns team. But if I'm right here right now, I'm going that tackle. I'm going left tackle. I'm pairing those Utah guys together, and we went from having the worst offensive line or one of the worst offensive line to, trading for a couple guys. So we have 3 new pieces on this offensive line, and then, like you said, stabilizing the outside with both tackles, not to mention having DeJuan Jones, having Luke Whippler, having Zach Zinter as backups who were potential starters for the Browns. This would be a home run.
Tytus Howard we traded for too in the offseason.
Exactly. Yeah.
I wouldn't hate it at all. I mean, you just shore up that offensive line for a while. Like, I'd be happy with that. I still want to get a weapon. I personally do like Denzel Boston here at 24. I wouldn't
hate it, but I would understand it.
Yeah, I also wouldn't mind a safety either. I think Emmanuel McNeil-Warren is that good. I think Dylan Thieneman is also that good. So
I cannot say these names. Tiananmen Squared. I've been calling on that for 3 weeks.
Tiananmen.
Yeah, I don't know. I can see it.
We got to get through the Cowboys pick. So
they're dragging these guys too. Mel Kiper's top is Thieneman is the top player, then Denzel Boston, Zion Young, Caleb Lomu, and then Kendrick Falk, the edge out of linebacker. Give me Caleb Lomu here, or Boston or Casey Concepcion. Please don't be smart and try to go Omar Cooper or something like that. But first, we got to get to the Cowboys, and it looks like Roger Goodell is walking up to the podium.
Finally.
Almost done, man. We got 9 picks left. That's insane. It's only 10 o'clock. I was expecting to be done at midnight, guys. This time change, 8 minutes, is amazing.
Well, give us all some comments. What pick do you like the most? Which one surprised you guys?
Cowboys select Malachi Lawrence, the edge out of UCF.
Interesting. What was he ranked on your edge list for you?
He was like edge 6. So
interesting.
I'm getting to his prospect page. Sorry. My notes are great, but not user friendly.
I mean, he was my number 8 edge, so I think this is a little bit of a reach. I mean, I get why they went edge, but I mean, if you're gonna do an edge here, like Keldrick Falk is still there,
right?
That would make a lot more sense. Zion Young, I also don't mind. I think he's more of a second round kind of guy, but Malachi Lawrence, I think, is very much a reach here. So, I
mean, the Cowboys need a true speed rusher. I mean, to replace, they're trying to replace Micah Parsons here, obviously. And they need more juice off the edge. They need someone who can win with wide 9, who can attack upfield and who can threaten the corner. And I mean, I think Malachi Lawrence checks those boxes. He was actually my edge 6, so 28th overall pick. So not awful. Browns are on the clock right now. Currently, by the way, I don't hate the pick. They love the explosive athletes. They like the high side pass rush traits, players who can win with bend and speed. I get all that. And Lawrence is lean. He's explosive, and he's a great upfield rusher. I think he's got an elite first step quickness, real cornering ability. He's got great flexible hips and a natural bend. I think he's got a disruptive motor as well. I think the problems with him is he's still raw, especially with his hands, and he's going to need to add strength and mass. The Browns pick is in, so they are picking. They did not trade, so that's exciting.
Pick is in.
I mean, I had him at 28th overall. He went 25th or 23rd overall. So good value for him here. I just think that.
I mean, I had him in my 40s, to be honest. So
it's not. I get it, but I mean, these edge guys
reach, but at this point, you're kind of wanting to target a specific type of a trait for these types of players, and then build off of that. And so
I hear you.
I get it. I understand it. They're trying to fill a need. It makes sense. All right, Cleveland, what are we doing here? Please get me a wide receiver, Caleb Lomu, or a safety. One of those 3, and I'm happy.
Baby. Lomu and Fano, stack them up. That'd be fun.
That would be fun, actually. I actually like that idea a lot.
We're going to have to go through these commercials, too.
But Denzel Boston is actually who I really, really want. So
Before we jump back into the draft for the Browns pick, make sure you're supporting the people who support this show. Head over to InsideEdgeNetwork.com. We've got brand new merch up, which is pretty cool. Fresh designs and more on the way also. If you're on social, follow us everywhere at InsideEdgeNet. Every follow, every share, every bit of support helps us, keep building this network in the right way. So please support us there.
Thank you for your support.
Thank you for your support. Yes.
Oh man, I'm nervous. I want the Denzel Boston pick. That's what I want. I want to see it. If not, I might cry a little bit.
I don't know. Give me the tackle here. Before the pick's in, I'm just going to plug my son James one more time, my 4-year-old son who's in the Ranger Junior Ranger competition. On my Twitter at DynastyCLE, you can go on there and you'll see the picture with him with a peacock. There's a link. Please click that link. You can click the link and vote for free. You don't have to pay anything. It takes a couple seconds. And votes are double today. We have 560 people in here. Even if just a handful of you, please go on my Twitter and do that. I'd be very greatly appreciative. So I'll retweet that right now at DynastyCLE. Please go over there and give it a shot. Look at it, please.
Double votes for James.
Double votes for James, man. He's I've been posting funny videos. Really, he's just really cute, really, really fun. Went to Florida.
He's a little vacation. David Attenborough is what he is.
Dude, he is. Yeah. I just got him a Crocodile Hunter VHS, and he's been watching it
that's amazing,
like crazy. It's a lot of fun to watch. But yeah, he's teaching me stuff, dude. He's almost 5, and he's really, really, really cool to watch him just be inspired by animals, man. So it's a lot of fun. So please at DynastyCLE on Twitter, please go. It takes a second. Just click the link and vote. Pretty please.
Thank you.
And thank you.
All right, we're coming back from commercial break now. Looks like in 30 seconds here, Roger Goodell's going to come to the podium and announce the Browns pick. Again, Caleb Lomu's available. We've got Denzel Boston available. We've got some safeties that are available. Let's see what the Browns do. And Andrew Berry cooks up. Please
Let's go.
Lomu or Boston, and I will be very, very happy. Also, if you are watching right now and you're not watching us every Thursday at 7 p.m., we are live to cover all fantasy football talk every Thursday at 7 p.m. So whether you're in a league or never been in the league but want to learn more about fantasy football, tune in Thursdays at 7 p.m. because we got you covered.
Yeah, so the Browns traded the 2nd overall pick last year. They got Mason Graham, Quinson Judkins, Dylan Sampson, and then this pick right here for Travis Hunter. And the pick is in. So let's see if this is going to pay off. Travis Hunter looks like he's not going to have any fantasy relevance as he switches to defense. He says different on socials, but, we'll see what happens with the Jaguars. Roger is talking currently, and the Browns are about to pick, and they choose, as you read slow, Casey Concepcion!
We got a wide receiver! Man, I mean,
wow.
Not one I liked the most, but I get it. Casey Concepcion, he's a sneaky, twitchy type of a player. He's only 6 foot tall. He's not going to be the most physically dynamic passer in the game, but he's somebody who runs a really, really good route tree, has decently good hands. He did struggle with some drops last year, but somebody who you get him in space, he's going to catch the ball and make a play. What's your instant reaction here for Casey Concepcion?
Kind of relieved, to be honest. I for some reason I had a feeling that Casey was going to be here. And that we were going to take him, and he's on our team now. Like you said, I mean, he's not the biggest guy. He's more of a slack guy. 5'11", almost 200 pounds. Some people compare him to Doug Baldwin or JSN. We'll see. I do think he's got elite burst and short area quickness. His acceleration is outstanding over the first, I would say, 15 yards. He's gonna, punish missed jams and snap off routes with suddenness. He is a guy who is always available. He's going to find the hole and he's going to be open. He is a quarterback's best friend. We've talked about this before on our podcast, David. Very reliable. Like I said, a lot of people question his hands because he did have a decent amount of drops the last 2 years, but I promise you, I've seen the tape. I think this is concentration based. And for a team that needs somebody who needs people in the receiver room, I really, really like him. He's got savvy route running. He's instinctive against zone. He can create leverage and excels both man and zone coverage. In terms of versatility, he can play wide. He can play in the slot, and his yards after catch is fun. He's dangerous on bubble screens, jet sweeps, handoffs. He could be a gadget guy. He can win all 3 levels. He has a strong release package and quick footwork, I would say laterally, he's a vertical and intermediate threat. I really like him. He for weaknesses, he lacks top end speed, I would say. Pretty average compared to pure speed receivers. His hand mechanics are questionable. Occasionally there are concentration drops. He needs a polish, needs polish to consistently secure catches. His press coverage could benefit from adding just functional strength, I say. But I really, really like this guy. He's got great release and steadiness, footwork, ball tracking, playmaking upside. We finally have a receiver in the first round. I could not be more excited. So
yeah, I like him a lot. I think if he can work on not copying what Jerry Jeudy does and drop the ball, we will be set. I think his release off the line of scrimmage is really, really explosive. His shiftiness after he catches the ball is just really, really dynamic. I like the player a lot.
Not to mention his letter. Did I stutter? Like I like that. Honestly, like he's put in a period. He's
got a huge chip on his shoulder. That's for sure. And so I don't hate the pick. I actually really like it. And
the Browns did what a lot of fans wanted them to do. They came out with a
tackle
offensive lineman and a wide receiver, a playmaker and a guy who can protect the quarterback, who a lot of people hope is going to be Shedeur. So so far I'm really liking it. Are the Browns done for tonight? Probably. I doubt they trade up.
But you never know.
Yeah, and there are still some great prospects on this board. So
absolutely.
So cool, dude.
Yeah. All right. Well, so here's what the final trade looks like now with the Jacksonville Jaguars. The Jaguars got Travis Hunter. The Browns got Mason Graham, Quinshawn Judkins, Dylan Sampson, and Casey Concepcion.
It's funny. How would
you rank that or grade that trade?
I mean, fantastic. I mean, a lot of people had Travis Hunter as this, elite two-way player, a guy who can, defend receivers and go against corners. And it looks like the Jaguars are pulling back and saying, oh, we're probably going to have him play more corner. We'll see, obviously. But the Browns got a starting receiver. They got their starting running back. They got a top 5 player in Mason Graham, who I think is an absolute beast at the defensive tackle position. Although what some Browns fans are questioning because of his stats, he's not going to be the stats guy. He's just going to be there.
He never will be.
Physical presence is going to be enough. Exactly. Yep. And then they, with Casey Concepcion, I mean, Dylan Sampson, okay, whatever. I don't think that was more of a luxury pick. I don't think they should have taken the second.
He showed some flashes last year, though. There's the Raiders game. He showed some really good explosiveness in the passing game. So there's potential.
I hear you, but nonetheless, I think this is a great trade. I thought it was a great trade for the Browns last year, and I'm just going to double stamp that for sure. So
yeah, absolutely. So Casey Concepcion, fantasy value, how would you rank it? Is he going to be a wide receiver 1 on this team? Is he going to need some time to develop? Where would you put him for fantasy value and on the Browns roster?
Yeah, I was going to struggle with any receiver that went to the Browns. I think, until they have the answer at quarterback, that's where I'm going to struggle. A lot of fans, like I said, want Shedeur. They hope for Shedeur, but Shedeur hasn't earned anything yet. Deshaun Watson is looming. I'm not saying I want him as a the starting quarterback either. I don't know what we have. And that's the thing that is worried about me. I think that he's going to get his own, he's going to get his targets, but I mean, it's a first year head coach, first year offensive coordinator, first year defensive coordinator, a really good defense in an offense that is trash and trying to put a lot of pieces together in year 1. I just question specifically in year 1 for his rookie year, how great he's going to be, but I do love the talent. And I eventually, I think, will love the pick for fantasy.
Here's why I really like it for fantasy. Last year, Todd Monken was the offensive coordinator for the Baltimore Ravens. Last year, we also saw one of Zay Flowers' best fantasy football years.
One game. His first game. Okay, go ahead.
As a season, he really lit it up. He did really well. Had a career year for himself. If you can get that type of play out of a player like Casey Concepcion, I think that he could even be more dynamic in fantasy football. So I actually really like this pick for fantasy football, and it's going to be a name that we're going to have to talk about over the next couple of months because he could be a wide receiver 1 for this team.
Yeah. All right. So the Bears did just make a selection. They picked Dylan Tiaman, whatever. The
safety out of Oregon.
25th overall. What do you think, Dave?
I think this is great value for that team. They've got a really great offense. Their defense is honestly not awful. Still need some missing pieces, and I think a bookend on the back of their defense like this is really, really good. He was my third safety on my list, but I mean the value here just is really screaming that this is a great pick. So I really like it. What about you?
Yeah, he's my safety 2 on my board. My 17th overall player. I actually am really high on him. I think he's a multi-dimensional safety who he's going to excel in the box and in deep coverage. He's got strong recovery speed, especially in depth. He's got great elite ball skills. He's got a strong catch point and timing and range. And he's reliable in tackling. I mean, he's starting caliber, and I think he can arrive slightly out of control at times, but he's ready. He likes to hit. He ran a 4.35 40. He's really fast. I think he's the best middle and too high, best in deep middle and too high, excuse me. And I think that's exactly what Chicago leans on. Great pick.
Yeah, I love it. He's going to be a great center fielder for them. He's going to be a ball hawk that will make a lot of good plays and get a lot of good turnovers for them. Yeah. So I love the pick for the Bears. And honestly, the Bears look ready now. They look like they're going to make some noise next year. So should be interesting to watch.
We'll see. The Bills are on the clock. We'll see what they go. I could see them going receiver. I could see them going. I mean, I know they just traded for DJ Moore, but that's pretty much all they have. Keon Coleman has been an absolute bust for them. And I don't know. Who do you think Buffalo will choose here?
I'm going to go with. I could see receiver. Boston. I could also see like a defensive tackle or something like that too.
Well, they're not picking, so.
They traded the Texans to the Houston Texans, who are now on the clock.
Interesting. Okay. They need offensive line help.
They do.
Badly. I mean, they're probably going to get
Caleb Lomu here.
Yeah, that's who I would think. They need to protect C.J. Stroud. They have some okay weapons, Nico Collins, Dalton Schultz. We'll see if Tank Dell comes back. They obviously just drafted Jaden Higgins last year and Jalen Noel. So decent. Well, they're already in. Their pick is in, so they
ran to the board.
They're going. I would say offensive tackle. They're probably going to
that makes most sense
next.
To me. I wonder what they gave up to move up a couple picks.
Yeah, I don't know because they have another pick, 28th.
Oh, they didn't trade 28 away.
At least according to right now on ESPN. I'm unsure, but yeah.
ESPN still says that they held 28.
Interesting. Yeah. So I would expect them to probably go offensive tackle here. So
that would make a lot of sense.
We have almost 700 people in here, guys. You guys are crazy.
This is awesome.
I love you guys. Come every Thursday. Every Thursday, 7:00. We are live. We talk fantasy football all year, man. We did the last 9 weeks. We broke down quarterbacks. We did 2 episodes of quarterbacks, 3 episodes of receivers, 3 episodes of running backs, another episode of tight ends. 9 weeks total to bring just break down all these rookie prospects. Go on our social medias. Go on our Spotify. Anywhere you stream podcasts, we are there. The Commish Couch or the Commissioner's Couch podcast, and go check out those episodes, guys. We break down a lot of these guys in detail. And it's a lot of fun, especially, when you're thinking about fantasy football, excuse me, we're going to have a lot of fun shows coming up too. We're going to do, I'm going to show you something. So we're going to do a
Dynasty
listener league. Yeah. So it's not fixed. I'm currently trying to fix this, but I have the trophy for this Dynasty League. I think we're going to do maybe 12 teams. It's going to be a listener league. So our listeners can be on here, but check this trophy out.
This is really exciting because we want to have fun with you guys and be in a league with you all and help you all grow. And this is the prize. Look at that. It's the 6 foot tall trophy. You guys are going to have your name on it if you were able to beat us and win the league.
Headphones here. So, that thing is a 6 feet tall trophy. I got it at a Goodwill for like $6. I paid $1 per foot here, guys. But nonetheless, I'm going to fix it up. I'm going to customize it, and it's going to be the official Commissioner's Couch Fantasy Football Dynasty Trophy. We'll put a plaque, and so we're gonna do a lot of mock drafts and stuff. Real quick, the
pick is in for the Texans. They pick Keelan Rutledge, guard from Georgia Tech.
Wow.
What are your thoughts here?
I mean,
they need offensive line help.
Yeah. They need to protect Stroud, and that's the number one thing. I think this was definitely hold on. San Francisco traded the pick. San Francisco, what's up? They traded the pick to Miami.
Wow, lots of trades happening down here. So Keelan Rutledge, I actually like the pick. I think it's a little bit of a reach, but they needed to protect CJ Stroud, especially up in the middle of that offensive line. So this pick makes a lot of sense to me. It turns out that the Bills do have pick 28 now, by the way, so they will be on the clock here shortly. Good. But yeah, overall, I can't hate it. It makes a lot of sense. They needed some help. I think it's a little bit of a reach. Right. I probably would have gone with like a Caleb Lomu, but it makes sense to me.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, he's got powerful hands and a great presence. I mean, they're heavy hands. He's got big hands too, 10 inches long for these hands, man. Yeah. His anchor is strong, and that's going to allow him to jolt defenders off of their landmarks. He's got great run blocking dominance. I expect them to want to run the ball a ton, and just like I said, protect Stroud. They need to invest in this offensive line. He's got good straight line bursts as well. He's had a solid 40-yard time, and he's tough. He's one of those mean guys as well. His weaknesses, I would say, pass protection is inconsistent. His stance can be upright sometimes, and although his hands are strong and big, they can have wide placement, I would say, sometimes as well. His footwork and leverage is something that is less desirable as well. Definitely inconsistent on his first contact. His movement can be stepped a little bit. And I think he's vulnerable on the edge a little bit, prone to opening up gaps and stuff like that. But I don't hate it. Exactly.
Being a good guard. So I don't hate the pick.
I mean, he's All-American and All-ACC. PFF, I think, had him ranked as their 14th guard total last year, and it didn't allow a sack last year at all. So when they're talking about wanting to protect Stroud, I mean, you got to keep just adding pieces like this. I don't necessarily understand it because they're trading away their offensive linemen like Titus Howard, but then drafting other. So it's like just interchanging these players. They need to add depth and continue that, but this is to be expected for the Texans. So I wouldn't have traded up necessarily for this. But
I would have waited, definitely. But they really liked him, I guess. So, our show that we're going to have up next on the Inside Edge Network will be Special Midnight Run with Anthony Alford, Chad Bryan, and TK Dandridge.
TK, love TK.
NFL draft reaction, plus the Cavs and Raptors post-game breakdown. So please be sure to tune in for that after we're done here.
Oh, Cavs lost, by the way.
Oh, whoa.
I forgot they were playing. They lost 126-104 for those that care. So the Cavs still lead 2-1 going into game 4. So interesting.
Very interesting. The pick is in for the Dolphins at pick 27. So this should be interesting. If I'm the Dolphins here, you've already picked Caden Proctor. So you helped out that offensive line. I mean,
gotta go receiver.
That's what I think. You don't have any receivers here. So is that an Omar Cooper Jr.? Is that a Denzel Boston?
Chris Brazzell, maybe.
Maybe Brazzell, yeah. Maybe they can go tight end for Eli Stowers. I don't know. I mean,
we'll see. If they switch, I wouldn't mind Stowers in that offense. I think Darren Waller last year, they really forced him the ball when he was in, when he wasn't injured. And I think they're just looking for anyone. And Stowers is a fantastic pass catcher, but like I go on to our episode with the tight ends. I just don't think he's a great traditional tight end. He's a liability in the run game. He's a liability blocking. Yep. So I would expect the Dolphins to make him a wide receiver or a majorly receiving heavy tight end. if they draft him here. But I don't know. I mean, I personally would probably go receiver here. They could go defense. I know defensive end. They just let go of Bradley Chubb as well. So
Keldrick
I mean,
Falk still there.
Yeah, exactly. So that could be something. So we'll see. I don't know. They should be coming up here soon. It's crazy. This draft is almost over, guys. We're at pick 27.
It's flying by.
This is a lot of fun.
So the Dolphins, they just saw the trade on the TV and then it went away. So never mind.
Dolphins made a trade with the 49ers, and we cannot tell you what it was, but Twitter will. So
Twitter will. Go on to X.
I don't call it X. Miami Dolphins. Come on, Raj.
Come on, Goodell. The pick is in. He is walking to the podium now, and the pick is
Chris Johnson.
Johnson.
I heard
from San Diego State.
I heard that they were very interested in him, but I did not think that they were going to take him in the first round.
Yeah, I feel like this is a little bit of a reach, but
it's for sure a reach. Yeah,
I don't know. He's got potential to be good. I feel like this would have made more sense in the second round, especially since there's other corners that I personally like more.
Agreed.
Avian Terrell, I don't know how you would not pick him over
even McCoy. But I mean, I have him as my CB19. He's my 150th overall prospect.
Yeah, it's a reach.
Johnson. I mean, I heard that they are bringing him in. They really liked him. They brought him in for a top 30 visit, and they really love this guy. I heard that they were going to draft him. I just did not think in the first round for sure. But what he brings, he's a true boundary corner, someone who can survive on an island without constant safety help. I think. His game is built on press patience. He's got great route pacing and physical control. I think he could be a cornerback one with, stabilizer traits. I think he has a rising floor. And I think he is, I think he fits well. I don't know.
He doesn't fit bad. Like, they have a lot of needs on that team.
Yeah.
And obviously, like, you're going to want to get the best player that's on your board. I just don't know if necessarily he was the best player available, and I think that's where I don't like it. He's got potential to be really good. He's a player that's really good in man scheme. He's maybe needs to grow a little bit more in the zone, but he's somebody who could just be a lockdown corner if they just play man a lot. And so I don't hate it, but I feel like there's other needs that I would have addressed first before corner.
Maybe. I mean, he is going to be great on the boundary for them. Like I said, he's going to leave them. They're going to leave him on an island. I think that's the perfect role for him. I think he can play press man. He can play match. He can play quarters without losing space integrity. And I think Miami can let him dictate stride tempo as well and funnel routes, into help with it, which I think will be great. I think he's going to immediately become their perimeter stabilizer. I understand the pick. I don't necessarily love the player at this, but I get it. So
yeah. All right. Pick 28 is in for the New England Patriots. And Goodell's walking up to the podium, and they pick Caleb Lomu, tackle from Utah. That's an interesting one to me because they literally just drafted
Will Campbell. What's going on?
He had a great season minus the Super Bowl. So
exactly. And he's hurt. He was tired. I get it. They drafted a left tackle twice now, back-to-back first rounds.
Are they going to make him play right tackle now? Like,
that's why I hate this, because it sounds like it.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's other
unless
needs,
they move Will Campbell over.
That doesn't make sense to me. Why would you move somebody after he already played a whole year at left tackle to right tackle?
Yeah,
I mean, corner would have made more sense to me. They could have locked down their whole secondary with a player like Avian Terrell. Emmanuel McNeil Warren would have been a good safety for them. Like, I don't get the tackle pick here, and
I don't.
I guess that's why I'm not a GM in the NFL.
I mean, his profile. I mean, I don't know. He's a full-time left tackle to me, man. I use my top left tackle in this draft. I mean, he just the only thing he needed to work on is strength and anchor, and I'm kind of shocked here, to be honest.
I don't blame you. It's a crazy one to me too. The Chiefs are on the clock. They have not made a pick yet, but they are on the clock. Yeah, Caleb Lumu. I like him as a tackle, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, for sure. And I like him as a left tackle.
It's going to be weird now because Spencer Fano got drafted by the Browns. Is he going to jump now to left tackle?
Right.
And Caleb Lumu is going to go jump to right tackle.
I feel like they're I don't know.
Wild to me.
I mean, Lomo's an elite pass protector. He's got really good feet. He is great awareness too. Very athletic, high motor, and he's versatile. I think his run blocking is what limits him a lot. He's not a bull in the ground type. He's not going to hold his anchor forever. He needs more to add definitely more strength and weight to dominate in the run game. His footwork development is something to be desired as well. He's got to improve that. But I love him at left tackle. I think he's going to be a great starter. I'm just so confused because they have a left tackle they took very high last year.
Very high.
And there's no way they're just going to drop him or probably change his position because of one game. Like that doesn't make sense.
That doesn't make any sense to me. And I don't mind them going offensive line at all, but this just screams that you're going to play Caleb Lomu now at right tackle, and that's not his position. So it's weird to me, but oh well. So the Chiefs are on the clock. What do you think they're going to do here? They could do wide receiver. There's a couple that are available. I wouldn't hate it necessarily if they did that. They already taken a cornerback in this draft in Mansour Delane.
Yeah, great pick.
They could go an edge with Kedrick Falk, defensive attacker. Peter Woods is still there.
One of those tackers.
Tackers.
I mean, they could go Jermon McCoy and just double down on corner and get value here. I mean, they could go, defensive apple, or oh my gosh, no, I can't do it.
Defensive apple, oh man,
defensive apple for sure. Tackle. My top two guys are still there.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, right now corner is value here, but
they already drafted.
I don't think they're gonna go corner. So, I could see receiver. Obviously, Rashee Rice has been having some. Obviously, he's not going to take any punishment from the NFL, but that doesn't mean he's not one mistake away again from possibly losing his job because he's already had two in the past year. And Xavier Worthy is a one-trick pony. He's good at that one trick, but he's a one-trick pony. So they could go receiver.
I'd go tight end, Eli Stowers.
They could go defense, linebacker. I don't know. Lots to choose here. Some good players on the big board too.
Yeah. They could go safety. I'm curious to see what they do here. It should be interesting. All right. So how are you feeling about this draft overall so far? It's night one, but I feel like there's been some big shockers so far, and I'm curious to see what happens as we go into the weekend.
This draft has been so weird. So weird. So weird. We have two quarterbacks in the top 13. One that I just
doesn't make
What
sense.
are you doing, the Rams? I mean, Caden Proctor went super early. Carnell Tate went somewhere I didn't expect. I mean, Jeremiah Love went somewhere that I didn't necessarily absolutely love myself. I think the only thing that made sense here was Fernando Mendoza going first overall, and he's still my 50th overall prospect. It made sense because we all knew that was going to happen. So.
You know who's sneakily having a good draft so far?
Who's that?
The New York Jets.
I mean, they have 5,000 picks.
I get that, but they are doing well. They went with David Bailey, probably the best edge rusher in this draft.
Yeah, for sure.
And then they went back and got a tight end that's just a huge playmaker in Kenyon Sadiq, and going to be a good weapon for that offense. And so I really don't hate that draft by them at all.
No, I agree. I mean, they just got to continue to build blocks for that team. There's a lot of holes on that team. They gave up two of their best defensive players. They had a top 10 defense before the trade deadline, and then they traded them away, completely gave up, and ended up firing the defensive coordinator for it, which is just, you got to blame someone. That's a scapegoat game, but essentially punted till next year. So
the pick is in, by the way, for the Chiefs. The commissioner's walking up to the podium. It is looking like
it's gonna be Peter Woods.
Peter Woods. Okay, there you go. Defensive tackle out of Clemson. I feel like that's a really good value pick for the Kansas City Chiefs.
Yeah, he was my top defensive tackle in this draft.
Was he a blue chip player for you or no?
He was right there. I had him. What do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 6 overall on my draft board.
Wow.
So I would say so. Yeah. He's got an elite first step. He is explosive. Quick off the snap for his size. He's got rare burst and can generate amazing displacement. I say. Very powerful. Dominant with leverage as well. He's got violent hands and can strike. Offensive lineman with force, man. He's versatile in scheme, great in run defense, and his pass rush IQ is off the charts, I would say as well. I really, really like him a lot.
Yeah, he's got an explosive motor. He's just very, very dynamic. And we just had another trade. The
Jets are back in.
49ers traded to the New York Football Jets for pick 30. I feel like if you're going to trade back up into the first round like this, you're targeting a specific player that you really, really value and don't think will be there for you in the second round when you pick. And they picked pretty early in the second round. So, I mean, is this a wide receiver? Is this a corner?
It's got to be another.
Their corner they traded away last year.
Sauce Gardner.
Yeah, Sauce Gardner. I mean, Adrian Terrell will make a lot of sense to me here.
A corner would make sense, but I think this draft is front loaded with corners. There are so many good corners on the board right now. I don't know if I would trade up necessarily just to draft one, but I think there are some top end corners probably going to be available where they pick in the second round.
Yeah. I mean, could they trade up for a wide receiver?
That's what I'm guessing, just so they make sure they can get the second round of receivers, second tier, they get their top guy. There's no way they're trading into the first round for quarterback. They are wholeheartedly going into 2027 with intentions to get their future quarterback. This has got to be Denzel Boston, I think.
Or Omar Cooper Jr.
Yeah, a receiver. Maybe.
I was just saying they were having a good draft too, so this would be an interesting pick for them.
We'll see. Roger's about to talk right now, so Jets, what are you doing? Could go corner. There are a lot of corners here. But I just don't know if I would trade up for a corner, so especially at this point.
Yeah, I don't know if I would have either. If you're doing that, then you're just saying that you don't think that the Bills or the Seahawks are going to pass on a corner, then it sounds like. So
yeah, I think the fear is the Bills were going to draft a receiver here. So
yeah,
we'll see.
All right, the pick is in, and it is Omar Cooper Jr., wide receiver from Indiana. All right, give me your breakdown and thoughts on this.
I don't like it. I'm glad the Jets did it. I don't think it's going to hurt me at all for fantasy when I have Garrett Wilson. He's my 101st prospect on my board.
It's interesting because he's my wide receiver number 9.
Okay.
And he's the now fifth wide receiver that went off the board, right?
Right.
So I feel like there's a little bit of a reach here. He's somebody who is athletic, but I don't think he's a good separator personally. He's somebody who I think can make good contested catches, but that's kind of like it. He reminds me a lot of Romeo Doubs, somebody who can be relied upon in the passing game, but is not going to ever make it to that upper echelon of wide receivers that usually get drafted in the first round. So I'm with you. I don't necessarily love this pick. I get it from the perspective of the Jets. I don't think I necessarily would have traded up for him.
They did it just so they could get ahead of the Bills for sure.
Yeah,
they got their receiver, they got their guy. I think he's my receiver 26. I don't love him at all. I think he lacks elite speed. He's got major limitations when it comes to contested catches, and his route tree is not great. Yeah. In Indiana, he was primarily used for RPOs, heavy schemes. He needs to broaden that route tree a ton. I glad he's on the Jets where he's not going to be super fantasy relevant for me. I know a lot of people like this guy. A lot of Browns fans wanted him at 24 possibly. I'm glad he's not on my team, and I will not be drafting him in fantasy as well either. So
I agree. I personally like Elijah Surratt more than I liked Omar Cooper.
I did too. I liked a lot of receivers over Omar.
Obviously. All right, so pick number.
We're almost
31.
done, guys.
The Buffalo Bills are on the clock.
740 of you in right now. Holy
Jeez,
moly, guys.
wow. All you couchers are going crazy.
Appreciate you guys.
Well, tell us in the comments who you think was the best pick of the draft for round 1 tonight. I'm curious to see what you say because
The Bills pick
there's a lot of good
in.
picks that I liked, but I want to hear from you. All right, Buffalo, what are we doing? Do you think they could go wide receiver?
Yeah. But do they go Denzel Boston? A lot of their fans are afraid that Denzel Boston is too similar to Keon Coleman. And because Keon Coleman is probably considered a bust, they're afraid of Boston.
Okay, that's fine. Let him fall to the Cleveland Browns in the
yeah.
That's fine with me. Also, we have a trade. The Tennessee Titans are now on the clock with pick 31.
Jeez.
The Buffalo Bills have traded the pick to the Tennessee.
What if they take a receiver here?
They No, they're going to take a corner. Like, they got to go defense here, right?
Man.
That makes the most sense to me. Corner, they could go an edge player. Avian Terrell makes way too much sense here for
What
the
if they go running back?
Who are they going to go with?
Darren Price. A lot of people.
Price?
I don't want him in the first round ever.
I don't think so either.
But a lot of
They
people
could.
mocked him in the late first round. I don't know. I mean, I'm just thinking of needs that they have. They need a running back, and if I don't know, we'll see.
We will. I think corner makes more sense for me
For sure
for the Titans than any other position right now. Maybe offensive line, but who are you going to take here now that Caleb Lomu's gone?
Yeah.
Because I'm going through like Emmanuel Pregnon, maybe. Like, that would be a reach in my mind. I don't know. It'll be curious to see what happens.
Yeah, I don't
Pick
know.
is in, though.
Maybe Jennings Dunker again. That's really early.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see.
All right. The commissioner is walking up on the stage.
Guys, we got 3 more picks. We're done with the first round at 11. This is
3.
crazy.
We got 2 more picks.
Well, this and 2 more. No, 1 more. You're right. You're right. I was looking at San Francisco.
All right. The
Titans
pick is
take-
in, and the pick is...
Come on, Raj.
Dun, dun, dun.
What are we clapping at?
I don't know, but I'm waiting for Roger to announce something because he's taking his good old time.
He said
The
Pittsburgh
pick
has
is
32,000.
Eldrick Falk, edge out of Auburn.
Good pick.
That makes
Good
a lot
pick.
of sense to me. What do you think?
I like it a lot.
Yeah, I mean, you just hired a defensive coach, and then you go with your first pick, taking a wide receiver. I mean, this makes sense. Come back up in the first round, take a defensive player that's going to be a key piece for them in their defense. I like it a lot. I personally would have gone corner here more because I think their secondary needs more help. But I like this pick. Keldrick Folk is a really, really good edge. He's got a really high motor, good size, good speed. Like, I think he's got a lot of potential to be really good for the Titans. What do you think?
He's my defensive end 5, my 22nd overall prospect. He's 6'6", 275, super long arms. I mean, I love this pick. They just drafted a long, violent, power anchored edge who fits their front like it was designed around him. Kendrick Falk, 5-tech, 6-tech hybrid. I mean, he's got pocket compression ability, heavy hands. Dude's powerful. He's a strong side edge who wins with length, power, and controlled violence. I've been saying it all year. I really like him. He's physical and sets the edge really, really physically as well. He can dominate the C gap. He compresses the pocket well. He's a long arm bully.
Yeah.
I really, really like this pick a lot. So
yeah, I like it a lot too. I mean, he's just a tall, physical guy. He can get really after tackles and exploit their weak spots. So I like this pick a lot for them. I'd like to see him put on a little bit more weight, get a little bit more physical and more strong,
like functional mass.
Yes, exactly. But I mean, yeah, the guy has the tools to really be effective in the next level, and I like this pick a lot for Tennessee.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I like him a lot.
Passing. Sorry, no, you're good.
I don't care. It's fine. What are you saying?
I was just gonna say Seattle's on the clock here. Are they going to trade the pick or are they going to keep it?
They should keep it. I mean,
a
lot of people think they might go running back. I don't think so.
I would be shocked.
trying to think of what they need. I mean,
they honestly could use a wide receiver too.
Yeah, but didn't they just like re-sign Jake Bobo? They have who's is it?
They still have Rashid
Shaheed?
Shaheed.
Yeah. So I don't know. One thing's for certain, I've been up for like 72 hours with only like 6 hours of sleep. I'm ready to go to bed. So glad this is the last pick, guys. I've been working for 6 months for this day. This is so fun. I'm so glad. So glad we were able to do this. Grateful for the InsideEdge network to trust us to run this because they wanted to do a whole draft show and we had other plans and we're grateful that they let us do this. Thank you, Chad, for doing the behind scenes thing. I'm gonna bring him in here because he's cute. What's up, Chad? All right. Goodbye, Chad. Just grateful for him. This has been such a success. The Seahawks pick is in, so they will be making this pick. This will be the final pick in the first round. We'll talk for like 5 or 10 minutes. And then we are going to get off here because the InsideEdge network is going to have another show right after this called the Midnight Run, right?
Yep.
And TK, Chad, and Double A are going to break down the draft, talk about the Cavs. It's going to be a lot of fun. So we have 775 people in here. I expect you all to be in there as well to support them. This is obviously the biggest turnout we've had on this show. I cannot believe how many people we have in here right now. We are so grateful for the support. So grateful for the support, guys. You have no idea.
Yeah, thank you guys so much. This is awesome.
What up, TK?
All right. So what do you think the Seahawks are going to do here?
I have no idea. I have no idea.
If they go best player available, it has to be a corner because that's the best player.
There's so
available.
many corners, yeah. Maybe McCoy. I don't know.
I don't know. I think wide receiver makes sense. Honestly, defensive tackle would make sense to me. Tight end, I could see Eli Stowers.
You love Eli Stowers. You want him in the first round so bad.
No, I really don't love him that much. I just think that a lot of NFL teams like him. I would be shocked if they went running back with Jordarian Price.
Yeah, they're gonna go corner or edge here probably for sure. That's
sense.
what I would say. I mean, if they go running back, which I doubt it, it's probably going to go Jordarian Price. Colton Hood is another good, out of Tennessee, another good corner. Kaden McDonald's there. There's a lot of choices here. A lot of still top end prospects that have fallen for sure. Avian Terrell, as you've been talking about.
They could go linebacker. CJ Allen's still pretty good up there. Jacob Rodriguez.
CJ Allen, yeah. I love Jacob Rodriguez, man. I love him.
He's good.
He's my linebacker 5, but he's a stud. All right, Seahawks, get this pick in. Let's talk, and then we'll talk briefly about just a small breakdown, and we'll get out of here for TK, Chad, and Double A.
Sounds great. All right, come on, Seahawks. Roger Goodell is looking like he's coming onto the stage right now, so we should get this pick in here shortly. I am very excited about it because that means we are done with the first round, and then we can dissect all of this. All right, there's some fan up there on the stage with him who's pumping everybody up. So, okay, they are at the microphone now. I'm giving a play-by-play so we can get this thing moving. And with the last pick in the first round of the 2026 NFL Draft, Roger Goodell is still making some Make-A-Wish announcements, so hold on tight.
He battled a brain tumor. That's cool.
Oh, that is cool.
2-time cancer survivor. That's really cool. I like it when they do stuff like that and bring him in. And he's obviously a Seahawks fan, so he gets to announce his first. That's fun. That's fun. I like that the NFL integrates guys like this and these kind of stories because at the end of the day, it's just someone reading the card. So why does it have to be some old guy when it could be a super fan who just overcame brain cancer twice? That's crazy. So
yeah.
All right, Seahawks are being announced, and he is screaming through the mic very loudly.
I would do the same thing.
He's very excited. They just won the Super Bowl. I get it.
And the Seahawks select Jordarian Price, running back from Notre Dame.
Wow, I hate that pick.
They needed a running back because they literally don't have one, but that is a reach.
That's a reach, man.
Wow. 2 running backs in round 1, man. All right.
Interesting. And both for the same team. Back up to the first running back, which is interesting.
True.
So
I mean, he was my running back too, but I still feel like that is a little bit of a reach. But
he's not my running back too. He's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13th on my board.
Hey, there it is. Lucky number 13.
Lucky number 13.
So let's break down round 1, shall we?
Oh, let's do it.
All right. Who won tonight in round 1?
Who won tonight? The Jets looked really good.
Yeah.
I will see what they do with Fano, but I do like the Browns. It's not necessarily the top choices I would have made for each pick, but I do like how they fit with the team. I'm excited about that. The crazy picks, I think the Rams lost. Ty Simpson is insane. Caden Proctor was too early for my blood. Jadarian Price too early for my blood. He only had like 11 catches total in the NFL. Yeah. That's not a great transition for fantasy in general.
The Dolphins I did not like this year either. I feel like they definitely fumbled. They had 2 first-round picks and went with Caden Proctor and Chris Johnson. Yeah, both very high reaches. The New York Giants, I actually thought had a really, really good draft. They went with Arvell Reese and then Francis Maui-Noah. 2 just absolute blue chip guys for this draft, and I think they crushed it.
They got 2 top 10 prospects. I mean, it makes sense because they're in the top 10 for both. But
the Titans, I didn't hate. The Cardinal Tate pick kind of surprised me, in all honesty. But I didn't mind the Keldrick Falk one. Makes a lot of sense to me. And I think the Chiefs, in all honesty, did a pretty good job. They got Mansour Delane, the top corner in this draft, and then they turned around and got a top defensive tackle in this draft in Peter Woods. So, all in all, I think there's a lot of teams who did pretty well for the most part. So,
the Chiefs got 2 of my top 7 players. That's insane value. Well. Insane value. Overall, a lot of fun, a lot of just shocks. I thought it was going to be more cut and dry, but when you have a draft that's not loaded at the front with, the premier positions at edge, quarterback, there's other opportunities and some teams take advantage. It'll be interesting if it works for some of them, specifically, Caden Proctor for the Dolphins. I really like Caleb Downs of the Cowboys. I think that was just a slam dunk pick for them.
Absolutely.
It's sad to see him play for the Cowboys. But man, that's a great pick by them. So, and then they got Malachi Lawrence. So they're just stacking good players. Malachi Lawrence is fast. He's strong. We'll see. But their defense is lacking. So I'm glad they brought those guys in. So.
Yeah, so let's talk fantasy football perspective. What fantasy prospect do you think is the best setup for success heading into next season?
Man, I would say probably Jeremiah Love, because I think I've been saying it. He's going to be great regardless on what team he goes on. Obviously the Cardinals, he's not the number 1 guy compared to some other spots, and maybe not in the best position in general. They don't have a quarterback. Cardinal Tate, wide receiver 1. Man, I'm probably going to go Love, but a couple guys. I love Jordan Tyson with the Saints. I think
I was about to say that's who I think is the best setup for fantasy relevancy is Jordan Tyson. He's going to compete for the wide receiver 1, and at worst he's going to be the wide receiver 2.
Realistically, we don't have too many players that were taken for fantasy value. We have a couple receivers, a tight end, and 2 running backs now. So not a huge turnaround for fantasy in round 1, but in terms of just offensive tackles are going to help your run game. So like the Panthers and Monroe Fielding, that should help their run game. The Eagles taking Mekhi Lemon.
I actually really like Mekhi Lemon's landing spot. Especially once they do move on from AJ Brown. I think Mekhi Lemon could be a really, really good fantasy value on a dynamic offense. So I like that spot too.
Yeah.
Casey Concepcion, we'll have to see. I'm not opposed to it. I
love it.
Could be dynamic. I'm curious to see how it goes. What fantasy prospect do you think are you most disappointed by their landing spot?
Jeremiah Love.
You're most excited and most disappointed.
I'm excited for the potential of Love. Like I said, I think he is regardless of what team he's on, he's going to thrive. I just think he could add a little better situation, but It is what it is. I'm still taking them, and I'm excited. Go Cardinals. Give my boys some touchdowns, man. Omar Cooper, I didn't really like for the Jets, even though I did like their other picks.
Honestly, I feel like Cardinal Tate's the one that I'm most disappointed on fantasy-wise for his landing spot. I don't think he's going to get all the targets that he would have if he went somewhere else. I don't think he's going to really become a focal point for that offense. I still think he'll be the wide receiver one, but because they have so many other wide receivers there, I think that the ball will just get spread out too much. And so I'm a little bit disappointed by that. I like Mekhi Lemon's landing spot. I really liked, I know you didn't, but I really like Kenyon Sadiq's landing spot.
I don't hate it. I don't hate it for him, but I just don't like it necessarily for Garrett Wilson. But
that's fair. And I don't like Omar Cooper Jr.'s fantasy potential at all. And now that he's on a really crappy offense like the Jets, I like it even less. So
yeah, I agree. A lot of players left over. Very excited for the second and third round tomorrow, and then obviously day 3 on Saturday. Very, very excited. A lot more to go through. Real quick before we get out of here, I did want to just highlight my son one more time. His competition, just because I have 800 people in here, I'm going to utilize that. My son is in the Junior Ranger competition. He's 4 years old, and he's just enamored with animals. Very smart, like an encyclopedia. We're very excited for him. He's third in his division. They're taking top 10 tonight. You can vote for free. I just tweeted out the link again at Dynasty CLE on Twitter. Please click the link and vote. It takes a couple seconds. You can vote. And it actually counts as double votes tonight because the next round will start tomorrow. So he's probably going to move on to the next round, but votes do move on to the next round too. So all the help, all support, I'd really appreciate it. At Dynasty CLE, I just retweeted it. It's a picture of him with a peacock in front of it. That link will take you to where you can vote, and I'd greatly appreciate you voting. Again,
one last thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just going to say, if you want to support our show, because we do this every week on Thursdays at 7:00, and you want to get an edge up on your fantasy football knowledge and just for next season, go ahead and follow us on Instagrams, on Twitter, on TikTok at the Commish Couch. Under Facebook, we are under the Commissioner's Couch podcast. Just come follow us, follow along. We're going to have listener leagues that are going to happen throughout the year. And we also are on every podcast spot that you're at. Everywhere. So whether that's Apple Podcasts, Spotify, Amazon Music, iHeartRadio, Player FM, Listen Notes, Podchaser, Boomplay, and the Podbean app, like we're there. So go ahead, turn on automatic downloads. You're not going to want to miss anything that we're going to do because we're going to break down all of these draft prospects. We're going to break down who had the best landing spot for fantasy football, and we're going to get you a huge edge up on the fantasy football world next season.
Yeah. Huge thank you to Greeny Sports Cards as well. We only did one giveaway, but we will have more in the future weeks with the Commissioner's Couch, no problem, or with the Inside Edge Network in general, depending on what AA wants to do. But nonetheless, huge thank you for Greenies. Go check them out, greeniesportscards.com. They will be in Pittsburgh this weekend, tomorrow, and the next day at a convention center doing an awesome sports card convention, over 500 tables. So check them out. Also, again, please go check us out for the Inside Edge. We are growing and constantly growing, and we need your support. InsideEdgeNetwork.com. We have a lot of merch on there. Go check us out, or at Inside Edge. Other than that, guys, we are going to wrap it up here for the NFL Draft Special. This is crazy. 800 viewers live tonight.
That's awesome.
This is a record. This is insane. Yeah. I cannot believe it. We are so grateful for all of you watching us tonight. In addition to watching the draft, like this is just, we have worked so hard. I'm talking 6 months worth of work. I put in 250 hours at least on all these prospects just for 32 freaking prospects. It's honestly relieving. I was so nervous all day, guys, today. So nervous.
He was
freaking out, almost having imposter syndrome. But like at the end of the day, all my fellow co-hosts here on the Inside Edge Network have been affirming me that all of our work together, David, is going to be, great just for this day today. Yeah, there were some hiccups here and there, but nonetheless, like we are so grateful, and we are just going to get better and better. Join us again next Thursday. We are going to continue. We're not done. We're going to continue to the end of the football season. We're going to have so many fun episodes. We're going to do mock drafts, tons of different kinds. We're going to break down what a lot of these picks after this draft means for fantasy football. We're going to have special guests. We're going to have a lot of fun coming up for the Commissioner Couch Fantasy Football podcast at the Commissioner Couch Pod. For David Cahoon, you follow him at David Cahoon24. My name is Ryan Mosser. Follow me at Dynasty CLE. Please go on my Twitter and vote for my son. Please just take a couple seconds at Dynasty CLE. It's the peacock photo. Please click the link and vote for him. For Chad Bryan, I'm throwing him in here. Thank you so much, Chad. Appreciate you for being behind the scenes. Just an incredible human being, and we're so grateful for him and all the Inside Edge Network people. My name is Ryan Mosser. We are out of here. We will see you next Thursday live on the Commissioner Couch Fantasy Football podcast as we break down what our reactions to the entire draft from this weekend. Thank you guys so much again for being with us, and go Browns.
We'll see you next week.
Go right now. We'll do the Midnight Run. Don't go anywhere. 808 of you. You better be on the Midnight Run podcast. Chad's going to be there. TK is going to be there. And Double A is going to be there. Double A is right here. I don't know if he's want to talk, but you are muted, Double A.
No, I just want to say real quick, you guys did a phenomenal job.
Thanks,
the fact that, 800 and then some.
Yeah.
Saw the 6 months of prep and everything.
Appreciate you guys, man. Oh, my gosh.
The breakdown was unreal for every pick, not just the surface level stuff.
Thanks,
but
buddy.
That was incredible.
Thank you, man.
What you guys were able to do. I do have one quick question.
What's up?
Oh boy.
Ty Simpson?
No.
Hey, now it wasn't my team.
That was wild. I've never experienced anything like that before. That was insane.
Well, then you need the touch of a woman, David, because there's no, I'm just kidding.
Unbelievable. Hey, Ryan and David, great job. You guys could just walk away and get some rest. You guys have done a phenomenal job. Thank you guys for everything.
Plug your show real quick, buddy.
Again, Midnight Run. It's coming out right now. Actually, just stay. We're keeping on this stream, and we'll split it up, post all that stuff. But let's stay here on the stream.
Yeah, guys.
We got Midnight Run. We're gonna react to the draft, and the Cavs got beat down today.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to rewatch that too. Yeah, man.
I don't know if you want to. Just
it happens. It's
just wait till game 4.
I called for a sweep, so I guess we got to do a gentleman's sweep now. So
got to do something. Hey, if the Celtics can't sweep and the Knicks can't sweep, I don't know. Maybe we're just waiting for OKC to lose too. Everyone will be in good shape. Guys, thank you. Seriously, thank you very much. You guys feel good? You feel great?
Oh yeah.
I feel relieved, honestly. I was so nervous going into it, man, but I'm just so relieved and so grateful for the turnout, man. It truly brings validation to, honestly, the countless hours I put into this, man. I'm sorry. I'm emotional. I'm tired. I haven't slept in 3 days. I've worked really hard for this. David has too, and I'm just so grateful for everyone here, man. It's just
No, you've earned this. Both of you have earned this. We do our absolute best to put the best team together in the spots you guys know best. And you guys, you have family, you have friends, you got people who trust your opinion on this. And they trusted you all night long.
Man.
And they'll continue to trust you guys.
Thanks,
you guys deserve all the flowers. Seriously. You guys deserve it. Thank you guys. Seriously. Thank you very much.
All right. Again, for the Commissioner's Couch, for myself, Ryan Mosser at Dynasty CLE on Twitter, please go again. Do the James thing for me. Please click the link and vote for my son for the Junior Ranger competition. For David Cahoon at David Cahoon24. For Anthony Alfred, I can't read it. I can't read his handle. But go follow
Anthony Alfred 92.
Go follow Double A. For Chad Bryan, we are out of here, guys. I'm so tired. I need to go sleep for a couple months, and I have a newborn and 2 toddlers, and I'm not going to be allowed to sleep. So I got to take advantage of it. Thank you again for being here, guys. I love you all. So grateful. We will see you next week for the Commissioner's Couch. I expect 827 of you to be here next week as well. So you better buckle up. Thank you guys again. We're truly grateful. Love you all.
Thank you, guys. And again, welcome again to Midnight Run. David and Ryan, they were both fantastic. Get some rest, seriously.
Thanks, buddy. Thank you.
Thanks, Anthony.
All right. We begin our post-show coverage here on Midnight Run here on the Inside Edge Network. here with you. I believe it's a 1. We're going to be here with you right here. I just want to say real quick before we bring in my co-host here tonight. We do our absolute best here at the Inside Edge Network to provide, we're Cleveland's digital leader with sports, entertainment, and mental health. It is so important that we provide smart content across the board here at our network. And that's what we try to do. We have fun. It's exciting stuff, but smart content where you're going to be entertained, but also informed. And all of our programs, we have a ton. We have programs 7 days a week. Follow us on all the socials at InsideEdgeNet, at InsideEdgeNet. Like and subscribe. All of this is grassroots. It's all fantastic. All right, enough patting ourselves on the back. We got post-draft coverage, also Cavaliers coverage. They got bullied tonight. We'll talk Cavs probably coming up in the 12 o'clock hour. But I'm Anthony Alfred. Glad to have you with us. And joining me right now, we got Chad Bryant. We got TK Dandridge. And I don't even think Eli knows this, but we're going to bring him on too. Eli Moon is here as well. Let's bring them all in because, man, we have some surprises here in this draft. A lot of commentary that Ryan and David talked about before. It's like, well, first off, any of the mock drafts, just throw them out the window. A lot of trades, especially early on. But Chad, it all kicked off. The Browns were expected to have the 6th pick in the draft tonight, and we get to the 6th pick. And Chad, I don't think we were surprised at all when we got to pick number 6, and it was a different team. It turned out to be the Kansas City Chiefs selecting at 6 instead.
Yeah, not surprised. Definitely. I mean, once Carnell Tate was off the board, you kind of felt like, okay, was that the plan? Was it always the plan to take an offensive lineman there? I don't really know. We've heard on social media that the plan all along was to, I guess was to get Spencer Fano. And if they get a couple extra picks and that was their guy, then great. They've added some depth later on in the draft, and that's fine. I know that after producing that, for a couple of weeks now, I'll be triggered by the words trade and by the words pick is in. So anytime anybody says those words around me, I'll jump and look for my keyboard, but that's fine. No, it's fun. But yeah, no surprise there at all, really.
I was going to say, Eli, we finally got, we've debated probably because there was so much time between the end of the regular season and the draft. Offensive tackle, wide receiver, and we'll talk about the receiver position a little bit, but we got an offensive tackle. We got him.
Yes, and I'm so glad, my bro. You must know me that you didn't ask me about the wide receiver we drafted today, because I do have some thoughts. And make sure you stick around all week on the Inside Edge Network. Thank you to everybody out there tuning in. Hello. This is my first time saying hello for the evening. I'm so grateful that we got an offensive tackle, the best offensive tackle in the draft, in my opinion, and Spencer Fano. I was talking with Cliche, was with him rocking out at a draft party, and we were in agreement. Spencer Fano, the trade down, if the idea is you're going to, like Chad said, be there at 6 and take Fano, then you might as well do it at 9, get the accumulation of a few extra picks, and do it that way. But yeah, AA, I don't know. I'm gonna have to think on the receiver. I really wanted Carnell Tate, and I guess that wasn't gonna happen because he went 4th overall. But Jordan Tyson was right there. It was right there. The reunion with his brother in Cleveland. It was right there. AA, I don't want to get too far off the rails. This is your show, but goodness.
You know what? F it. Let's go right there because here's the thing, and I respect that. Hey, we got a speedster, a little bit undersized. I'm a little concerned about that. Yeah. In the big part that is concerning is the.
Yeah, we don't have that type of issues on the team, right? Everybody else seems to. Oh wait.
Yeah, that's the part that worries me. That's the part that worries me about KC. It's just I don't know. You need reliable ball handlers there. And I just don't know, are you going to consistently be able to catch the ball on a day in, day out basis? That's tough. But it seemed to me that the way it played out, Eli, it was that no matter what, they wanted Spencer. They were planning on getting him a 6, and the way that the board shaped out, they were able to trade back to 9 to get him. I don't know. It seemed to me, I don't think Tyson or Tate were really on their board for the Browns.
I think maybe the reality set in for the Browns that Tennessee maybe liked Carnell Tate more than was told in national media and that we were aware of. But it's funny. I was sitting there about 10 seconds before Roger Goodell walked up to the podium. I go, who does Tennessee have a receiver that's like an alpha? Oh, no. And then Carnell Tate was taken by the Titans. I mean, it was just maybe that's what settled in for the Browns. But I guess that would have to be the case, right? I mean, why would you trade back to 9 if Jordan Tyson was your guy? Because he went at 8. So there was no other world where you get Jordan Tyson. I don't know. I'm having a tough time. I'm really having a tough time getting myself in love with the idea of Casey Concepcion being the receiver that we decided on. I love the tackle. I love the draft pick of Spencer Fano. I love it. That means Shador's getting a little bit more time, or whoever's at quarterback, I think it's going to be Shador Sanders, is going to have a little bit more time in the pocket. But it doesn't really matter if the guys you're throwing to can't catch the football. Jerry Jeudy had immense problems catching the football last year. Cedric Tillman, the same kind of issue when he was on the field. And then you look at Casey Concepcion coming in there. Yes, you hear about it. The speed, the run after catch, the plays after catch. The key word there is catch, after the catch. And he drops the football quite a significant amount of time. And that's just concerning. I get flashbacks, Chad, in AA. I get flashbacks of Greg Little, Braylon Edwards. Corey Coleman. In AA, you specifically know.
I know
how I feel about Corey Coleman. I'm not
10 years
feeling
ago. It was 10 years
AA.
ago.
I'm not feeling that exact amount of dread, but I don't like the pick. I'm going to be honest. I don't like the pick. I guess maybe I'm one. I know everybody's supposed to be happy and, welcome it. And I will say, welcome to Cleveland, Casey Concepcion. I hope you prove me wrong. But right now, I'm not a fan, and I don't know. You don't drafting a receiver without hands, it just doesn't make any sense. It's like, anyways, that's my thing.
Well, to my knowledge, Eli, he has hands. I think he has.
He does. He does.
Okay. Real quick,
not working ones. Not working ones, though.
Do they not just grip this way? They just stay like this.
We're on hinge tonight, folks.
Sandwich the ball.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's it. Two real quick things. I like Casey Concepcion because I feel like he has a chip on his shoulder. I feel like he's got this built-in, and it's not an A.J. Brown type of chip on his shoulder, right? Where he's mad at the organization, mad at the quarterback, mad at whoever. It's like he's a little bit mad at the world, and I feel like once he's like, the Browns took him in, right? So now the Browns kind of feel like family to him, right? So maybe he uses that chip on his shoulder to work on some of those things or whatever. But I do like Casey Concepcion. And I just had a horrible realization. They took a right tackle at 9.
I was going to get right to you on that because we're in lockstep, Chad. Go ahead.
Well, that means one of two things to me. A, they're probably going to move him over to the left side, which I do not want to see, or Dylan Gabriel's the guy.
Well, can I, if you don't mind, before
I don't see that either. Whatever.
Because AA is going to freak out.
Eli.
AA, I know you're going to freak out, and I don't want you to freak out. It's not good for you. I need you to I'd rather you brew another cup of coffee while I tell you, both of you guys, to not freak out. Spencer Fano played left tackle the previous 2 seasons. He actually moved over to right tackle because of Caleb Lamu. So I understand the concern from Browns fans of him shifting back from right tackle to left tackle. I don't think it's that much of a concern. This isn't a Jedrick Wills situation where he's going from right tackle to left tackle, and the selling point was, well, his quarterback was left-handed.
Wait. One real quick. That means they got the guy that got moved out by the other guy that they didn't take that was there.
I disagree. He got moved out because he's versatile. He can play both tackle positions, and he's played both well. I think he's the better. Obviously, he's the better lineman. In my opinion, that's why he went top 10. And that if you get beat out in college for your position, you're not usually getting moved over to another position. It's usually you're sitting right on the bench. But he was able to start at left tackle, right tackle, and be a guy that has stood out for Utah. So I don't know, Chad. I disagree with you a little bit there. I think Caleb Lamu.
That's okay. You made me feel better. I feel better.
Yeah, I think Lamu's more the guy that, like, well, if we just wanted to rock with Fano, you would be kind of riding the bench till he was going to the draft. I think that was more the situation.
I think the key, though, in Eli, that was good words by you, because if he's able to prove right away, and the experience greatly helps, you can play, at left tackle. The Jedrick Wills conversation, that haunts me, right? And I don't think this is going to be the case here, we hope. But that experience at left tackle, because quite honestly, I know some fans, and again, fans are smarter than ever before too. There's a lot of smart fans who watch, or who watch football. If they're smart, they probably don't watch Browns football, but they watch football. No. But a lot of smart fans, okay, a tackle is not simply just a tackle, right? Like, if you're going to play left tackle, you have to have real experience in the left tackle position. It's just a different technique, Chad. It's like if you're operating, if you have to move over to left tackle, do you know all the techniques? Do you know all the blocking assignments? Do you know where you have to be? Do you know, the pass protections is different. The steps are different. All those little things are different when you're at left tackle versus right tackle, especially, again, when you're blocking for Shedeur Sanders, or I hate to say it, for 800-plus viewers, Deshaun Watson might be under center. It might happen. But that left tackle position is so huge, Chad.
Yeah, agreed. Agreed. And I like that. I do like that he's played there before. Just playing a little devil's advocate. Because when you take a right tackle that high, like I said, it kind of gave me bad flashbacks. I started to sweat a little bit, and not just because I was trying to keep up with all the trades and the pick is in stuff, but it made me think of trying to move a right tackle over to the left tackle, and it hasn't gone well. You could Jedrick Wills, DeJuan Jones. Jones, I think, he visibly struggled a little bit left tackle before he got hurt. I think he was better off at right tackle. So, I like that he's played there before. I like that it's not a foreign position for him. But, even just the physicality, just the footwork and your balance is completely different, right? When you're used to moving one way, now you got to move the other. But hey, if he's really coordinated, he's the guy. He's played there before. He can figure out the steps, the protections. I'm for it. It's whatever. They got the two things that they needed in the first round. We talked about it. They needed to get a tackle, right? And they needed to get a wide receiver. And here we are. I mean, they left some really, really good football players on the board, to get these two. But you've got to start filling holes somewhere, and these were major, major holes. So
it almost now we got to come around to the idea that in order for this draft to be deemed successful, lineman's going to be tough because you're not going to look great on day one. Like, we're not going to say, "Oh, you're a six." You can say you're a bust if you get blown by like 50,000 times in week one, but usually that's not going to happen. Yeah. But I'm looking at both guys. I'm trying to envision, okay, is he going to be our next, this is a high bar, but you're drafted this high. Is he the next Joe Thomas of our organization? Is he somebody who you can build around for the next 10 years, 5 to 10 years? And that's a high bar. That's what Joe Thomas has laid the foundation for. But I have to go back, Eli, because I think all three of us are on record, and TK through his text might agree with this too. Hopefully we get TK on coming up next segment. We were in lockstep. We're not going to run from it. We want a receiver at 6.
Yeah.
We're not going to run from it. We want a receiver at 6.
Yep.
And no disrespect to Joe Thomas, because Joe Thomas is Hall of Famer, absolute GOAT, right?
Yep.
Only one winning season in 11 years. Again, not his fault. Not his fault at that position. He was there from game one all the way until basically the wheels fell off in his last season. Yeah. But if you do not, Eli, have an elite receiver, and hopefully Casey could turn into that. That's what you're drafting.
Yeah.
If you do not have that elite receiver there, A, you're not going to give Shedeur Sanders or Deshaun Watson a legitimate shot to win. And then B, that might cost you, because you have to have an offense that can move the ball down the field. And we've had for the last several years, for the exception of Amari Cooper, we have had subpar receiving play.
Yeah, and as great as Andrew Berry is at other positions drafting, it appears the last few years thus far, last year's draft and tonight with Spencer Fano, I just have such a tough time believing that he has finally figured out how to draft a wide receiver and evaluate talent when it's not literally in his face. Like, hey, I'm wide receiver 1. Hey, come grab me. I mean, it has to be so apparent for Andrew Berry, and it was tonight. And I'm okay with Fano, but it just, you weren't able to get a wide receiver 1. You have a guy who is an experiment, a guy you hope can work out, that does have the tangibles, and the talent to maybe work out for you. But I would have rather had Omar Cooper out of Indiana. I would have rather had Denzel Boston. I just would have rather had any of those guys and waited, I guess, because neither one of those guys went off the board to end the first round, I believe. So, they would have been there at least in the second round. You would have had an opportunity, but I'm just disappointed, man. I'm happy and then I'm disappointed. It was like watching a really happy movie. They had like the worst ending ever. That was like what I felt like watching the Browns draft tonight. I was like,
that's okay. Being a Browns fan. That should be no surprise to you. I mean,
and it was like it had the corny beginning because I knew I had a feeling they were gonna trade back. So I'm like, all right, whatever. Six to go back to 9 with Kansas City. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Trade back, and then you know what? I'm okay with the lineman. Mood is boosted. Shadour's going to have some protection on the line. I'm happy. And then I see Mekhi Lemon get, the trade up with Philadelphia. I'm like, oh my goodness, this is not good. This is not good. I want you guys to know, the draft party I was at, Cliche's draft party, we all let out a collective, oh no. Like,
really?
Because at that point, Mekhi Lemon's the best receiver on the board. Like, the for sure best receiver on the board. It's not a crapshoot between Casey Concepcion and Omar Cooper and Denzel Boston and these other guys. It is Mekhi Lemon is the third best receiver in this draft, prospect-wise, after Carnell Tate and Jordan Tyson. And when Mekhi Lemon got drafted, it's like, oh no. And then I looked at Cliche and I said, well, as long as they don't draft Casey Concepcion, we'll be okay. I'll take any of the other two guys, Cooper or Boston. And well, here we are, fellas, breaking it down. You see the banner below, folks. And yeah, I feel like I don't feel good. I feel Corey Coleman vibes, AA. I'm feeling Corey Coleman vibes.
Wow.
That's not good.
Wow,
either.
That's a hot take.
Can I ask both of you guys something really quickly? Does Casey Concepcion maybe signal to you that whoever is the brain trust of this operation, we don't know anymore. We never know. He's not even employed. It could still be Paul DePodesta. We don't know. But does it tell you that the Browns may think that the quarterback of the near to distant future is already on this roster, and they've got an eye on a wide receiver 1 in next year's draft? Maybe take Concepcion.
That's a loaded question.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That's a loaded question. That's worth a tease. That's a tease. That's a real tease.
Let's get back to it.
That's a real tease. Matter of fact, I'll answer that question. We'll answer that question when we come back from break. Also, TK Dandridge will join us on the other side of this break. And also, we have some notes on Ohio State. Ohio State, 3 picks in the top 10. And Ryan Day was on record as saying, listen, we're going to when we recruit you, if you're not good enough to be a first or second round pick, we're not taking you. So, like, you see Ohio State and the results there. But Chad delivering on the tee, so we'll react to that question when we come back from break. And then next hour, Cavaliers beat down. Some of the issues you see with the Cavaliers, they happened today as they lost to the Toronto Raptors. We'll react to that coming up in just a little bit. Folks, we're glad you're with us. This is so exciting. A lot of you have been locked in, and we're going to keep it going here. This is Midnight Run, a special edition of Midnight Run. AA Anthony out for Chad Bryant, Eli Moon, TK Dandridge is going to join us when we come back. More in just a moment. Hey, I got something to show you guys. Take a look. It is spring. Happy spring to all of you. Take a look at what we have here for you from AlleyRoseFragrances.com. Beautiful spring scent candles here for you. Hand poured with premium fragrance and essential oils. How about this? Our coconut soy wax candles bring fresh, uplifting spring scents to your home. Made with clean, natural ingredients, they're a mindful choice for sensitive spaces and those who love effortless seasonal fragrances. You got to check it out right now. There's the soft bloom and the lemon bar candles, all healthy ingredients, all from AlleyRoseFragrances.com. And if you're a first-time customer, use the promo code InsideEdge20. That's InsideEdge20. Get this for yourself, for your friends, family, everyone. You want a good smelling home, AlleyRoseFragrances.com will make it happen. Again, AlleyRoseFragrances.com. Get the new spring candles. And when you order, if you're a first-time customer, InsideEdge20 is the promo code.
This is Midnight Run on the Inside Edge Network. Here's your host, Anthony Alford.
We are back here. Welcome to a special Thursday night edition of Midnight Run here on the Inside Edge Network. Normally, we're here with you Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday nights at midnight, but we are following draft coverage. Again, if you missed our live draft coverage, Ryan Mosser, David Calhoun, both of the Commissioner's Couch podcast, they did an unbelievable job today. Chad Bryan produced the show. It was just unbelievable. The breakdown of every single pick. They scouted, Chad, I believe, Ryan told me 130 prospects they broke down.
Yep, just in case.
Just in case. And with all the trades that happened in the back end of that first round, you're going to need that. So, again, this is on YouTube and all of that. So go back, check it out. If you missed any of the draft coverage to get their instant reaction. Of course, Commissioner's Couch, Thursday night, 7 o'clock. Every Thursday here on the Inside Edge Network as they get you ready for fantasy football season, because you're going to need to know about these rookies. Jeremiah Love, a lot of good conversation about that. I'm Anthony out from back here with you. My co-host tonight is Chad Bryan. Eli Moves, my producer. And I believe we're able to bring in my guy, TK Dandridge. He is here. He watched this draft from Wild Eagle. And based on the text that we got here today, TK, I don't think you're happy about that selection at number 9 for the Browns.
We ended up taking the first offensive lineman, and we did not get the best one. So not really much home to say about that pick. I was a little bit more accepting towards the Casey Concepcion pick at 24. We saw the running receivers that ran. Obviously, we missed out on our guy Carnell Tate at 4 to Tennessee Titans. I remember that I had said that I would take him as high as the number 3 overall selection. So it really wasn't that much of a surprise to see him go 4 to Tennessee, especially after the Arizona Cardinals literally stole Jeremiah Love out of their grasps. I definitely thought that Jeremiah Love was going to be a Tennessee Titan. And the Arizona Cardinals said, not so fast, buddy. That ain't happening. So, just basically what the draft is, surprises around every corner. It was just tough to watch it go down that way. Obviously, if your guy's gone at 6 and you feel the need to trade down within the draft, I do understand that philosophy. What I do not like was the entire details of the trade. There's no way in hell that you trade out of that spot and you do not end up with both the 9th and 29th overall selection in this year's draft. I thought that was terrible. To settle for basically, dropping down 3 spots, getting a 3rd and a 5th, which in all reality, no one gives a damn about, to be quite honest with you. Especially when you had the opportunity to add another first, you could have had 9, 24, and 29. And to just have 9 and 24, and you're trading with a franchise like the Kansas City Chiefs, and you don't get 29. Again, it's not ideal. I definitely think it was warranted, especially, if you guys wanted to move up 3 spots. We've seen teams forfeit following year's first-round picks to move up 1 spot. And we basically let them mosey on in there to just swap number 1 picks, and we'll take a 3rd and a 5th to go along with. No, I wasn't too good with that. So,
TK, did you think trading back to 9? Like it seems to me from what I've read throughout that they wanted Spencer Fano, they wanted him the whole way, and it almost felt like we could trade back and not have to spend as much. Like it almost seemed like they wanted to cut back on spending. They can get him at 9. Maybe they could have. I mean, Giants drafted a tackle at 10, so it looked like they had to get him at 9. But this was his guy. You mentioned something real quick that he was, in your eyes, he wasn't even the top lineman available. Who did you think was the top offensive lineman?
Well, first and foremost, not only was he not the top offensive lineman in this draft, he wasn't even the best offensive lineman on his damn team. Caleb Lomu went 28th to the New England Patriots, and I thought he was a better player than Spencer Fano was. I'm just going by what I saw. He's playing the more important position. I definitely thought he was better in the pass protection realm. I'll give Spencer Fano the run blocking edge. I'll give him that all day on the play. But I definitely thought that Lomu was the better tackle of the two. And it shows they gave him the more important position during both of their tenures there at the University of Utah. So it's still kind of odd to me that Lomu lasted until 28th. I thought the Miami Dolphins reached for the damn stars when they took Caden Proctor 12th overall. I thought that was a massive reach. Chris Johnson Jr., the corner from San Diego State. Another reach, especially with both Tennessee guys still on the board in Jermon McCoy and Colton Hood. So it's like, okay, I guess, but I thought overall, with the 2 picks that we had, we did about as good as you possibly could. Like I said, I thought the Concepcion selection was decent. Big shout out to the New York Giants who absolutely knocked this draft out of the park. Arvell Reese falling to 5. I did not see that happening at all. I definitely thought he was going to be jet through and through. But for him to go up to the Giants at 5, and then for the Giants to get Fran Malinois at 10 after we took Fano at 9, I thought it was absolutely brilliant. Fran Malinois, Chad, I had in my mock draft, as you remember, going to the Arizona Cardinals at 3.
Yeah.
Possibly, filling in that hole left by Jonah Williams, who the Arizona Cardinals chose not to re-sign this year. It looks like they're going to go with Elijah Wilkinson as their right tackle. If not him, then possibly Matt Pryor, who they signed in free agency as well. But yeah, it was quite a few surprises today.
Yeah.
Obviously didn't enjoy Carnell Tate going as early as he did, but hey.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. TK, I was real quick. TK, you watched the draft from Wild Eagle. It sounds like you might need some wild turkey.
Hold up. So TK, from your perspective at Wild Eagle, I know Eli was at, he was at a draft party. Chad and I, we were producing the broadcast, so we were making sure the broadcast didn't mess up. And boy, that kicker, we took StreamYard the distance tonight.
I'm pretty sure.
I know, man. Ain't that the truth? What was the reaction, TK, at Wild Eagle for a couple of selections when Carnell Tate was picked by the Titans? Because that was the first time I perked up. I was like, oh, no. And then what was the reaction when the Browns traded back from the 6th spot?
Well, when Carnell Tate was selected 4th overall, I was by far the lead crash out in the bar when that pick was announced. So there's basically no hiding that. Of course, there was some shock within the building. I definitely think a majority of folks wanted to see the Ohio State wide receiver stay here. But, when he got took early, it's like, okay, this is a possibility that could happen. And, sure enough, it happened. When we traded back, there was a lot of I knew it. And, I had a feeling, everybody had a feeling that it was probably going to happen. Before the draft, we had quite a few people telling me, I just feel like they're not going to keep it. Something's going to happen within those first 5 picks. They're not going to have the guy that they actually want. They're not going to reach for a guy either. So, yeah, trading back was definitely going to be an option. And obviously, the Jordan Tyson selection when he went to New Orleans, there was audible laughter in the building after that pick. Because
really?
I definitely think the general consensus was that, hey, we're going to get the Tyson brothers back together. And, we got one on the Cavs already. And, we get the other young guy to come play for us. And, when New Orleans stepped in and said, we'll take him. I think a lot of people found that pretty funny. I got a nice quick chuckle out of it too. Then pick 9 was announced, and immediate crash out, and we left. So
hold up. We got break. You left after the 9th pick.
Bounce.
That was it.
You left
More
or you were escorted out? Which one?
More bounce to the ounce. Zap and Roger, I was out of there. I was done.
So. We're not going to read all the texts that you sent us. Real quick, Chad, do you remember your tease before the break?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Can you remember it for 60 more seconds?
A while ago, but I do remember that.
Okay. So real quick, I got to let our audience know, go to the QR code there at the corner of your screen. You get, check out all of our sponsors, including Fanatics. They are phenomenal. And our special code is up there at the corner of the screen. And listen, all of your favorite athletes from a ton of different sports, NFL, NBA, Major League Baseball, professional wrestling, lacrosse, soccer, you name it, Fanatics has it. They are a proud sponsor of the Inside Edge Network. Go to the QR code and click on the link. It is there, fanatics.com. But remember to use the QR code, and you'll see the link there through the Inside Edge Network partners website, fanatics.com. You definitely want to check that out. Again, as we come up on the top of the hour, this is the Inside Edge Network. You are watching Midnight Run here on the Inside Edge Network and at Inside Edge Net. My name's Anthony Alford. I got Chad Bryant. I got TK Dandridge here with me tonight, here with you until 12:30. Chad, you had a tease going into the last break. Go ahead and share it.
Well, first I want to say just get your KC Concepcion jersey as soon as it drops. That may be a poor choice of words, but grab that jersey. So yeah, I wonder if not going. Obviously, Carnell Tate was off the board, right? So you get a guy in KC Concepcion that a lot of people think may not be a wide receiver one because of the size, a little bit of a size issue. AFC North, you like to have a 6'3", 6'4" guy out there on the outside. I get it. So maybe you slide him in, or maybe he's the who knows? He could be wide receiver 2. So does that signal to either one of you, now TK that you're in here, that the Browns think that they've got their quarterback of the future on the roster, whoever that may be, or they have an idea of who that is, and they're looking at a wide receiver 1 maybe in next year's draft?
That's a tough question, and it was something I've been thinking about, and kind of the reason why I held it off for a little bit of time. They have to somewhat believe that they have their quarterback perhaps here.
Yeah.
And I hate that answer because I think they believe Deshaun Watson is their quarterback.
Do you really see them extending him though?
Listen, with all the money, first, no, they won't have a choice. The answer is no, he sucks, but he's a great practice player.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying? Like he's a great practice player.
Yeah.
That's why you're seeing a ton of people saying, he's looking good. He deserves more opportunities. And I'll go back to what I mentioned about Deshaun before. Yeah. If you have been poor your entire life, you finally have a little bit of money and you spend money on a Tesla that is loaded with Carfax issues to the 9. You still got a Tesla. Even if it doesn't work, even if you could only drive it for, a couple of days,
But you got a broken rear axle. You got no steering wheel. I mean,
I get it. You're not wrong. Logically, this doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
But again, they look at Deshaun Watson, the Cleveland Browns, they look at Deshaun Watson as a 2020, 2019 Tesla that is loaded with issues. And they still owe car payments on the Tesla.
Well,
they're riding it out to make sure that they can get a lick of that experience.
I guess when life hands you a lemon.
I didn't even know what that meant a few years back. I said that at the car show, and I got there. Yeah. But I guess to answer your question, I think if they feel that way, it's because they believe there's a little bit left with Deshaun Watson as an organization.
Yeah.
And you got the offensive line, but I still stand by, and TK, we'll go to you next with that. I still stand by. They needed that elite receiver in the top 10 of the draft. And probably the reason why some people left Wild Eagle, there might have been a little bit of a thought that the trade back, maybe Tyson is there. Maybe Jordan Tyson's there. Maybe he'll be available. Nah. So that's a tough one. This is very much a meat and potatoes draft, but they did not solve. I don't think they solved tonight the elite receiver question. I personally don't think so. The undersize of KC, the drops, that stuff concerns me. It really does.
Yeah, I get it.
TK, what'd you think of that question? What are you thinking?
You know what? For what we had, listen, I understand the need for younger, fresher, more powerful bodies along the offensive line was a key need for us last year, especially late in the season when you saw we were trying to run the ball and, the glaring fact that, Quinshon Judkins can't even gain 2 yards a carry without someone's hand on him or without somebody attempting to bring him down, which is like, well, okay. And then you look at the stats from last year and you're like, okay, 230 carries, 827 yards. Those 200 carries, I definitely want to say at least a good 90 of those were really wasted behind and extremely beaten to absolute crap offensive line. You guys were old. You guys were hurt. We lost power. I mean, you're looking at guys, especially you're looking at both guard positions, both very respected elite level veterans in both Joel Bitonio and Wyatt Teller were absolutely, to their standards, terrible last season, especially late down in the stretch. Never have I ever seen a team use a rotation at the right guard position. That sounds like some CYO youth league type of tactic. Hey, we're going to keep using this right guard that clearly ain't that damn good, but we're going to give him about 4 or 5 plays just so that we can confirm exactly how garbage he really is, and then we'll throw in this other cat and see if this shit is also going to be a disaster. And more than likely it might be, because there's no way that you can get any type of consistency and you're sitting there rotating in. If running backs and wide receivers complain about it, what do you think it's going to do to the continuity of the offensive line? It can't be good. It wasn't good. So, in that regard, I do understand the overloading of the offensive line. I get they love his size. Kind of hard not to love a dude that's 6'6", 305 pounds, and moves as well as he did. He absolutely tore up the combine this past February. So I definitely think that helped him out a lot. Granted, I still do believe that his Utah teammate that went 19 selections after him was the better player, but I do still think that Spencer Fano can turn into a very, very good tackle.
Why do you think? Why did Lomu fall so much then? Why did he fall so low? Why did he fall to 28 then? I'm just curious.
To be quite honest, I don't know, to be exact. I honestly think Spencer had the better combine out of the two. Caleb had the how they like to do the guys with the shorter arms. You don't necessarily have the wingspan that we're looking for, and this, that, and the third. But the guys,
favorite word, wingspan.
Yeah. But absolute technician. But you just hope that Spencer Fano is ready to take on that left tackle position. I understand that our fan base in particular is scarred by right tackles attempting to play left tackle. We've done more than our fair share with those experiments. Yet again, here we go with the same damn experiment with someone else. Granted, hopefully, Jesus, it's kind of rough to get on DeJuan Jones for how things have been.
Yeah.
Granted, he hasn't been exactly box office, but I really don't know what you're expecting out of a guy that you took in the 3rd round, 3rd or 4th round, or what have you.
Yeah, he was a project.
Right, absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely, positively.
Real quick, I don't mean to cut you off. We do got to get one more break in, but I want to get a little bit more thoughts from you two on the draft. Also, since we got a big audience, let's throw it on the table. Who should be the starting quarterback for the Cleveland Browns in week 1? Who should it be? I want to get Chad and TK's thoughts. I kind of shared mine already, but we'll talk about that coming up on the other side of the break. Plus, other big moments. Ty Simpson to the Rams. I know Ryan Mosser and David Calhoun kind of reacted to that. We want to get their thoughts on that because that's a little interesting what's going on with the Rams. And then finally, Cavs. We've been trying to bury the lead with the Cavaliers, but they did the smart thing. They put up a stinker during the NFL draft. So
it was the time to do it.
Maybe.
See, the crazy thing about that was I was saying to myself, Game 3 of the Eastern Conference quarterfinals, I'm not putting that above the NFL draft. Looks like they didn't put that above the NFL draft either. They were absolutely fucking off. That was just terrible.
Eli's going to kill. TK, one more quick question. Quick, 30 seconds. Did Wild Eagle have the Cavs game on?
Yeah, they did. Multiple TVs everywhere. They had Cavs, Raptors, and Hawks, Knicks on with the draft. I think the Guardians game was on too. So yeah, it was busy. Pretty busy. Yeah, before tonight.
Yeah,
so.
very, very busy. And if you are busy, make sure you check out W Energy drinks. You want to check them out. Use the promo code Inside Edge. Was it Inside Edge 20? That's the promo code. Inside Edge 20 or Inside Edge 10. Inside Edge 10. Thank you, Eli. There's a lot of notes here. Inside Edge 10 is the promo code. W Energy, again, that QR code. They have it for you. No jitters. No sugars. It gets you going throughout the day, whether you're going to the gym, working, all that stuff. They got you all covered and ready to go. One more segment to go. And then after us, we have a special presentation of our wrestling show, the Side Hustle Wrestling Podcast. Myself and my co-host Kyle Cornell reacting to WrestleMania and all the stuff going on. We'll have that for you coming up at the bottom of the hour. So you do not want to miss it. A brand new episode, one of our special shows here on the Inside Edge Network. TK Dangerous and Chad Bryan. I'm Anthony Alford. We're here with you for one more segment. This is Midnight Run right here on the Inside Edge Network. Hey, I got something to show you guys. Take a look. It is spring. Happy spring to all of you. Take a look at what we have here for you from AlleyRoseFragrances.com. Beautiful spring scent candles here for you. Hand poured with premium fragrance and essential oils. How about this? Our coconut soy wax candles bring fresh, uplifting spring scents to your home. Made with clean, natural ingredients, they're a mindful choice for sensitive spaces and those who love effortless seasonal fragrances. You got to check it out right now. There's the soft bloom and the lemon bar candles, all healthy ingredients, all from AlleyRoseFragrances.com. And if you're a first-time customer, use the promo code InsideEdge20. That's InsideEdge20. Get this for yourself, for your friends, family, everyone. You want a good smelling home, AlleyRoseFragrances.com will make it happen. Again, AlleyRoseFragrances.com. Get the new spring candles. And when you order, if you're a first-time customer, InsideEdge20 is the promo code.
Clean energy, bold flavors, no jitters. See why people won't shut up about Dubby. Clean energy, no jitters or crash. Helps you lock in and focus. Over 15 absolute fire flavors to choose from. Visit Dubby.gg and use promo code InsideEdge10. Mosser Moments Photography is a husband and wife wedding photography team based in Cleveland, owned and operated by Ryan and Hallie Mosser. For the past 10 years, they've captured more than 100 weddings across Northeast Ohio and beyond, always working together as a true two-person team. Their style centers on authentic, emotional storytelling, documenting the real moments between two people in love and creating images that feel natural, comfortable, and true to the couple. Rooted in Northern Ohio, but inspired by their travels, Ryan and Hallie bring a warm, personal approach to every wedding day. Their work blends experience, consistency, and a genuine passion for helping couples relive their best day through timeless photography. Learn more at MosserMomentsPhotography.com.
This is Midnight Run on the Inside Edge Network. Here's your host, Anthony Alford.
Welcome back to the show, everybody. Midnight Run. Anthony Alford, Chad Bryant, TK Dandridge. One final segment. Before we get to the Deshaun Watson, Shedeur Sanders question and a couple of draft highlights, I do want to quickly mention that the Cavaliers, they got beat down today. It was not pretty. Against the Raptors, Scotty Barnes and the Raptors, they bullied the Cavaliers today. They lost pretty good. 126-104 was the final. Again, because it's not weird, because if you were at home, you probably had, hopefully you're watching us, but you had the ESPN app or whatever, or had us on one television, and then maybe you had Prime Video on another. So I don't know how many people saw tonight's game, but you know, after the core four pretty much dominated the first two games, that didn't happen here in game three. Things really fell apart, especially in the second half. Guys, we turn to you guys. We were busy today, but TK, you saw a little bit of the Cavs game tonight. From what you saw, it's game three. Toronto finally showed up. Are there any concerns from what you saw from the Cavaliers tonight?
You know, Half, I absolutely hate to be over dramatic about situations like this, but that looks like that's exactly what I am going to do tonight. This team is goofy. This team is extremely damn goofy. When you have established a 2-0 lead in a series and you go on the road, the wheels should not completely come off of the damn ride in the fashion in which they did today. Still no Emmanuel Quickly.
Yeah.
Brandon Ingram continues to look like the most disinterested star in the postseason so far.
Yeah.
And of course, that sea of red in Toronto, Ontario, Canada tonight just ate us alive to give up 126 points after games of 113 and 105 respectively. I was absolutely disgusted with the defensive effort, even more appalled with the offensive output. Donovan Mitchell decided, hey, let me, screw this game off and not play to the regular standard that I am used to playing to. 15 points in a game three for your best player and the best shooting guard in the NBA. That is unacceptable. I've talked about how unimpressive this Toronto Raptors team is overall. I will stand by that. I also said that this team reminded me of the 2002 New Jersey Nets without Jason Kidd. I will stick to that as well, and they looked like it tonight. They definitely looked all tonight. They ran it down our throat continuously. The shots were definitely falling down. Hey, listen, you got 33 points out of both Scott Barnes and Rowan Barrett Jr. Listen, if we're gonna make any type of noise, in this series, let alone the damn playoffs, nights like this cannot repeat themselves. There's absolutely no way that we can sit here and live with two guys getting 30 plus points. Colin Murray Boyles had 22 in short order off the bench tonight. Just an absolute ass drubbing performed by the Toronto Raptors. Yeah. We got a lot of soul searching to do for this next game and for the rest of the series and beyond, because that game in particular, I do understand that this is their first win of the series, but neither Cleveland win made you feel comfortable to the point where, hey, we're going to mop these guys. This isn't going to be any sweat at all, because it was some sweat, and it was some sweat that really should not have been used against this team. But of course, we tend to forget that this is the playoffs and that, folks are actually fighting for their lives out there. The only thing is that Toronto actually looked like they had a spine tonight, and that turned out to be the truth. They were the better constructed team tonight.
Yeah, they did. And just real quick, because obviously you guys will have more Cavs coverage coming up Sunday leading into Game 4 on the Sunday Sports Show, 11 o'clock. Chad Bryant, TK Dandridge, Ryan Mosser will have that for you coming up. But my concern is always the defense. And can they deliver effort-wise night in and night out defensively? And when they don't, these losses turn ugly, and that's exactly what happened tonight. It was an ugly loss. All right, real quick, just due to time, let's shift back over to football real quick.
That's such a good take. The Cavs didn't want to hear it anyway. Go on, just move on.
I know they didn't. No, they were. No, here, weird stat. 3 times already this year, the Cavaliers and the Guardians have followed each other on the road. It happened with LA, the Dodgers and the Lakers. It happened in Atlanta, which is probably why the Guardians struggled in Atlanta. And it's happening here with Toronto, with the Blue Jays and the Raptors. You know what else happened? The last time the Toronto part of this happened, it was 2016. I'm just throwing it out there.
All right. Well, we'll see.
I know TK ain't biting, but I'm just laying it out there.
Well, hey, listen, if that's going to happen, the core 4 can't be the porous 4. They can't drive Deshaun Watson. They can't drive Deshaun Watson's Tesla to Toronto again. And, yeah, that's it. I'm not even going to finish the rest of it. I just move on.
No, I won't even make it. Usually when you tune in here at Midnight Run, it's unhinged. So you could have kept going. I mean, we were talking about gummies the other day. So
that's true. That's true.
Boy, Moon and I had a great time. All right. Real quick, back to the draft, and then we're going to end with a quarterback question, because why not? My biggest takeaway, and there you see who we drafted for those of you just joining us for the Cleveland Browns. And again, remember, Mike Check, take 2. David Reeves, Autumn Chisholm, they'll have you covered tomorrow night, 7 o'clock. Ty Simpson to the Rams. I still can't get over that. Chad, just again, Ryan and David, they reacted to that. Just stunned. And I remember we had Simpson conversations about him coming here, and we thought it was ridiculous. What did you think of Ty Simpson going to the Rams?
Well, I mean, when we looked at so you looked at the draft, and at the time when we talked about it, the Browns had picks number 6 and 24, and I thought it was ridiculous to talk about him coming here at 24. I don't know what the Rams are doing. We don't like to question Sean McVay. I know, I get it. had some very early success in his life. He's more successful than I am, at 46, whatever. He's younger than me. I don't know what they're thinking. I can't imagine. I don't know. I really don't understand that pick. He would have been there. He would have been there tomorrow. You know what I mean? He wouldn't. Who was going to take Ty Simpson in the first round other than if Mary Kay Cabot had a pick, right? I mean, I know she'd love Ty Simpson, and that's fine. Maybe we'll all be wrong and she'll be right at the end of the day, and we'll go, man, we'll do the hindsight thing in 5 years, right? We'll go, the Browns could have had Ty Simpson. They could have taken Ty Simpson. He's the next Tom Brady. He's already won 4 Super Bowls or whatever. But I don't see it. I don't get it. I don't know what they were doing. I don't understand the pick.
Go ahead, TK.
The Ty Simpson pick to Los Angeles. This is simply preparing for life without Matthew Stafford. This is exactly what it is. Matthew Stafford is going to be 38 this year. So we all know that Father Time remains undefeated. We don't really know exactly how much longer Matthew Stafford has left in the NFL. I would like to think that he's going to play past 40. However, he may have different ideas. We do know that he is a family man. He has 4 beautiful daughters that he loves to death and that he takes care of, and a wife that needs to keep her goddamn mouth closed at all times. But other than that, I do think that they are preparing for the future. They wanted to get a leg up on the quarterback search. They didn't want to, do the whole bridge thing. Bring in a guy and just kick the can around and, see what's going to happen. They wanted a young guy. They wanted to be able to develop somebody. You got the perfect guy to do that in Sean McVay. The guy ain't even 40 yet, or just turned 40 and already has his own damn coaching tree. So what better guy to have develop a young quarterback than him? So I definitely think it was a smart move. We think too much of what Ty Simpson was after the injury. The play wasn't necessarily as elite. Down the stretch, made a few mistakes that cost the University of Alabama some games. And overall, the season didn't end the way that we thought that it would for the Alabama Crimson Tide. But at the same time, this is a young player. This is a very cerebral young man with a lot of intangibles that NFL coaches and front office members alike look for. So for them to take Ty Simpson at 13, sure, it may seem a bit asinine to us, but in the realm of which team has selected him, a franchise like the Los Angeles Rams, in order which it makes sense for. Again, another team that I thought would have made a ton of sense to go after Ty Simpson was obviously the Pittsburgh Steelers. I knew good and damn well they had no intentions of playing Will Howard whatsoever. That was not going to happen. Mason Rudolph, while he has a lot of familiarity with the Pittsburgh Steelers organization, for better reasons or worse, he is not a guy that they want to trot out 17 times a year. It hasn't happened yet. I don't think it will happen. And, just more so the fact of just moving on. We don't want to do the whole saga with Aaron Rodgers, although I'm sure that's pretty close to being on the horizon anyway. It is only April. We could have some baby come back by player moments in the front of our mirror, to be examined for later purposes or whatever. But I definitely think Pittsburgh probably would have kicked the can on that because it's like, look.
The last thing I'll real quick about Ty Simpson.
Yeah.
Maybe if you look at the Rams, and I was just thinking of the coaching staff, we think about McVay. You guys know who their assistant head coach is, right? Cliff Kingsbury.
That's right. So,
this was somebody who identified they wanted, and it's like, hey, let's give this a shot and see what we have here at quarterback. Speaking of quarterback, we're almost out of time. Speaking of quarterback, let's come back here to Cleveland. Because it just sparked my mind. We know we got to talk about it. Now that the night one of the draft is completed, and obviously there's more to do, and I'm sure Andrew Berry will probably draft another receiver at round 3 because that's what he does best.
Maybe 3.
But now the coast is clear now. So week 1, of 2026, who's QB1 for the Cleveland Browns? I'll go first real quick. The answer should be Shedeur Sanders, but the answer is going to be Deshaun Watson because of all the things I laid out before. Again, I think Deshaun's going to look great in practice. He's going to look great in practice, and they want to give it one last shot with him to see. But I really believe Shedeur Sanders, when you surround him with talent, you saw him with Harold Fannin, you surround this young man with talent and somebody to throw the football to, Shedeur can make plays. He is that pro quarterback. He can make things happen. So I think he deserves an opportunity to shine and show out. But my answer as far as who's going to be QB1 in week 1, Todd Monken, the coaching staff, ownership, I think it's Deshaun Watson. I hate to say this. I think it's his job to lose. I really believe that. Chad, what do you think?
Well, I think the signs are obvious here. The Browns owe a ton of money to a broken down Tesla. Rear wheels flapping as it goes down the highway. You go, what? How do you drive it like that, right? Windshield's cracked. The windows don't roll down. One of them doesn't roll up. Rains, forget about it. You're in trouble, right? You've got not rookies, but 2 second-year guys on the roster. Shedeur is a 5th rounder. People call him a bust. That's crazy. He was a 5th-round pick. You can't be a bust as a 5th-round pick. How's he even on the roster? That's crazy. Dylan Gabriel can't throw the ball 11 yards. Well, he can throw it 11 yards on a swing pass that should have gone 6, and he throws it 30, and whatever. So I think that the answer is obvious. Since TK has Hugh Jackson over there holding up his cue cards, I thought for a brief moment, it's going to be Cody Kessler. Trust me, right? It'll be Cody Kessler. They're going to bring him back. I don't know what the franchise is going to do, man. I don't know. It should be Shedeur Sanders. It's probably going to be Deshaun Watson. And I'm probably going to do the pregame show and then not watch the Browns all year.
What do you think, TK?
I'm definitely going to say that the starting quarterback for the Cleveland Browns needs to be Shedeur Sanders. And regards to Deshaun Watson, you need to get this damn oversized birdhouse on wheels the hell up out my damn garage. I ain't leasing this thing no more. I don't want it. I don't want to see it no more. I ain't got nothing to do with it. I'm done with it as far as I'm concerned. His ACL or Achilles, better yet, is beyond cooked. His damn Achilles is deep fried. Listen, we do not hate this man because we believe of a rhetoric that is not true. We simply do not like you simply because of the money that you have cost us. Granted, that was our own fault, and we have no one other than Andrew Berry and Jimmy Haslam to blame for that. The price tag in which you come with and your severe lack of judgment. Sir, you had a well-established woman in your living room wearing a maid's outfit that possessed double F's as breasts. And you decide to go on the rampage for average Lois Lane-like women. And you get roasted for being a freaking pervert. You are supposed to be one of Gainesville, South Carolina's finest. And you said, to hell with all that. I done got $230 million. Granted, hey, listen, I really don't think fans, I'm not going to say the full term. You guys know what I'm talking about if you're a Kendrick Lamar fan. They definitely need to stay their asses inside. However, in this case, we did it to ourselves. At this point, I just want it to be done. I really don't see what more that you have to do to get the verdict that you absolutely need. I mean, the fool that made the $230 million check basically said, hey, I quit. I'm done with this. I don't want to do this anymore. Is there a possibility for him to resurrect his career? Let's keep it a bean. He is 31. Yes, there is a slight chance. Is it going to be here? It better the hell not be. We should be done with this. This needs to be over.
Yeah.
Again, this is not the rhetoric that was dragged. It is the rhetoric that is. Your judgment is bad, sir. You are not the same guy that you were at Houston or at the University of Clemson. You some other brother. Nah, I don't know who you are. I have no clue who you are, dude. So, yeah, the quarterback for week 1 for the Cleveland Browns needs to be none other than the seed of prime himself in Shedeur Sanders.
I think that covers it. I really think that covers it. I want to show you guys something real quick. 2 things I want to show you guys real quick. For those who are tuning in for the first time, that is our schedule for the Inside Edge Network. A lot of great shows. We got shows every single day, including the Sunday morning sports show with Chad and TK and Ryan Mosser. Main event, we got Inside Edge Prime Time every night with Eli Moon and Chad Bryant. My show, Midnight Run, the show you're watching right now, that's there. And coming up in just a few moments, you're going to see the new episode of our wrestling show, the Side Hustle Wrestling Podcast. So we'll have that for you coming up. But I want to show you two something real quick before we wrap. Do you guys
Birdhouse on Wheels, AA? I swear.
I know.
Okay, all right.
Do you guys remember our very first broadcast?
Yes.
On this network?
Yes.
This was the very first broadcast on this network back on September 6, 2025. That's how we started this. And we all met, and Eli and Papa Moon and Rob Rozicki, of course, our head guy, Peter Tulip. We met at Scorchers watching Ohio State and Texas.
Yeah.
This very first broadcast had 45 viewers. Tonight, we peaked at 915.
Yeah.
So in a matter of months, all the hard work that our entire team has done throughout these last several months, each and every single day, in front of the camera and behind the camera and everything. Thank you. Thank you to our viewers. Thank you to all of you who have subscribed. Thank you for checking us out for the very first time. And thank you to those who continue to come back and watch and love our content. None of this is possible without my hardworking team. And for some odd reason, they named me the program director of all this. Somehow we're still on the air. That's a miracle. But thank you to my team. And thank you to all of you. Again, InsideEdgeNetwork.com. That's where all of our stuff is, all of our partners, our schedules, highlights, all of that stuff. And we have a merch store as well, so check that out. And also, like and subscribe. We have the same handle for all of our socials. It's at InsideEdgeNet. It's the same on all those platforms. YouTube, Twitter, X, Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook. It's all there. And I think the biggest thing is doing both, liking and also subscribing. All of this is grassroots. When we started this broadcast on September the 6th, it started with nothing but access to a StreamYard account. And we have grown this much over the last several months. And it's through every one of us, every one of you guys here on the team. Eli Moon, you saw him earlier today behind the scenes. It takes, Ryan Mosser and David Calhoun studying for 6 months on the draft board. It takes, Kyle Cornell, for all the strong wrestling takes and, how that show is led, the rundowns and that content. TK, just throwing the hammer down. And I don't even have to tell you how to throw the hammer down. He did it. He does it every single time. Chad, I put a lot on Chad to, A, can you figure this out? A, can you figure that out? Never once complains. Never. And I threw a lot of garbage at him today and never once complained whatsoever. Christy Acuti, Autumn Chisholm, they do a phenomenal job on Jersey Chasers. That is a great show. Yep. Cleveland needs more all-women sports shows and entertainment shows. We have that here at the Inside Edge Network. We have diversity here. We have smart content across the board there. We have a mental health podcast led by Eli's father, Papa Moon, who each and every single week does a phenomenal job reaching out to the community. And, mental health is important. I mean, it's one of our 3 pillars: sports, entertainment, and mental health. It's there. Real Talk with Papa Moon every Saturday, 5 o'clock here on the Inside Edge Network. And we have experience, guys who are in the industry right now. Rob Rozicki on WTAM 1100, loads of experience. He's on with us on the main event on Sunday nights. Kevin Arnold of ESPN Cleveland. He's just joined us with Voice of the Land podcast with Ryan Mosser, we saw earlier today. So across the board, conversations with Eli Moon on Tuesday nights. Again, reaching out to the community, because it ain't just sports, it's music conversation, all that stuff.
Yep.
Man, I hope I covered as much as I could there, but none of this is possible without my team and our operation manager, Peter Tullup, who had this idea. And again, he had one dumb idea. He said, "Double A, you're the program director." Dumb idea. But other than that, everything else has hit the mark. And since you guys are on the air with me, Chad and TK, I want to thank you guys for all of your hard work. And we got more to do. And if anybody out there has a business, you want to partner up with the Inside Edge Network here in Northeast Ohio, do so. InsideEdgeNetwork.com. Reach out to us on the socials. But Chad and TK, I want to thank you guys for joining me in all your hard work here today.
Hey man, it's really easy when you have a great leader, and that's why I don't complain, because I know, first of all, I know you have all of our best interests at mind, and second, I you know what you're doing, man. So there's no reason to complain. Whatever you got to throw at me to figure out, man, I'm gonna say I'll figure it out, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. I may not be able to figure it all out, but I'm gonna try, man.
And TK and I worked together all the way back with the Alf Dog Show days, all the way back at the basement doing shows together. When LeBron left Cleveland the first time to go to Miami, we covered it on our little YouTube show. We had Battle of the Sexes shows. We covered it all way back when, and I didn't forget. And that's why TK is on this network right now. And I don't. And I taught Chad 6 years ago. COVID happened. I knew how hard he worked. He's on this network right now. So never give up on your dreams, anything like that, because timing sometimes works out in a funny way. And there you are. All right. Eli's telling me we are out of time. He was blowing my phone up. He said he was supposed to wrap at 12:40. Actually, we were supposed to wrap at 12:30. He's like, I'll stretch to 12:35. All right, fine, 12:40. And now he's blowing up my phone. And now I'm going to get a talking to. So we're done. Thank you guys for tuning in for Midnight Run. Up next, special presentation of the Side Hustle Wrestling Podcast right here on the Inside Edge Network. For TK and for Chad, for Eli, for our entire team, I'm Anthony Alford signing off. Have a great night, everybody.
Mosser Moments Photography is a husband and wife wedding photography team based in Cleveland, owned and operated by Ryan and Hallie Mosser. For the past 10 years, they've captured more than 100 weddings across Northeast Ohio and beyond, always working together as a true two-person team. Their style centers on authentic, emotional storytelling, documenting the real moments between two people in love and creating images that feel natural, comfortable, and true to the couple. Rooted in Northern Ohio, but inspired by their travels, Ryan and Hallie bring a warm, personal approach to every wedding day. Their work blends experience, consistency, and a genuine passion for helping couples relive their best day through timeless photography. Learn more at MosserMomentsPhotography.com. Clean energy, bold flavors, no jitters. See why people won't shut up about Dubby. Clean energy, no jitters or crash. Helps you lock in and focus. Over 15 absolute fire flavors to choose from. Visit Dubby.gg and use promo code InsideEdge10.
The Inside Edge Network is brought to you by Fanatics. Fanatics isn't just our name, it's who we are. Loyal, passionate fans, dedicated to our favorite teams and athletes, to the sports we love. That's why we're honored to be able to offer fans the world's largest collection of official sports apparel and sports jerseys from all the leagues, teams, and players you love. We're talking NFL, Major League Baseball, NBA, National Hockey League, the NCAA. I'm a wrestling guy as well. We got WWE apparel available too. It allows us to serve fans of football, baseball, hockey, basketball, lacrosse, soccer, golf, and everything else that gets your heart pumping. Go to Fanatics.com by using the QR code on your screen right now to celebrate your teams. It's right there in the corner of your screen. Get your official gear. Level up with us at Fanatics.com. Hey, I got something to show you guys. Take a look. It is spring. Happy spring to all of you. Take a look at what we have here for you from AlleyRoseFragrances.com. Beautiful spring scent candles here for you. Hand poured with premium fragrance and essential oils. How about this? Our coconut soy wax candles bring fresh, uplifting spring scents to your home. Made with clean, natural ingredients, they're a mindful choice for sensitive spaces and those who love effortless, seasonal fragrances. You got to check it out right now. There's the soft bloom and the lemon bar candles, all healthy ingredients, all from AlleyRoseFragrances.com. And if you're a first-time customer, use the promo code InsideEdge20. That's InsideEdge20. Get this for yourself, for your friends, family, everyone. You want a good-smelling home, AlleyRoseFragrances.com will make it happen. Again, AlleyRoseFragrances.com. Get the new spring candles. And when you order, if you're a first-time customer, InsideEdge20 is the promo code.
Fanatics isn't just our name, it's who we are. Loyal, passionate fans dedicated to our favorite teams and to the sports we love. That's why we're honored to be able to offer fans the world's largest collection of official sports apparel and sports jerseys from all the leagues, teams, and players you love. We feature a wide selection of gear from every league, including NFL, MLB, NBA, NHL, and NCAA merchandise, which allows us to serve fans of football, baseball, hockey, basketball, lacrosse, soccer, golf, and everything else that gets your heart pumping. Go to Fanatics.com by using the QR code on your screen right now to celebrate your teams. Clean energy, bold flavors, no jitters. See why people won't shut up about Dubby. Clean energy, no jitters or crash. Helps you lock in and focus. Over 15 absolute fire flavors to choose from. Visit Dubby.gg and use promo code InsideEdge10.
Aloha, Mother Fathers. Welcome in another edition of the Side Hustle Wrestling Podcast. Brought to you by, of course, the Inside Edge Podcasting Network and all of our friends here. Kyle Cornell, AA, Anthony Alford with you. On NFL Draft Eve, we thought nothing better than to do than record a wrestling podcast.
But you know what? Depending on what the Browns do, this might be for the best.
Hey, the wrestling world made news today, which is Thursday evening, in the NFL world when Seth Rollins got literally dog-walked across Good Morning Football and had to leave. Like,
hey, man,
God.
Kyle Brandt. Leave Seth alone, okay? Leave him alone.
That was wild. Like I watched that clip and I'm like, he just keeps going.
Yeah.
Like normally they'll rag on him a little bit and then they'll kind of okay, let's switch gears, let's get back on topic. This dude just kept cutting the fucking promo. It was wild. Seth in his 15 years of being in front of our eyes has never cut a promo like that.
Oh, it's amazing.
Insane.
It was funny. It was fun. Oh, let me move this out of the way. This is my milkshake from BA Sweeties.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Cookies
Also,
and
answer
cream.
us in the comments, too. Do you eat a milkshake or do you drink a milkshake? Double had a good point. You eat cookies, but you drink milk.
Good.
Also, is chili a soup or a salad?
We're not bringing that bit here, okay? We leave that to another former afternoon show. Rest in peace, Triv.
216-978-1100.
You ever eat a chili? Seth! Okay.
That's Jake's job now.
Yeah, I know, exactly. Yeah, it's wild and crazy. I mean, we're going to talk later in the show, too, about, I guess, the realism. I don't even want to say, I don't want to say realism, but, like, there's a lot of blurred lines now with celebrity involvement and wrestlers in the mainstream. And the thing with Seth Rollins, I hate to say it, but he's pretty good at that job. He's really good at NFL Network. Like he was supposed to be there, I guess, for like a guest spot or two, and then can you stick around and come back? Sure. And now he's like the primary fill-in for Rich Eisen and other stuff.
He's just hanging out, man.
Lying about injuries on Sports Talk TV, like ribbing mainstream. That's probably, you know what?
He probably took offense to that, and that's why he went off on
That's
him.
probably why.
Well, yeah. Like, we gotta get you to stay here. We gotta get Gunther in to make sure you can hang tight. Like what?
Man. My only thing, though.
We can get Becky here so that way we get some winners on the set. That was wild.
That was great. That was great. The only thing that would have made it better, unless this is like real, if Kyle Brandt would have, instead of calling her Becky Lynch, her wrestling character, if he would have said Rebecca.
Oh, if he would have said Rebecca Quinn,
On site.
that would have been
On site.
If Seth doesn't throw a punch, I lose respect as a man.
Yeah.
At that point, like, dude, he leaves your full wife's government name in his mouth.
Oh yeah, no.
In his mouth. Like,
Can't do that.
you gotta drop the bow on him. At
Hey,
that
you
point.
know what? Shout out to Gunther. Because hey, you put him as a name, that is a real insult. Like, you got beat up. It happened to McAfee. It happened. Hey, I'll send Gunther on you.
The list of bodies behind the trail that is the ring general Gunther is.
Hey, you know
just
what?
Plentiful.
That's a W. That is a W for that. I don't want to call him a young man, but he's a W.
He's 40.
Yeah, he's a young. Well, WWE, that's young.
He's just now entering his prime.
Yeah, he's right there. He's on the up and up.
Can't wait for Braun Breaker to hit his prime in about 13 years. It's going to be great.
Boy, I'm worried about
Javon.
Javon Evans.
Yeah, get that to me in the 2050s, buddy, when you actually hit your prime.
Hey, hey, Javon.
Pete's like, I hit my prime 45,000 years ago.
Hey, Javon, when you're main eventing WrestleMania 70, one of our kids will be here to cover it.
We need
for
to
you.
get a Pete cam because he was like, you're right. I mean,
we could put our folks here can't see it, but like there's a place here.
we got like a standard. There's like 15 cameras in the studio. We can find one to put on you, like the least best quality one. We can just put in a corner, and then we can show off the merch because you had the Inside Edge merch on today. It's covered by your zip up, but it's all right.
Pete, I'm gonna make you do something that's a tad bit uncomfortable.
Have zip like he's a sexy librarian.
Can you come to the front of the table? Can you at least show the people the merch? That's all.
You're the head of the table when it comes to the podcasting.
We have merch now.
Oh shit, he's getting up and he's gonna do it.
We have merch now here at the Inside Edge Network.
It's green. Is it gonna not blend in?
Oh, you know what? That's a good point. Let's find out. Look at that.
Show me your tits.
Only at the InsideEdgeNetwork.com. That's where you can find. No, there it is. That's the shirt right there.
Yeah, that's one of them. Yeah, that's one of them. Different colors.
Yeah.
If you want to be property of us, feel free to buy one of those shirts up at the website. InsideEdgeNetwork.com. Or is it .org?
.com.
Is it .gov?
No, it's .com. Boy, we have a different conversation if it was. All right, we are Glad you're here with us.
No, he forgot how to work it again. There you go.
It froze on me for a second, but
yeah,
we're
sure.
back.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Oh, yeah, follow us on socials.
And if you don't like the video, if you don't like seeing Pete's tits on screen, feel free to just get the audio version of us, iHeartRadio app, Spotify, Apple Podcasts.
I'd be very hurt if you don't like that.
If you don't like Pete's tits, you should be ashamed
That
of yourself.
probably, of the 118 or 19 episodes we have done.
Tell you what, he was standing at attention, too.
Yeah, he was.
It's cold in this studio. Got a glass cutter behind us. Two glass cutters.
Hey, I don't know. Hey, you've been working out?
Yeah.
Get some flex again, man.
You're
Let's
doing
go.
pull-ups with your nipples.
Oh, man, you got to love it.
Speaking of doing pull-up with your nipples.
Hey, man.
I'm going to shoulder tap to the next topic here.
Hey, man. If you want a nice milkshake like I just did, here's where you can get it from. BA Sweeties is the place to be.
I never thought I'd have a 5-minute conversation about Pete's nipples, but we're still going.
Hey, man.
One little comment.
BA Sweeties.
How is this not the best wrestling podcast?
This is amazing.
Like in the entire
This is
world.
amazing.
What are you
Again,
guys doing? Get it together.
remember, we were nominated for.
We were.
We were nominated last year.
Yeah, best sports podcast
yeah.
for the worst magazine in the entire world. You're right. I'm sorry, the very professional Cleveland Scene magazine. Right, yeah, they're so professional.
Yeah, you got a reason for that.
The lead headline is fucking pigeons or some crazy shit. It's like, yeah, sure.
Yeah, soon enough there will be oh no, that's the
Hey,
that's Cleveland.com, the AI generated podcast.
How can we really kill print media? Let's start swearing in headlines.
Let's start swearing in headlines and
let's deviate from the one group, the 70 plus that actually read our fucking magazine.
Did you guys see Cleveland.com? They're now doing AI generated podcast.
Of course they are.
And they
Why?
Just cuz.
Just cause.
Just cuz.
It's the AI generation. Everyone's just throwing shit against the wall and hoping it sticks.
Gotta love
Whereas
engagement.
Real, well,
That's true.
Well, if they're lucky, the AI can engage with the AI and they'll be able to sell to nobody.
Well, you know who's not selling to nobody
They're
and who
selling
has
to
real
all.
stuff and that milkshake that I just my BA Sweeties, you got to go there. My intention was to show off the milkshake here in the studio.
you finished that shit before we started.
Oh, it was gone.
Yeah.
It was gone. It was gone. From
You slurped that thing down like it was 95 degrees outside and it was warm.
Man,
It was warm.
Listen. Didn't it snow earlier this week?
Yep.
Oh.
You know, Copacabana. Welcome to Cleveland. Cleveland, Ohio.
Well, you know
It'll
what?
snow in June, then you'll sweat your balls off the next day.
It's only 80 degrees in February.
Can I get a
followed by
snow shower
blizzard.
with a side of swamp ass in Cleveland, please? How does that work?
1-800 whoop that trick.
100. Damn, I gotta change my drawers.
Grown folks talking. Listen, that milkshake was amazing. That was a cookies and cream milkshake that I had at the Open, or whatever was left of it. At the Open,
You're about to eat the cup.
I was about to go. I was about to throw hands, throw down.
That would actually be a really good idea. We need to pitch Tom and those guys and Peter over there. Like, hey, edible cups. Could you imagine? They have that. Like, they have edible paper
Well,
you can eat.
know what? but they have.
I almost eat all those paper straws.
I know.
They have those.
I know you do.
They
That's what worries me about this concept.
They get real soggy.
But you know what? Though, at their ice cream shop, you can get you can get the cone, you can get the bowls as well. Like they have a ton of different flavors of ice cream, and when you are consistently getting 60, 70, 80-degree weather days, the ice cream shop at BA Sweeties is where you need to go. We didn't even mention the actual candy store that's a part of BA Sweeties, but that's cool too.
It's like the cherry on top. The end of it too. Oh, by the way, this is the largest candy store in North America.
Yeah,
Attached
right.
to this amazing shape shop, and of course, we know in a couple weeks here, Golfland's going to be opening up too, so you get to play some putt-putt out there. I mean, there's so much to do at BA Sweeties. So take our advice, and through the end of this month, we still got a little bit of time left.
Yes, we do.
Use that promo code Lollipop, get $5 off an order of $40 or more. Most people I talk to when they go to Sweeties, they buy in bulk. It's nostalgia. It's, I saw that. I want to get that. I got this. I got that. So you're placing orders that are 30, 40, 50 bucks, whatever it is. This is an opportunity, obviously, to get a little bit of money back in your pocket. You want to spend a little more then, too.
Interstate 480, the Ridge Road exit, make a left on Brook Park Road. The giant lollipop is back up.
It's there.
It is there.
When I got popcorn for WrestleMania Sunday, I could confirm the lollipop was there.
Yeah,
So.
and didn't even bring up the popcorn at Buffalo Ranch.
So good.
Tried it on the air the other day.
Yeah, on the main event.
Fantastic.
I ate the other bag already. It was yeah.
I figured.
Oh, God.
I figured.
The cheddar's still there, and I'm going to try the garlic parm probably tonight.
Well, once you get to the cheddar, it'll be gone. You're gonna.
The cheddar, like the quarter of the bag's gone. That's
Yeah,
it's so good. You just can't
good.
people are like, I'm only gonna have a handful. It's like, yeah, well then I looked up and 30 minutes later it's gone and I ate half a bag of popcorn.
That's what happens. You almost got to discipline yourself to stop eating.
I meal prep too.
I know.
There's literally chicken, rice, and vegetables in my fridge right now, and I housed a whole bag of Buffalo Ranch popcorn
It'd
today
be
for
like
lunch.
that, man. It'd be like that.
BA
Sweeties.
It'd be like that, and I'd be like, whoa.
I know.
But at least it's good.
BA Sweeties, you got to check it out. And BA Sweeties is a proud sponsor of our A Block segment, the Sweet Moment of the Week, brought to you by BA Sweeties. And it was Kyle's idea to bring up this, what I called on the NXT Reacts masterpiece.
Well, I was taken aback by your love for this story beyond. He said it was better than the Bloodline story. He said it was better than, Hogan Rock.
Keep going.
He was better than, Ernie Ladd in New Orleans.
Keep going.
That's for Rob Rizicki. Yeah, I'm sure. Oh yeah, another one. Yeah, that's a good one.
Go throw something at the screen. No, but this. Okay, let's address the one part that is not sweet. So Ruka hit the back of her head on the table. They did the double table thing. So
they should have stacked them.
I know. So upon reflection, I was so high off of this match. I taped the reacts right after. I didn't even mention that So almost killed herself, kind of.
I'm sure she's fine.
And she posted today and stuff like that. But people are like, why would you do this on NXT? Why would you do this on NXT? This is the best story.
It's the blow-off.
It's the blow-off.
Soul's about to be on Raw.
And we got to remember, too. And later on the show, we're going to talk about the call-ups, including Soul.
Mm-hmm.
You got to shine when you're on NXT. Like, people are watching the shows.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they're watching.
So more viewers than AEW now.
Yeah,
so, people are watching this and paying attention, and they're fostering an environment where you're getting Oba, Trick, these kind of people, Soul, these kind of people that are coming up. We'll see who comes out tonight for Raw. We have our suspicions of who, by their conspicuous by their absence. But still, it's the pipeline that it's always meant to be.
Yeah.
I felt like they had a good run in the early 2000s of people. You talk about the Shields and the Bray Wyatts and the Wyatt family, and then you talk about, a couple other guys like Finn Balor, Kevin Owens, into the mid-2000s, Sami Zayn, those kind of guys. And there was some time where it's like, well, what are we doing here a little bit? And now, again, it's kind of come full circle where we're talking about Tony D'Angelo now. Like,
I know.
That guy's been there since before Pete was born. Like, it's
been there a long time.
Yeah, he is a president of the fan club of Just for Men. But
that's true.
But no, and this was a nice little cherry on top that says Zarya, that'd be the one who's on top of that 15-foot high structure, to kind of move towards a NXT Women's Championship feud. And then for Sol, it kind of gives her the write-off that, she deserves, and now she's going to go to Raw. And they have the same dynamic, I feel, possibly, that Trick and Mello had.
Yes.
And that Mello was supposed to be the second coming of Christ at one point, and he's leveled out a little bit. I almost worry with Sol after losing on Raw, too, like where she's going to kind of fit in. But with Zarya, because of the size, because of the look, because of the ability to talk, she cut a great promo a couple weeks ago on Sol. I didn't know she could talk like that.
Oh, she's phenomenal.
It was great.
She's a phenomenal promo.
She has the ability to kind of rise up like Trick did, depending on how she goes about this, to where she may be a bigger star than Sol at some point.
It's possible. Now Sol's going to put up a challenge, and I think she's going to have a big role. Just be pure her wrestling ability.
Well, Mello was a first-round pick in the draft.
I know.
He was supposed to be the guy right away. He's showed up challenging Cody and all this stuff, and then he kind of fell off for a little bit.
I think Sol has a higher ceiling than Mello.
Oh,
a higher ceiling. But that doesn't mean that,
Well, at one point, we thought Trick was just going to be a side piece.
That's true.
And he was just the hype man. He was just the tall hype dude, whatever. And then all of a sudden, the script just flipped. Once Mello left, he really was able to kind of get into his own. So this is an opportunity. We don't know. I mean, this could be...
And this is why I'm excited for Zarya, because I really, just thinking about it throughout the week now, I'm like, I know they're moving forward in the next week or so with Izzy Dame and
Lola
Vice as women's champ.
That's
for that
not
feud.
that's not going to be a.
But that's not going to last.
That's not a takeover.
To me, within the next month or so, give Zarya that championship and let her roll through probably until Stand and Deliver next year or whatever big event you want to blow it off.
Possibly.
Next year where you could have, somebody else emerge, right? You use Zarya at this point. Like, this tells me, all right, now I want to see what she could do away from Soruka, period. If she could have this intensity, you could draw money with her. And the fact that coming off of WrestleMania, we're leading with this. A match that, yes, it happened in front of 200 people. But when you're talking about a reason why I watch NXT, to be perfectly honest, the very first story that brought me into NXT and where I was like, you know what, I don't mind doing the NXT reviews. It was this story. It was, and I know I'll be very hypocritical. For weeks and months, I'm like, please turn. And they didn't do it. It was the slow burn.
Yeah.
And they have hit every check mark and paid it off. It's phenomenal. And what led to this moment in particular, the hug, the embrace, as I said in the reacts, you knew what was about to happen, but you almost felt a pit in your stomach because you knew what was about to happen.
Yep.
That is storytelling at its absolute best.
When people have chemistry together, too, you can just tell. I mentioned some of the feuds from before and stuff like that. Like, when two guys get in a ring, for as much as we hate and don't want to see Brock and Roman anymore, they always had really good chemistry. I mean, Trick and Mello, there's just certain people that just go really well together, and they always will. I mean, whether they're against each other or for each other, whatever it is, you just felt like it was genuine connection, chemistry that they have working, period. So, no, it was great. And honestly, coming out of WrestleMania weekend, the cap off on Tuesday, being like the last show, as SmackDown is really the beginning of now, our moving forward, season. As Double A would call it, the dog days are coming soon before SummerSlam gets here.
Well, you know what, though? And we're going to talk overall view of WrestleMania in 2 seconds. To your point, you have been on top of it where, okay, WrestleMania could be, all right, we got to get the established guys, but the young people are coming up. So it almost doesn't. In years past, the dog days would be dog days, but I'm almost more excited about what's happening next.
I just hate that Money in the Bank is going to be in September.
I know.
Like, that's the part that sucks, because having it in May or June would have been perfect, especially now with where everything sits, and there's going to be some people that are going to be upset that Cody's still champion. There's some people that are upset that Roman's doing his thing now with this. Like, this would have been a nice time to have that briefcase hanging around. Like, hey, something may happen here. Yeah.
Yeah, it would have.
Yeah.
Would have took it. But this match is fan. If you have never spent a second watching NXT, please watch this match. I think this match, in terms of storytelling, everything, is worth it.
I'm sure it'll be up on their YouTube too at some point.
Yeah,
if it isn't already.
It's worth. Oh, the CW. Actually, I didn't even realize this. The CW app will actually they post NXT episodes the next day.
Oh.
So if you have the CW app, you can check it out. They also have an NXT channel. All previous NXTs, I think, that have aired on the CW, they have rights to. They have a full channel. So
there you go.
Remember, a week ago, I was watching a NXT from a year ago. It's like, oh, that was what's going on. Our sweet moment of the week. Zarya and Soruka, they get their flowers. Absolutely amazing. Again, remember, 6770 Brook Park Road, Cleveland, Ohio. That is where you can find BA Sweeties. Interstate 480, Ridge Road exit, make a left on Brook Park Road, and a Giant Lollipop. We can both confirm it's back up after the storm from a week ago, ready to go. We got so much to say hello to Tom when you're in there. Tom's in there all the time.
He's still be hanging out.
He's hanging out. He's talking about, I'm going to be tired from that here. He's in there. Say hello to Tom when you see him. All right, we have a ton of different topics, but in general, when you reflect back to WrestleMania this past weekend as a whole, what comes to mind?
Mid.
I think
it was.
I knew your answer.
There were a couple moments, but the main events, people are lauding this Roman Punk match as one of the best main events of all time. It sucks because, like I said before, whoever won the match, I didn't care. And that's not a good thing. Like, oh, they're both so good. It was more like, no, what's next? Like, because they both, Punk, it felt like he kind of ran through pretty much everything he was going to.
Yeah.
And Roman, there wasn't anyone immediately in front of him where I'm like, this is going to be really good storytelling. And I have a reason to believe that because we talked about this last week. Since the Bloodline story, they haven't captured anyone's attention with anything.
I know.
There's been nothing good on either brand that was like, oh, yeah, that was a really good story. Like, there wasn't a Soruka and Zarya on Raw or SmackDown. It was on NXT. Like, they've been struggling for a while, and that's why the numbers have decreased. And now they're going to try and retread this shit and try to pull it out with a different enforcer this time because Jacob Fatu's not winning that match.
Right. So now we're just waiting for what is the Usos going to say to Fatu tonight on SmackDown, and then how are we going to arrive to his yes answer or Roman's yes answer on Monday?
And then we're going to have to watch Jacob Fatu acknowledge Roman Reigns and become his new version of Solo Sikoa. Which means in about 2 to 4 years, give or take, depending on how long Roman decides to actually hang out for, if it's just the summer, maybe not as long, eventually Jacob will form his own group. There'll be the Get on the Means, not the MFTs. That will also include 5 borderline Samoans, possibly Tongans, and then
yeah,
there you go.
Yeah, I'm excited for.
I'm not.
Well, I'm excited for the match. I think the match is going to be
sure.
Great. But I think that's the. So I guess for me, night one was. I had like 7,000 different curse words. Night one was garbage, trash.
Again,
pitiful.
A couple good moments. Main event was terrible, and
and we're getting news in potential rumors about why the abrupt switch of the main event of night one. But just night one, upon reflection, because I think we wanted to blame night one on, this was the TKO way of WrestleMania, where, I don't know if you heard Mark Shapiro, president of TKO, somebody in his lecture at Alabama snuck in a video of one of his responses to with that. So basically, it's worth to watch. I retweeted it on my Twitter.
If you don't think that they have nothing to do with creative, you're insane. They own the company.
So basically, my interpretation of TKO's role, they have final say over everything. But Triple H does most of the work. But if there's somebody they want to promote from like UFC or McAfee or somebody like that, they're going to step in and say, this is what we're doing, make it work.
Yeah, they want to essentially shoehorn people in based on the event.
Mm-hmm.
So when it comes to WrestleMania, in their mind, they hear WrestleMania, they hear the pageantry, the spectacle. It's their Super Bowl. Okay, how do we make this the biggest possible event?
How can we satisfy our partners? How can we satisfy ESPN?
Yeah, we pull people in, and we'll use people from there. We'll pull the biggest streamer currently in the world. We'll pull one of the best artists in the world, and we'll throw them in. Just figure it out.
Yep.
And then again, when you're dealt that kind of hand, I'm not making an excuse. It was still terrible, and Triple H should be blamed for it because it was bad. Like, making the best out of your situation, he did not do.
Right.
Like, if that was the way they were going to go about through all this, they should have just went to the Sami Zayn story. Like, honestly. The
Remind me.
He's never going to win the big one.
Oh, yeah.
Ultimate underdog.
Yeah.
Make Cody a heel. Let him lean into it. Let him tell Sammy, you're not good enough. Like, he could have, when they decide, if they ever decide to actually lean into that story fully and give Sammy the arc where he wins it, it'll be as big as a pop as Daniel Bryan winning the title at WrestleMania 30. If they book it the right way, it could be that big. I'm telling you,
I think they had a chance.
They still do. He's not going anywhere.
I know, but I'm very curious to see how this heel run's going to go, at least here in the short term.
We're assuming he's going to be heel. He may just disappear for a month and come back and be the same guy.
Oh, he should be. You can make money at this current moment, short term, with heel Sami Zayn.
I don't like mid-card Sammy.
I think he'll be up on SmackDown. I think he would be flirting with the main event on SmackDown.
He's going to hang out around Trick probably for a little while longer.
Which is fine.
And then he'll lose that feud.
Well, which, again, is honestly, I think Sami Zayn, Trick Williams, double turn, that feud, I think it benefits both guys. It puts Sammy in a position to be in the spotlight, be truly hated for a hot second, and him questioning why he's hated. and for Trick Williams, that's your money guy. Trick Williams, I like how they just said, F it. We're going to turn Trick Williams into a babyface. We can't contain this anymore. Yeah. I kind of like that. But Saturday, I have no words for Saturday. Sunday was a bit better, but I think your point about how we kind of knew what the main event was going to be. Like, I can't. Maybe I'll go back and watch Roman and Punk. It wasn't a bad match or anything like that. I cannot come around to saying it was one of the greatest WrestleMania main events.
It was a good match, but
it was a good match.
But like again, I don't like the finish because I wasn't going to like the finish either way. It was just a match I didn't really care to see. So, I mean, the storytelling wasn't good going into it. Punk had one good promo earlier in the initial part of the feud. Like they had a good back and forth, and then after that, it was kind of like, eh. And now, again, we're getting fed the bloodline. And it's like, tell me you're desperate without telling me you're desperate. Like, we're going to go back to this. And it was getting old. People forget. Like, it ran its course. Jay had left. Everyone was moving on from that.
People were ready to crown Cody at Mania 39.
Yes.
And they took a huge risk. It ended up paying off for 40. It did. It paid off. But there was a lot of quality sacrificing that happened between Mania 39 and I would say Elimination Chamber the following year.
Yeah.
Like, it was a lot of stuff that was going on. I will take one. There were a few highlights. The one thing I'll always take away from this Mania, and we'll get into it a little bit more extensively later in the show, Obafemi and Brock Lesnar. That, if we were talking Zarya and Soruka a little bit before, but the one feud where nobody screwed up. It was handled perfectly from start to finish. Oh, what's your issue with this one?
Well, it's not that I have an issue with it. It's just that I nitpick sometimes.
I know, I got you.
And like again, it was great, and the right person went over. And if it is Brock's last match, that's sad. But I mean, I never thought I'd say that. But like it's, I wish he would have like no sold the F5.
Okay.
He got up kind of slow after it was a 1 count or whatever it is, and that's fine. But like I wish he would have kind of just like took it and then almost like just bounced off the mat up.
Oh, that would have been nice.
Yeah, or Brock looking like really overwhelmed, or like Brock trying more things that have helped him in the past, Like he wasn't no selling suplexes. He was taking them and he was selling them, and it's like, okay, I mean,
Brock seemed a little bit more of an equal than maybe I expected going into this
yeah,
match.
I thought maybe it was going to be a little more lopsided.
Yeah,
like,
I agree.
Shoot, like he looks really overwhelmed.
You remember, and you fans remember this. If you go back to, what was it, 2012, the Cena Brock match.
There was it SummerSlam match?
I think it was Backlash.
Okay, we were talking about
they had another match.
The match where Brock destroyed.
Yeah,
John.
the Brock's first match back.
It was a 20-minute squash.
Yeah, I'm not asking. I wasn't asked for 20 minutes. I'm like, imagine if it was just 5 minutes. It's just Oba just.
It was 4 minutes and 40 seconds.
Yeah, but just demolishing Brock.
Brock gets
like
no offense. He gets like one German and he no sells it. He just like back rolls out of it, and then he gets an F5, and again then Brock has to like scurry for a pin, and it's a quick one count. Not even a one count. He kicks out immediately.
Yeah.
That would have been. Yeah.
That would have been. The last thing. Listen, what we do is a business. I mean, we enjoy what we do, but what we do is a business. And we understand that businesses have to, you have to make money. Okay, this is not a charity. You have to make money. I get it. We all get it. We all understand capitalism here in the States. It's a little bit hard to invest. And I will admit, when Kyle had me over Sunday, there were a few moments where I was dozing off because there were still commercials.
I heard him like sitting next to the couch, and he was like, I'm like, oh. I thought he was like wheezing or something. I'm like, are you good? I'm like, oh, got it. Yep.
The commercials were so long.
Dude, it's so hard to watch, like even Raw now, because they take like there's like 12 commercial breaks in a 2.5 hour show. It's wild.
You cannot get into the flow of. I know premium live event. It's pay-per-view. You cannot get into the flow.
Well, we used to.
Shows.
The reason why I had Peacock Premium was because I would avoid the spots, the commercials. I got like the packages in between, so you were still getting hyped for a match, and it drew you back in a little bit.
Yeah, it did.
Like now, they have one package per match or one package per event, and it's the main event.
It's the main event,
and you have to wait for it.
I think they go to break after they air the package.
It's so stupid. That's when you were supposed to be like, all right, let's go. Nope, we're going to talk about Cricket Wireless. Like it's like, what do we? I get to watch Ryan Reynolds talk about Mint Mobile.
Right.
Like,
at least in the Peacock days too. I think the commercial if you were in my household, you did not get Peacock Premium. You got commercials.
It's like a minute, maybe.
But it was like 2 minutes.
Yeah, if that. Yeah.
It's all right. You better haul over to the bathroom, and come right back. Yeah. Here you can walk your dog and do stuff, but you don't want to walk your dog after every match. I'm like, okay, one long commercial, like middle of the show, if it's intermission, fine. But it was very hard. Especially, again, night one sucked. So it was just very hard to ever get into the flow of night one. And then night two, you have great moments. You have, Oba winning. You have, the ladder match was great. And then every time, long commercial. So it's just tough. But that's just overall WrestleMania stuff. Let's pinpoint a couple storylines going forward. So on Monday, we might go a little bit out of order because later in the show we'll talk more Brock and Oba. But we see CM Punk saying, hey, it wasn't my night. But it was a nice moment thanking the production crew and acknowledging that the WWE family, that's his family.
Yeah.
And that's pretty cool. I thought that was cool. Then Cody comes out with one eye.
Aren't you supposed to be a loser? It's like, aren't you supposed to feel bad? Like, it just felt like it was like a woe is me tour with Cody Rhodes. Like, I won and I feel like I lost, and look at you. It's like, okay, you jealous a little bit that he's not as banged up as you, or that Randy didn't spit in his eye and he got pink eye all of a sudden? Like, what are you talking about? Like, I thought it was weird, and it almost feels like we'll see what happens again tonight. But if Cody does have to drop the title because of some sort of injury, this is dropping out of thin air. I don't think Punk versus Cody at Backlash is a thing. I don't see that. Some people said it's setting up next year's WrestleMania, which, you know what? We thought that with The Rock, too, and that didn't happen because he showed up on the Raw after Mania. Let me hold your belt. You can hold mine. Never saw him again. But like,
I want your soul.
That's not true. He showed up again for the John Cena stuff. He showed up to announce that WrestleMania was going to New Orleans, and it didn't. So
The Rock should show back up to New Orleans the next time they're there. It's like,
oh, he's gonna get booed.
So you thought you thought you deserved WrestleMania?
Oh my God! He shows up at Money in the Bank.
You don't even deserve Backlash. I'm kidding. Money in the Bank. Yeah.
We're gonna do the ladder match at a remote location because you swine don't deserve it. I'm like, okay, jeez. No, this is. Don't tempt me with a good time. This is what I wanted the match to be originally.
Mhm.
I want a Punk to win the Rumble and choose Cody because that's the match I think most people wanted. But then you heard the Roman rumors, and then obviously he won it, and then it was he wasn't gonna pick Cody because they're tired of that shit.
I wonder if Backlash is the thing, though, only because the rumored tag team match with McAfee and Jelly Roll, that's not happening.
Good.
Which
don't need it.
That
perfectly
fine.
That should have been the match before the Orton Cody match, not after the fact. Because then who cares?
Yeah, and then also what's going to happen with Randy Orton? I didn't even think about Randy.
Well,
Orton.
apparently, is he hurt? Is he not? Is he going to?
I guess he's hurt. Who knows?
If he is, well, that was a fun story that we wasted 2 months on. Cool. That you waited 2 years on. Could have done a lot sooner. It would have been great.
Could have done it better.
Should have done it right after the Kevin Owens feud.
There was a rumor that if McAfee was not going to have that row of being the guy for Randy, they were going to go to Aleister Black.
Fine. You know what? At least he had a history of talking to people like Sammy, and he's doing the Karrion Kross thing.
That's what I was just thinking.
Yeah,
I'm like, boy, would have been nice.
Wouldn't that have been nice? Yeah. The guy who's bigger than Randy that I could believe. But that would have gave at least a current wrestler a role. It's almost like the Kevin Owens thing. Aleister Black may have not won a main title in WWE on the main roster, but he was an NXT champion. He's been around the world. He's done really good stuff. He at one point was considered one of the best wrestlers on the planet.
Right.
So like that's someone that could get inside Randy's head a little bit because he's got some experience. Again, you'll never be able to sell me on Pat McAfee telling Randy Orton you could be better. Like, what does that mean? Like, I mean, I'm sorry. And again, we like Pat.
I know.
We do. He's not the issue here. It's the way they get Pat on the show.
And I think
get him in the main event. Okay, we'll figure out a different way. Like, what are we talking about here?
And I think deep down, if we had an opportunity to talk with Pat McAfee, like privately, he knows the story was shit.
It wouldn't be deep down. He'd tell you probably.
Yeah, he knows the story was shit.
That's why afterwards on the show he's tucking his tail between his legs. He's politicking on his way out of it and stuff too. Like, I'm done with wrestling now and goodbye to the wrestling. It's like, all right, buddy, whatever. I mean, like, I'm sure at some point Michael Cole and you will sit down again or something like that. And maybe you'll do a little bit of commentary. But like, it was bad. This is interesting, but also it feels like it's too late.
I'll only disagree with that last statement because, look, Cody and Punk, I think it's big enough. You know, you get in the ring, and the issue obviously is the story, right?
Falling from the sky, which leads me to believe that Punk is going to win the Rumble, and then Cody's still gonna be champion.
Falling from the sky could legitimately mean, I don't know, Cody may have to relinquish the title or something.
Maybe Randy comes out tonight and he punts him 2 more times or something like that.
And then sends Cody home.
And then Cody has to go away for a while. Probably he should go away till SummerSlam. If we're being dude,
didn't we say that last year?
It's fatigue, man. It's fatigue. Like he needs, and he practically did. He needs time. You can't miss it if you don't go away. But when the response is this negative.
I have a hard time, though, going all in like that on Cody. I just have a tough time.
He doesn't need to be there right now. That's
I know, I know, but Cody has been dealt with 2 terrible, back-to-back years, 2 terrible storylines going into his WrestleMania matches.
The John Cena in its own right wasn't bad. It was the promise of Rock and, well, mainly just Rock. We didn't care about Travis Scott. It was the promise of Rock being involved that
even the Travis Scott part of it, like not getting the receipt. I'll give McAfee this. At least he got the receipt. At least McAfee.
At least he threw on the neck brace.
Yeah, at least McAfee got dealt with. He sold it.
He ran a full sprint like he was back playing for the Colts.
Yeah, he did.
Trying to truck someone down on the sideline of a punt. But
man. But it'll be it. And one last thing, real quick.
When do they go to it though? Is it going to be soon, or is it going to be?
Let it be. Did you also see the announcement? The next Saudi Arabia pay-per-view is Night of Champions
in
June, late June.
They're going to still do that?
I think they just announced it this morning.
Okay.
Night of Champions.
Well, a TBD, depending on how things go with Iran, but
financial.
If it's an active war zone in the Middle East,
tell that to WW. Tell that to TKO.
Trump will.
Tell that to TKO.
Maybe listen, I don't think you should go.
They gonna still go.
I love Saudi Arabia, but they me such good oil.
They still go.
They're good people. I know the sheik, he's so good. But you probably shouldn't go there right now. Just saying.
What if they reran the whole? Well, no, because Cody's a heel, they can't do, or he's a face, he can't do that.
The Muhammad Hassan storyline.
They should.
His theme music was
one
wild.
of my. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm sorry. That was one of my favorite childhood moments in wrestling. They made a mistake. They put him on UPN, and then things happened. It was like, we can't do that.
And he pulled a John Cena. Now you can't see him.
Yeah, he can't do that. All right, so later in the show.
Both. Next.
When we come back.
Something interesting.
So we were wondering, kind of, who was going to be the next opponent. Let me say this real quick before we get directly into this matchup. Would you have hated it if Obafemi came out?
No.
No. Yeah.
It wouldn't have been soon.
Like, at least say...
They're going to... Well, he ruined it on the post show when he said, let's see how you do this summer. They're basically... It's either going to be Gunther or Obafemi at SummerSlam versus Roman. Mm-hmm. And whoever is in that match probably will win the title.
Right.
So,
that's your King of the Ring if they do Night of Champions.
Well, I don't know what they're going to do. Right now, it would be Cody and Roman at Night of Champions. I think that's what they want.
Right.
So, here you go.
There you go.
But,
there's Cody Roman 3.
Yeah.
You can sell that.
Z-Bros is some bullshit.
I would hate Roman and Oba if it would have been like if they would have had a confrontation on Raw. But they handled their business on the post show.
Yeah.
That's
You're
fine.
not going to... They're going to save that for when it's time.
Roman being champion and also Punk kind of made your options very limited in terms of who would be the next challenger at the next show.
Yep. If he was even going to wrestle, because I know he said, I'm going to be there all summer, but what does that mean? He's going to show up 2 weeks out of the 4 for 3 months? Or how does that...
And by the way, did you notice at the end of the promo, Roman Reigns basically say, I want your answer by next week on Monday Night Raw. I'll be there. So, like, you almost have to, like, convince the audience.
Remind you, yes, I'm going to show up to back-to-back Raws.
I'm going to come to work 2 consecutive weeks.
Yeah, when's the last time Roman showed up to back-to-back Raws? 2022?
It's been a long time.
Or back-to-back SmackDowns.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
That wasn't a pre-tape vignette in the back.
Yeah, it's been a long... Exactly. It's been a long time. So, here we go. So, Jacob Fatu comes out.
I was piped. I was humped. Or humped. I was humped. Yeah. I meant to say pumped and hyped, and I said piped and humped. Dude, I didn't drink a Ghost Energy today. I didn't have my dubby. I didn't do anything.
So Jacob Fatu comes out. Kyle started humping, and get my pump on up, my pump boys. And Jacob Fatu says,
and then I put my pants on.
Yeah, Jacob Fatu basically says, I want everything you got, but I don't want any of the responsibilities.
Typical felon. I want your life, but I don't want to be like you.
I'm trying to run Bad Boy, but I ain't trying to run Bad Boy.
I'm trying to Martin Lawrence. I'm not trying to Will Smith.
You know what, though? I like the mission statement from Fatu, though. I love what I heard from Jacob Fatu. Because I didn't... If you're going to do this, and they are, we know it's about to happen.
It's safe.
But at least don't 100% repeat Jacob Fatu's role was Solo's role in the past, at least initially.
I feel partially to blame for speaking this into existence a week ago.
Well, we kind of both did in some way, shape, or form.
Well, I told you that there wasn't anyone that made sense besides someone to add to the bloodline because you were correct. They were going to kind of do this bullshit again. And Solo's not coming out. Not yet. I don't know what happened with that match with the Wyatt Six because I didn't watch SmackDown last week.
I didn't get a chance to see it.
Yeah, so we were busy doing other stuff. But, like, yeah.
And maybe Jacob and Solo, they'll probably have a confrontation tonight on SmackDown.
This is the Jay. This is the Jay story with the addendum, if you will, that Jay wanted to be the tribal chief.
Mm-hmm.
Jacob says he doesn't because he's always been the Samoan werewolf. He's always been his own guy.
But he's a dad.
But he wants,
food on the table.
yeah. But he's doing the Jay. What about my table? Why can't I put the food on the table for my kids? Oos. All that kind of, like, it's a rerun, literally, of the Bloodline story. I don't know who the Sami Zayn's going to be in this, but I hope it's like Tyler Bate or one of those guys. That'd be kind of fun. Rayo. And then
Bravo and Rayo is going to be involved.
Ludwig Kaiser is going to make an appearance and become the new member of the Bloodline. He's going to play the role of Sami Zayn in this rendition.
I hate to say this, but I think he would actually do a good job.
Oh, it'd be great.
I think he would actually do a good job.
He's very talented. Unless your name is Ric Flair, most people like Ludwig Kaiser. So.
No.
Yeah.
I hate that you said that into existence. He actually would do a good job.
Mm-hmm. It'd be fantastic. Once he gets unmasked.
I don't know.
Weren't you the old Grande Americano? What
I
the
know.
fuck you doing here? It's like, I'm here to serve, tribal chief.
See, I don't know because I've always assumed. First off, real quick, I've always assumed that Chad Gable was going to lose. He was going to lose the mask.
Now he might, yeah.
Because
when are they doing that? Triple Mania or something?
Yeah, the next AAA show. Because Grande Americano, Luke, he is way over in the home base and.
He learned Spanish.
Yeah,
so that's why he already has an edge over Chad because he can actually speak the language of what he was doing. Chad, it was never supposed to be a thing.
I know.
It was supposed to be a 2-week story.
Yeah.
Like Otis's main event run. It was supposed to last a week or two, and that was going to be it.
This should have been Otis. Should have been.
Can
you imagine what the promo would have been if it was Otis?
Ooh, tribal chief. Ooh. Looking like Pete with his nipples out.
I don't want to be tribal chief. I
want to be tribal meat. Ooh.
Just need to put food on the table.
I miss Biggie. Biggie and Roman would be a fun story.
It would be.
Yeah.
It would be. And they didn't really get that much time together. I think they had that impromptu match on Raw that one time.
That we don't remember. So, like, yeah, it would. And again, fresh face. But, like, no, this is love Jacob. Like, I got hyped and pumped when he came out because I'm like, yeah, we called this shit. Cool. I didn't like his reasoning. Also didn't like he didn't just go for Cody.
Say that last part again?
I also didn't like that he didn't just go for Cody.
Oh, gotcha.
He's on why go to like Roman?
But again, I think that lays the other problem. If not Jacob, I mean
Who?
I
don't know. Why don't we Paige is back. Xavier Woods probably feeling pretty good. So why not get him in that spot?
I think Xavier Woods is ready to get out to the next level.
Rated R like your boy, Xavier Woods. And they have the two guys in the ring.
Yeah, they
promo.
do! Are you kidding me? Yes, they do.
He should have came out with Paige.
Boy, it would have been nuclear heat.
Oh,
man.
you know TKO, they might lean into that. You never know.
They might. They might.
Take the videos down, then lean into it.
That's right. Oh, one little last part that we did not bring up with Punk and Roman in the main event that we pointed out when we watched the show together. The other reason why it can't be one of the greatest WrestleMania main events of all time, the stipulation of the match was a straightforward wrestling match.
They were on the outside for like 20 minutes of the match. Like the ref just stopped counting. He started to at first.
Yeah.
And then at some point he just said, nah. And then he put gloves on and he was outside the entire time.
I'm like, all you had to do.
It's like I was watching an AEW match.
All they had to do, which they have done in the past, they did it earlier in the show.
You know the rules don't matter.
All they had to do, when Rocket Austin in Mania 17, when they were announcing the match, the following contest is now a no disqualification match, and you have Jim Ross. No disqualification.
But the problem was they had 14 matches that night. not really 14. I think, 4 out of the 6 that were some sort of special stipulation. The Demon versus Dom match just got turned into a street fight, right? Brock and Oba was already a special occasion type match. It wasn't going to be a normal type match. You had, what was it, the ladder match. All that crazy shit going on. Like, we had all these special stipulations in one night. This should have just been a normal match. They didn't have to, like, stay on the outside and tables and steel steps, which is a weapon.
Yeah, that's a weapon. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, wait a minute. Is that and they do that almost every wrestler does that spot.
Everyone goes into the steps every match now. It's like, it's part of the ring, so it's not a weapon.
The steps, the announce table. I mean, the announce
table is part of the arena, so it's legal. We can't put them through a real table, but we can put them through the announce table because it has fancy colors on it. And it's got interesting looking sides, and it breaks different. Eat a dick.
So I wonder. All right, so Roman's gonna say yes. Jacob's the one guy that physically he can't just
he's not gonna
beat him up.
No, he's not gonna steamroll him. But Roman will win the match, probably with help from the Usos.
Yeah, the Usos gonna be a big part of this.
That's because that's the first thing Roman should do, right? He beat Punk by himself, so now he needs help.
But Kyle, remember, it's within the context of, hey, you got roasted by a washed-up rapper, so you got to earn respect. And you earn that respect.
You need me. I don't
need
you.
By partnering with me.
Well, don't serve me. Stand next to me.
Yeah,
But in a month, I'm gonna need you to serve me.
Yeah. Actually, later in the episode, I'm gonna need you to serve me. Don't ever disrespect me like that again. All right, when we come back, this is why the dog days of the summer is actually going to be good.
JC looks really good in this picture.
She's very underrated.
More ways than one.
Let's talk about the NXT call-ups because coming up next. Because
we have a break coming up.
We have a break coming up next. So you really were humping the air when Jacob Fatu. I'm kidding. I'm messing around.
Dude, please eat the biggest dick. Please. Why don't you go over there and cut glass on Pete's nips? Iron sharpens iron. Go ahead.
I'm going to look like McAfee when the job's done. So Pat McAfee said, F this shit, I'm out.
And get out of here. Fuck this shit, I'm out.
And then the big picture. We talked a little bit about Oba, but Brock Lesnar, is he done, or is there more to do?
Is he done, or is he dumb?
We'll find out coming up next, right here on the Side Hustle Wrestling Podcast.
One thing I've noticed too, like when people walk into the store, like even if they've had a rough day, whatever, as you can see, like because we're right here in the front, we can see people walk in. As soon as they walk through those doors, the expression changes.
Yeah, it does.
Immediately.
Their eyes open up. They're like,
oh my
whoa,
goodness.
Look at this place.
I mean, the kids are always excited.
Oh,
but even the parents are like, I got to take my kids to the kid. They're like, oh, this is actually kind of cool. I love seeing that expression just change with everyone when they walk through.
For sure. Yeah, so it's, I mean, it's all about the experience here. You know, we've got that. We've got the train set up with the amusement park ride, which is a tribute to an old park that used to be in Cleveland called Euclid Beach Park, closed in '69. But it's got all these little rides, miniature rides, and you can hit a button, and these rides start moving and making carnival noises, and it's just really cool. We just added another wall of old candy boxes. Some are from like the 20s, and we have a whole wall of them now.
Mosser Moments Photography is a husband and wife wedding photography team based in Cleveland, owned and operated by Ryan and Hallie Mosser. For the past 10 years, they've captured more than 100 weddings across Northeast Ohio and beyond, always working together as a true two-person team. Their style centers on authentic, emotional storytelling, documenting the real moments between two people in love and creating images that feel natural, comfortable, and true to the couple. Rooted in Northern Ohio, but inspired by their travels, Ryan and Hallie bring a warm, personal approach to every wedding day. Their work blends experience, consistency, and a genuine passion for helping couples relive their best day through timeless photography. Learn more at MosserMomentsPhotography.com. Whether you're searching for a baseball autographed by your favorite World Series slugger, a signed football by an iconic Hall of Famer, or the jersey of a world-famous soccer star, you've come to the right place. Here at SportsMemorabilia.com, the web's leading source of authentic sports memorabilia, you'll find more than 500,000 authentic products from nearly every professional sports league, team, and player. Not only will you find your next prized sports possession with ease thanks to superb customer service and tremendous site experience, but you'll have the satisfaction and peace of mind that every product listed comes complete with a certificate of authenticity and is fully backed by the SportsMemorabilia.com lifetime authenticity guarantee.
Small business owners are superheroes, but nowadays running your business means doing so inside your shop and on social media. That's why you should make Omega Video Marketing your sidekick.
With a decade of content creation experience, I create dynamic, informative, and fun videos for your specific social needs that will increase brand awareness, get you more followers, and keep your social pages and websites current and fresh.
I offer flexible pricing and turn times and will work with you to understand your brand and your story. All of that comes from the heart. My award-winning expertise is just the cherry on top. So let's get connected. After all, your brand is the alpha and my expertise is the omega.
Yeah. Can we get the end of that? That'd be great.
I hope we did. I hope we did. It always happens here.
And the sad part is, he's not wrong.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
You were.
Wave side to side thing.
Now what is he going to do?
I don't know.
He's gone. It's going to be Lola.
Cha-ching! Cha-ching! Oh, no. It's her and Jada Parker still down there.
Yeah.
Booker will be fine.
He'll find a way.
Us fans, maybe a different story. Omega Video Marketing, you will be okay once you get connected with Becca Gallagher, 4-time Emmy Award winner. And, she's all over the place, full of connections here in Northeast Ohio to get your event, your business going. Omega Video Marketing, a longtime sponsor now of the Side Hustle Wrestling Podcast.
For whatever reason, she's been hanging out. So we appreciate that. Even though we butchered all of her live reads. And surprisingly, we haven't brought up the thing we talked about at the beginning of the show yet. I'm not going to say it out loud because...
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah. All of a sudden, bing. You say it one time, and it's
over.
It's like calling a dog that's been at your family home for 15 years. It just comes up right away. Like you just... And speaking of which, that's the same thing Megan does for you too. You reach out, she gets back to you pretty much right away about what she can do for you. Like Anthony said, whether it's your business, whether you're planning an event, it's a one-off, or it's really kind of like, hey, what do I do next? How do I kind of grow to the next level? Meg's got you covered.
MeganRG440@gmail.com. That's MeganRG440@gmail.com. That's how you can get a hold of her. And again, coming up on 2 years strong of proud sponsor here of the Side Hustle Wrestling Podcast. We thank her for being a part of this. Also, remember, oh no, this is the copy of the PowerPoint slide from like 3 weeks ago. So the website is AllieRoseFragrances.com. I ain't making that adjustment. We'll put the banner there post-production. AllieRoseFragrances.com.
All rose fragrances.
All roses, baby.
Got your pink, you got your red, you got your blue roses. There's some purple ones that kind of hang out there a little bit. You may be able to get a little bit of that.
Allison doesn't even sell flowers.
You got your fuchsias, you got your lavenders, you got your... There's some yellow roses. I didn't know that was new to me. I was like, oh, it's kind of like the sun. I was like, oh, my God. You got the... So stupid. But hey, guys, remember like 20 seconds ago when Double A said he wasn't going to change it this time?
We're back.
Yeah.
And you may say, boy, maybe you should be professionals and edit that part out.
Nah.
Nah.
We're professionals and we keep it in.
That's right.
Dude, we talked about Pete's nipples for like 10 minutes of this podcast.
Uh-huh.
It's all in.
Yeah, just like the Patriots head coach. Remember, first-time customers.
Wave your hands from side to side and say, I believe in Rossini. Superstitious.
Oh, no. Oh, man.
Oh, Princess Diana. Who would have thought we had another controversy 30-plus years later?
You're going to see these pictures after the show. But anywho.
Yeah, I need to. Yeah, I'm curious. 6 years. That's wild.
They'll figure it out.
Oh, I'm sure they have. That
If
crisis team works really well.
That ain't that the truth. And what of the... Never mind. If you're going to have an affair with somebody, do not name
one of your kids after the person you're having. It's a common name, though.
I know. Just don't... I would advise not to do it.
It's not Michael. It's Michael.
Okay. Yeah. Inside Edge 20 is the promo code. Get some candles, just like an NFL head coach, maybe, for a reporter. Get the...
Set the mood.
Set the mood. Set the mood.
I've been setting the damn mood for 6 years.
6 years.
Jeez.
And then somebody held out to those photos for 6 years.
I was waiting for the right time.
Man, blew the cover on the source.
The patience is immaculate. Speaking of immaculate, how about the call-ups?
Yeah. So I forgot to condense the photo. It's been a day.
It's all right, man. Dude, Monday was fun for me. You know I'm a big Ethan Page guy.
Yeah, that's right. Yes.
He fits right into that like upper mid card right now as far as like one of those guys that honestly I could see Penta losing that title to and it being really good. His North American title reign was great. So this is one of those times where I look at that and I go, yeah, that'd be kind of fun.
Yeah, it would be.
And with the IC title, if it's not going to be Dom, like I like Ethan Page.
And I want to give quick props as well to Ricky Saints because they wanted to move him up, and the CW said we got to keep one of our guys.
Well, for now, we
For
don't know who's showing up tonight at SmackDown. Ricky Saints may show up tonight. We don't know.
He could, and we did not see JC Jane on Raw, so I think SmackDown will probably be the show for her.
She needs that. Honestly, I like her too as a foil for either. What is it? Is Julia still the U.S. champ?
Yes.
Either her and Tiffany being involved in that little triangle, or honestly with Rhea.
I was gonna say, do you just shoot her straight to the top?
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
She's very confident in her character. Rhea's going over to take care of SmackDown now. She said her goodbyes to EO and
that was very emotional.
To Liv.
That was a good tease. I liked it.
That's a tease for their eventual match that will probably happen at Night of Champions.
Yeah.
In full bodysuits in Saudi Arabia in the dead of fucking summer. But nevertheless, it's always hot there.
I know. I'm dreading WrestleMania next year for the reason that you just said.
Yo, what time is WrestleMania going to be at? Like 11 a.m.? Maybe.
Maybe
7 a.m. Saturday and Sunday.
Breakfast at WrestleMania.
Breakfast.
Don't you guys do tennis?
Breakfast at Wimbledon. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And they play breakfast at Tiffany's the entire time.
Oh, man, you got to love it. Right.
And I said, what about?
Can we
breakfast at Diana's?
Can we briefly bring up on the air that you faced Dustin Fox?
I did.
How did that go?
I won, but no, former NFL player, played at Ohio State, all that stuff. You can tell he's an athlete, and he's kind of finding his next groove. He told me he plays like every day, which is like, hey, hell yeah, dude, go for it. I can't, but I appreciate the grind and the hustle, and he loves tennis. So I was like, okay.
Yeah.
I don't think he was expecting what he got out of me as far as like the cardio. And I was soaked at the end of the match.
Yeah.
But like I go and I was ready to go another 2 hours if I had to. But like it was fun. Had a great time. He's an awesome dude.
Okay, yeah.
He's so cool. Like such a down to earth for someone who's. Sometimes you worry about meeting some people like that where you would not be surprised if they had an ego. But like right when we first started talking, I was like, okay, this is gonna be cool.
And of course, here in Cleveland, you know Dustin, Ultimate Cleveland Sports Show. He was at 92.3 The Fan for over a decade.
I think that'll be something if the tennis podcast ever does come up, one of the first people I'll interview will be him.
That would be nice.
Yeah, and that'd be a nice little platform for him to talk about that because I don't think he really gets a lot of chances to actually talk about tennis.
Not tennis. A lot of people
they want
in the
football.
Mainstream,
yeah.
They don't know.
Our buddy Chris was asked, did you ask him about his time in the NFL? I'm like, no. I kind of feel like he probably gets asked that all the time. So like, I just wanted to like get to know him as a person a little bit, and then talk about tennis.
Yeah.
It's like, that's why we're there. So.
No, that's fantastic. You guys are great. Chris is great too.
Yeah.
Chris is okay.
Serviceable.
I know. he's been fun. I was soaked too on Wednesday at Planet Fitness. Let's move. Yeah.
You get next to the girl that's on the stair climber. Yeah, you get soaked.
Yeah, she was.
If Pete's pulling his cannons out.
That's right. That woman was good in 60. Let's move on.
Back in my day, the women always lactated. Want some milk? We go to the bedroom. We don't need a barn. Why buy the milk when the cow's for free?
I hope you guys and we taped this before the draft.
You can tell I'm getting a divorce.
If you are pissed about the draft,
Holy
we
shit.
hope that you're at least enjoying this show.
Oh my god.
And the unhingedness of the show.
Oh man, we're hinged.
Oh yeah.
It's like one of those doors that's barely on the hinge.
Yeah.
It's almost worse than just being off completely. Because then you can hang up like beads or like a blanket or something to like be like a faux door.
Yeah,
No,
right.
Door's still there, hanging on by a thread, but it's 2 slams away from going. No, see you later.
It's done. It's the door's done.
I'm 2 more nipple comments away from just being
the
thrown out
door's
of the...
done. All you're doing with the door is just here.
Oh,
There
that's
it
the
is.
worst. The slide doors that come out of the
Oh,
frames.
those are terrible.
And you can't seem to get it like right back in the spot. So it's kind of like you really have to like. Sometimes it goes smooth, and sometimes it feels like you're moving a boulder up a hill.
Mhm.
Oh god.
But like you as the homeowner, you're the only one who knows how to navigate it. You have a guest over, you're done. Yeah, to answer this question, who's gonna win gold first? This is actually a hard question. I guess the favorite would be Ethan Page.
That's who I would pick.
The favorite would be Ethan Page.
But I think that they have something with JC.
They do, and I'll also point out, the answer will not be Soruka.
No,
because my thought was, if you wanted to put the title on her,
do it immediately.
You do it immediately against Becky.
Yeah,
but they put her in a feud with Liv,
at
least briefly. But Stephanie came back out.
She came out. Soul did, and all she did was compliment her. Like Liv looks dumb, like in that spot, because it's like Soul came out and literally just said, "I'm a big fan. You've paved the way for a lot of women," and then Liv got offended. It's like what?
No, I understand. I understand it though, because it was you don't trust anybody.
Stupid. It doesn't make a lot of sense. Like
women don't like each other.
I get like
women don't trust each other.
If you come out and give me a compliment and like nothing negative, not even like, but I'm still here or whatever it is, all she literally said was, I'm not here to pick a fight. I just wanted to tell you, you've done amazing stuff and I followed your journey and you inspired me and I'm really happy you won and that's a great job. And she's like, thanks, but you get the fuck out of my ring. It's like, okay. Like, what the fuck? Like, not an offer to join, not an offer to be like, oh, so you... Another person. See, now she understands. She understands that I know what I'm doing, and I'm the greatest women's world champion of all time. So you're gonna leave Zarya behind, aren't you? You're gonna come up here, huh? Well, maybe you can prove yourself to us. Like that could have been a story. Oh my God, it could have been an actual story. Maybe we'd be interested in instead of, oh, let's have a match and have Soul lose on her first night on TV.
Well, it was due to interference. Let's be clear. It was due to interference because they wanted to put over an NXT storyline.
Still.
Bravo to them. You know what? Now talking this through, maybe a few with, well, no, because she still got to, I was going to say maybe she goes back down. I don't know what they do with Soul. I don't even know if
she's on Raw.
Soul has to clear concussion protocol first.
No, she'll be fine.
So, yeah.
She'll be fine, dude.
Joe Hendry, he's gonna have.
That's on point.
How to do that thing?
I still have him as
you know what?
WTAM 11.
Put him on. Put him on.
Hey, buddy, how's it going?
Hey, good. If you see any reports about the Parma School Board meeting today, and you hear somebody who sounds just like me screaming at the school board, it's not me.
By the way, Jake, we're taping Side Hustle right now.
Yeah,
Well, I'm just letting you know it was not me. I did not stand up as they were trying to escort a student out for complaining about the lack of security in the schools. I did not stand up and say, let the student talk. It's your job to listen to them. I did not do that.
Dude, this is actually crazy because we're talking about a bunch of random stuff today, so this is perfect.
So
what timing?
Jake.
Yeah, I just wanted to let you know.
Jake, what did you think of WrestleMania?
I didn't watch WrestleMania.
I know. I invited you over Sunday. You didn't come over.
Why? Well, that wasn't even it. I had the show prep, but why would I watch WrestleMania? I told you guys it was going to be terrible. Everybody sat there 4 or 5 years ago. I can't wait till Paul is in charge. I can't wait for Hunter to be in charge. Triple H is going to really change it. Okay, have fun. Pat McAfee versus Jelly Roll at SummerSlam main event. Can't wait.
No, Pat's done.
Watch it.
Pat's done. He quit on his show. He said he's done with WWE.
What?
Yeah, he went on his show and said, goodbye, wrestling. I'm done with you.
Oh my goodness! That means when he comes back and he goes, oh, I smelled you guys from down the street, you big stinky poops, you big stinker. You know what it reminds me of? Remember that fat moron Adam the Bull when he was on the radio, and he would go, I don't understand, Dustin the Fox. I don't understand why they gotta say mean things to the people. Wait, at Browns games, why can't they just look at people and go, boo, you big stinker? Well, because it's not realistic. If somebody walked up to me and went, I smelled you from a mile away, and my sunglasses were fogging up because of how bad you stink, I would assume that there's something wrong with them and they lick windows. I would assume there's something wrong with them. And that's what TKO, they looked at that and they went, man, that's our guy. Let's do it. I'd be more concerned about ESPN. ESPN gave that guy millions. He can't hold the crowd to save his life. And at this point, they're too far in. They can't pull out. Thank God Nick Saban does interviews with him where he's funny, or he wouldn't have a show worth watching.
You can almost tell you host a radio show, buddy.
No, it's okay because, damn, Wayne Ton. And get it from Pittsburgh. We don't say what all the way. See, it's funny because he's from a place that doesn't talk like any other place in the country. You see why it's funny? Let's put it on a T-shirt. Let's do that.
You got double A.
Right now.
You got double A sweating right now too.
I will say this. I went to TNA Rebellion at the Wolstein Center, and I watched the system that runs professional wrestling capture those tag team titles. And I watched the Hardys lose, and I watched all the little Hardy boys. I watched all their little fans. Oh, they were at Steelyard. It's real to me, damn it. I watched them all leave. I watched it. You want to talk about go home heat? The system is the hottest thing in professional wrestling. And on top of it, I saw Bernie Kosar come through and deliver the victory for Cleveland yet again. TNA has a better product than AEW and WWE combined, because you could be mad and you could say that they're retreads of WWE, but at least there's storylines. So you go, oh, what's going on here? At least there's that. It's not Jelly Roll, who, by the way, you want to see some serious accusations. Look at what Nicole Arbor is accusing Jelly Roll of doing, allegedly. I'm not saying it's real, but Ozempic Roll, I'll tell you, it's pretty serious. And WWE, Vince McMahon is going to look like a saint.
We're going to air this show at like 1 in the morning.
Oh, that's all right, man. I love you. This is great. By the way, no shade here. I still have you saved as Jake Underwood WTAM 1100 in my phone.
You know what's funny? I still have double A as Anthony Alford. No, I have him as double A OMS.
Yeah, you go ahead and change that.
Double A, the photo that is still your photo is the one where you blew out your cupcake. Almost 10 years ago. It's literally the photo of when you blew out your cupcake.
Well, we know Jake is going to watch this episode now, for sure. Man. Yeah. This is all going to be on the podcast.
It will officially be like the 2.5 episodes I watched now.
No, man, that was the party that we had.
I don't have any spots for Discount Drug Mart in this one, though. That's unfortunate.
Well, hey, you know what? It's funny. I'm actually heading out to Willoughby right now to see Rob Bailey, and on the way back, I'm probably going to stop at Discount Drug Mart. This year, it was 7 years since they opened that location.
All right, we've had enough. When you start doing an ad read, I gotta pull the plug. They don't pay to be on this fucking show, all right?
They don't.
The minute Discount Drug Mart comes on, he's probably gonna text me too. Yeah, he sent me a text. He just. I love you, Jake. I love you so much. Yeah, that's. I'll see you at church, buddy. That was hilarious. That was great.
Jake Underwood joining us on the show.
Hey, 9 to noon. It's not 9 to 11:45 anymore. It's 9 to noon at 1410. The Answer. Make sure you guys listen.
The Answer.
Yeah, the Answer.
The guy's probably a nice guy, but
anyway, yeah, Ethan Page is my
sure. Next segment.
Sure. He is out. Next segment.
Okay.
There we go.
All right.
Jake answered that question for us perfectly. Okay, he's gone. Ozempic roll. Can I get that at like Panda Express, or how does that work?
Sure. You could probably DoorDash it.
Can I DoorDash an Ozempic roll?
Probably DoorDash it.
It's like 8 syringes and rice paper. A bone hamper. Oh! A bone hamper.
Oh, God.
You have to watch the video of this. If you're on the audio platform, you just have to watch. Oh man, everything. Oh my goodness.
Does Brock Lesnar eat milkshakes or drink milkshakes? Go.
Brock Lesnar makes milkshakes surrender to him. He makes no cry.
I know.
Oh, by the way, there's your.
Yeah, there it is.
I'm not going to do the U and try to look at the screen, the tiny screen,
We
the
don't
big
need
screen.
to
Yeah.
on this one. They don't need to see that.
Significantly less hair and less gray, blowing out cupcakes. Actually, I don't think there's any gray in that one. No, there's not. No, you're clean cut. Yeah, you're clean cut. There's a circle. Yeah, it's all there.
So this is from, I think, 2019. Yeah, this is from 2019.
Wow.
That was a fresh lineup, too.
It was.
2019. They had to take that photo.
Oh yeah, you're like mid below.
That was the only time I blew the entire day. Pause.
And it's a cupcake inside of a shot glass that has a handle on it.
Hey, that was our employee outing. No, I'm kidding. OMS is fantastic. They actually, the last couple of years, sponsored our high school football package, so they've been great. It's crazy. A lot of our network is. All alums. Most alums are from that school.
Yeah,
so.
that's right.
Unhinged.
That was great.
That was fantastic.
You know what? Pick it up was like the craziest line
I
ever.
know.
And then we got a 3-minute rant about why TNA is the best wrestling product.
And that was after we were talking about the Patriots.
All the little Hardy boys at the steel yard.
All reports they went home.
Oh my God, I don't know why.
Is Brock Lesnar staying home, or is he coming back for one more match at SummerSlam? Is that favor going to be paid off? Is that the favorite?
I feel like they can't. They wouldn't have done that. Yeah, right. They wouldn't have done that if there wasn't something to come from the Gunther favor. And the only other thing that would make sense is if somehow Braun gets into the title picture again and wins it, and Gunther then challenges Braun, and that's his favorite from Paul Heyman. But I don't see that anytime soon because they're going to do this Braun Seth thing probably through SummerSlam. So it kind of has to be one more match. Maybe that's a favor. Like, I have to get Brock out of retirement to fight you so you can retire him again. I feel like that's probably going to be the story.
Next time you face Dustin Fox in tennis,
He wants a rematch.
You got to show him this video. He gonna kill you.
I'm sure he like. I
know.
They
work together now.
Yeah,
too.
I never had a crossword with the bull or anything either. Like, that was interesting because when I was working it out in OBL, he did a couple Lorain County football games. And
right.
He definitely felt like he was important, but like it was.
No, it's funny. It's funny.
That's hilarious.
It's hilarious. It's funny. I've lost all motivation to talk wrestling for the rest of this show. I guess.
Is Brock done?
No.
You don't think he is either?
No.
I want to say
match.
yes, but I don't know.
one more match. I think I said it the night at our reacts. Maybe I said it, maybe I didn't. But I wouldn't have mind if they would have announced on Raw this past week. Hey, I'm cashing in on the favor. We're gonna have Gunther. We're gonna cash it on the favor. I'm gonna retire you for good at SummerSlam.
Nope, they wanted to have him have a segment with LA Knight so we can watch LA Knight lose to Gunther next.
And you know what though? This is gonna be the tricky thing because there are reports now. So my other question is, what do you do at this very moment with Obafemi? At this very moment, because that's gonna be the tough question.
They're gonna put him in squash matches
against who?
Local competitor, Otis, that kind of stuff. They're going to throw random people out there. Yeah,
alone.
sure. He's a main eventer at the Raising Cane's down the street. No, they're going to do that with Oba. If there is a King of the Ring this year, I'm sure he'll be in that.
He would be the favorite.
Yeah, of course.
That would be.
It wouldn't be even a
favorite.
Is
there somebody who's annoying enough to put him in a feud against and just have him dump? Actually, I have an answer. But he's not on Raw. He's on SmackDown. Miz.
No.
Miz wants to face tougher competition. He wants to move on from Danhausen.
No. No, he doesn't. He wants to train the youth. He wants to counsel the youth now. He wants to be the veteran in the locker room.
Hey, the veteran.
No. No.
Actually, did he offer? Did he offer something a few weeks back? I think he did.
Sure.
And then Oba turned it down.
Yeah, no.
Speaking of which, real quick, I thought Danhausen has had an unbelievable run at WWE so far. Yeah, he's the one guy I don't ever care to see him wrestle, but he needs to be on every television show.
Tell you what, I mean, talk about someone bouncing back from a bad opening, salvo, so to speak, that was fired. I mean, his debut sucked ass, and since then he's been great.
He's been incredible.
Because you know what it is. So, yeah.
My eyes are red now.
You broke him down, Jake. You broke him down.
He did it.
We had to stop the show. We had 5 more top notes. We did.
No,
we've been going 2.5 hours the past few weeks.
I know.
This is peak perfect.
Pete's ready to go home.
Yeah. Pete's ready to put those nipples away.
Make sure you check out the inside.
The side eye from you, dude. What the fuck was that? He's over there looking like this.
Tired of shit.
What the hell? Good Lord. He's like, I'll put my nipples away when I damn well please.
InsideEdgeNetwork.com. Please support us. We got a lot of great shows on our network, and we thank you for watching this show.
I just realized who he's like. Remember, did you watch The Waterboy, right?
Mm-hmm.
When Bobby Boucher came back and won the Bourbon Ball.
My Baba said. I think I turned the slideshow off, but it doesn't matter.
InsideEdgeNetwork.com. Get your shirts. We have apparel. We have merch. Pete's wearing it, kind of. There's holes, but
cut the stream. We're done. Thank you, Jake.
Possibly soon, Side Hustle Wrestling merch. We'll see how it goes. If Pete can put the nipples away and get to work.
AM 14s 20s. Jake Underwood. Thank you for, I guess, unofficially joining the show.
The answer.
9 to noon, Monday through Friday. Also, thank you to Dustin Fox for facing Kyle in tennis. Good night.
Thank you for letting us use your name in vain. Sorry, buddy. You were great. Listen, he's a great dude. I had a great time. I got nothing bad to say about him.
The fan. Sorry, we're done. Cut it off.
The fencer.